I tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right, whose dreams of gold.
Type from the gears. Type from the fucking gears. Nar.
I'll be the one who lights the flame.
I just woke up.
I'll make it quick with just one hit. If you dare to blink, you're gonna miss it. We're in the big leagues now, so give it up. Give it up. Undefeated now, better believe it. You might as well go on and submit. I'm breaking limits, so vicious.
Just
Come on, push me to
do my bad, shall even more.
triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, a crowd calls my name. You know that I'm the undisputed champ.
What's up, Jay?
I'll be the one who don't let it get in your head. You got
All right.
deep breath.
The devil looks good now.
I might quit, no, don't say that, don't say that. You gotta get in their head.
Ah, how did it go?
It went smooth as butter. Same here.
Sounds like you've been busy without me. We were gonna ask you and Wise to come, but the three of us were able to handle it.
Secretly handle what? My dick?
Secretly? Why? According to the records, this is how the Tide Fair was done. Swabian Temple makes the sky letters with special sigils drawn on them, and then hides them all. When somebody finds one, they write their within after the collection deadline. Shifu performs the ritual to send them flying. And that's what we were up to.
We're same here. The moment
Wait, don't.
That's our senior foof. That's our senior.
That's our senior Fufu. You're the only one who was sure to keep the tradition.
That said, the number of sky letters returned doesn't match the number we put out.
Oh no.
Where did you hide them?
Up on the rooftop ledges? Between rooftops. They said that finding the sky letters is a key part of the event, so I really wanted to emphasize the finding aspect.
I think you might have taken the tradition a little too seriously.
What do I do? Now I'm really getting worried. I want to go back.
You mean you want someone to go and check whether people actually found the sky letters?
I see. I'll leave it to you then. Oh, and if the water jugs are too heavy or the rooftops too high, just let me know.
Those are nice big titties. What's up? Not much. Just woke up. Make motherfuckers work. One more thing, but let it go. Submit. 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 Damn, a lot of people need ointment and masks. What the fuck? I got this fear. I got this fucking fear. The reason why they fucking need this is because someone's having some fun. Is that ointment or is that something else? This is more important. Oh, the W engine one more important. It's actually not that important to be honest with this. Might as well just save it and get the fucking points for that business. Might as well get the actual item. Alright, go to sleep. Don't worry about this. Don't leave me on. I might give you fucking nightmares, bro. Oh, I'm sure I know what they're doing with that fucking ointment. I'm pretty sure I know what the fuck they're doing. Ain't no doubt in my fucking mind. Someone whacking wacky. Someone wanking. Even Wise is smiling because Wise knows. One thing I like so far is that the actual fucking place is changing because of this event. And Chris's girl, sweetie, sweetie. It's time for shit tits to talk to shit tits.
Oh, Belle, you're back.
Yep, I'm back. Oh, it was actually a cutscene. Cutscene only lasts for 12 seconds. Why do I feel like this is like the Moonlit Festival of 1.2? Lower the quality of the stream down if you're lagging, because I'm not dropping frames, so it shouldn't be me. Yeah, I'll give me stream till like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Nope, I'm on level 35. Max level goes like to 50-ish. Your Emperor, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Wow, the bot catches the fucking before the other fucking bot does. Holy shit. Typically it works. right? Fufu's got me locked. What the fuck? Like, none of the buttons are working. Yo, what the fuck, Fufu? What the fuck did Fufu do? What a Fufu? Oh, well. It fucking happens. I want the other version of this song. What did I do wrong, Fufu? I'm so sorry, Fufu. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Fufu, when I called you a fucking piece of shit tiger, Fufu. Stop blocking my shit out, fuck you, Fufu. I want the other version of this song. Well, I'm not locked out of the wall. Give me a second. I'm just waking up on all that good shit. I'm waiting for food to come in, and I'm gonna be much, much more awake. I'll be much more awake when the food comes in. Right now, I'm just like, I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm not sure if y'all ever felt something like that, but it's just like, I'm not here right now. Oh no, I gotta go find. Where the fuck this one at? What's this?
You monkeys picked the wrong emperor to mess with. You monkeys picked the wrong emperor to mess with. Click, click. Let's ride.
Hold on, is this the right one? There's another version of the song that's so good.
Came down in a pod, gold chains on my neck. Scouter blinging out, got respect from the wreck. Pulled up on planet Vegeta with the heater. Told King Vegeta, bitch, I don't need ya. Banana head monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow 'em in the miss. Power level rising, not ass a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke, pop, pop, pop. I put caps in, saying that.
Nope, that's not it.
Picked the wrong emperor to mess with. Click, clack, let's ride. Came down in a pod, gold chains on my neck, scout the blinging out.
You monkeys picked.
God, freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast, got a gold grill mouth.
Nope, I'm gonna keep with the original. I thought I heard a version that was actually better than that. Nope, I'm gonna keep this version. I'm good right now without PvP or any kind of co-op right now. I mean, it'd be great to have it, but it's not like it's not like it's just a necessity. Now we do this part where it's gonna take fucking forever for this shit. So we're max level on the temple. Temple's fucking done. We're just doing this shit now. Okay. I mean, by 39 is still worth doing. Otherwise, it's really not worth doing much more of. It's nighttime. It's 10 o'clock at night for me. Basically, what I did is I came home from work. I made a video. I posted my video about the fucking toxic positivity shit. No, it's sleep. I woke up. Just like I normally would do it. That way I can stay up. Because now we have to stay up until tomorrow. Let me put it this way. Now I'm going to be staying up for a good solid 13 hours. Oh, there's so much shit to do. What's up, Sets? He did what? Why? Thought I said he wasn't doing that.
I've got your back.
Number 0. Looking, stand.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Number 0. Andy.
I've got your back.
Can I not just do this, team? Wouldn't it not do the same thing?
Is much harder than mastering techniques.
The end. You isn't work. Hey, take a deep breath.
I feel like this team should work.
About to shine.
Oh, I haven't done DBS pin yet. We ain't talking about DBS pin. When I get closer to my goal of 10,000 subs, that's when we're gonna be forcing that.
Adjusting for wind.
Change is mine. Allow me.
Suppressing fire. Ether vision activate.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I need to get trigger, bro. I need to get trigger. Whenever trigger comes around, I need to get trigger. Whenever the fuck trigger comes out, I need to get myself a fucking trigger. That ass is just too fucking glorious to fucking piss up the mess up. Let's go. It's too glorious in this.
You're ready.
I am.
Let's
Yourself, I'm screaming. Katy Perry is I'm shitting myself.
curious to see the audience's reaction.
Her name's Katy Perry, and I'm screaming her name while I'm shitting myself. Yeah.
Engaging head on. Recalibrating.
Alright, I'll take the mark.
An opening. You're in my sight.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Scatter. Adjusting for wind. That was easy.
Specialized assault armor. This enemy uses explosive siege weapons for close quarters combat strategy. Prioritize attacking the rear enemy.
Oh, you motherfuckers! I gotta say, what the fuck wrong with y'all? I have no idea what the fuck wrong with y'all. What's wrong with y'all?
Allow me evil shot.
Hey, I don't know if you could see this, but I'm planning to make a psychological horror fan film based on Zenless Zone Zero. A psychological. I could see it. I could see that, honestly. I mean, you like Zenless Zone Zero, I think actually allows for a lot of different takes, whether it be like a horror type deal. That's actually, dude, that actually sounds fucking cool as fuck too, to be honest. Like, dude, I'm a big horror fucking fan. Psychological horrors are actually fucking really cool. I'm more of the camping guy like who likes B horror film a lot more, but I do like my fucking horror films. Drama-based ones, psychological ones, they're fucking good as shit. Like, I'm trying to think. One of them that I watched that was a psychological one was like this guy, I forgot what the fuck the name of the movie was. But like the doctor comes in to basically see if this guy is crazy or not. And if he's crazy, you know, it saves him from the death penalty. If he's not crazy and he's just faking it, he's going to go on death row. And the guy is basically talking to this doctor and says, I'm the fucking devil. And the conversation he's having with him is like straight up a conversation like, you do realize I know everything you do. And he's telling him everything about his fucking life and he's never met him before. Problem though is that it was so fucking good, I fell asleep to it twice. And you're gonna be like, how's that fucking good? It's a good fucking I want to put you to fucking sleep horror film. Because the problem was that it was good, but it wasn't good. Not sure how to best fucking point that out. At best it was decent, but it just didn't keep my interest. I like the one where I forgot what the name of the movie the other one was, which was also a psychological one, where like the people die in the elevator one by one when the power goes out, and it's like fucking like, oh, and there was an old lady that was the fucking goddamn demon. Like no one suspected it was the fucking old lady, and everybody's like thinking it's like one of them, this like the serial killer or some shit, killing the rest of them off one by one. And it was just like completely psychological, like a psychological mind fuck till the end. It was like, oh shit, it was the fucking old lady the entire fucking time, the sweet old lady. Oh shit. So what is your bad and it's good movie? Evil Dead. The original Evil Dead. Yes, your favorite waifu fucking pillow streamer. Fucking goddamn fuck you. We're talking about horror films. But no, favorite fucking horror movie of all fucking time that is your good bad one, because like I know some people don't particularly care for it, is legitimately going to be Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell. I'm a huge fucking Bruce Campbell fan. I fucking love Bruce Campbell. And Bruce Campbell in Evil Dead 1, 2, and 3, which the third one's Army of Darkness, is like my favorite of them all. Shit, it's even my son's favorite shit. With the skeletons and shit. Like the movies don't hold up to this fucking day. They really fucking don't. But my god, are they not fucking cool to fucking watch. Bruce Campbell's one of those fucking actors. Now, one other film that I do like besides all that, I will not lie, that it's also Bruce Campbell films, horror film wise, is going to be fucking a movie called Bubba Hotep, where JFK's like, where the black guy is JFK's like, I'm fucking JFK. They turned me black. And he took a piece of my brain, and there's a mummy that sucks souls out of assholes, and is like, dude, when I heard that line, that there is a fucking mummy monster that sucks out the soul from your ass, and then they have this guy whose fucking face is on this fucking dude's ass sucking the soul out, I'm like, yo, this is the best fucking movie I've seen in a long fucking time. Hey, you can't change my mind. Yo, this is Sonic the Hedgehog right here. No, it's not a porno. It is actually a fucking movie called Bubba Hotep. No, porno-wise, man, if you want to watch good porno, you go watch fucking Hooker and the fucking Chocolate Factory. It's based on Willy Wonka, man. There you go. Why do I feel like I'm playing fucking Mario and not Fall Guys? They need more of these types of fucking events, I'm not gonna lie. Bubba Hotep is fucking great as fuck, man. Mommy sucking, and I'm not talking about like a mommy. I'm talking about a mummy. That fucking bandaged motherfucker that's sucking assholes and get their souls, man. See, this is what I like about ZZ. ZZ, I could break the monotony up. I can break up anytime I want. Like, I can fucking relax here. I can play a little bit of Fall Guys. I can fucking do TV mode and shit if I want to. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, that worked. I'm thinking of it like Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm not supposed to play. Oh my fucking god. Are we really doing this? Go! This is what co-op should be on, man. Like, we should fucking have this as a co-op event. Just, dude, I will fucking die fucking happy on that shit. This shit's so fucking stupid that it's fucking awesome. Are we really playing this game? Whee! Like, I'm waiting for fucking, what is it, fucking Sonic Rumble to come out? The Fall Guys version of Sonic the Hedgehog? I'm waiting for that shit to come out. Fucking can't wait to fucking play that, to be honest. I might be 36 years old, but I'm still a fucking goddamn Sonic fan. Oh, that's some. Oh, okay, that's some. I could freeze in the. Oh, are you fucking serious? I could freeze in the air. I could freeze midair. Oh, okay. We're discovering shit now. We can freeze ourselves mid-air. Oh, we're in Minecraft world now. Okay. Somehow we went from fucking Fall Guys, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, into now fucking... We're playing Minecraft now. We're in the Minecraft world. Run, little Bang Boo, run! Wait, we didn't collect the last data. We have to go collect the last data. Where's the last data at? No, gotta go back. Gotta go find data. As big as Diddy in my numbers. Give me that Diddy. No! Fucking piece of shit. Might actually be back here. See, we did the fire thing here. So we go look over here. Where are these fucking platforms leading to? Oh, I see. It's up there. What the fuck are those platforms going to? Alright, so we do have to go this way. It's over here somewhere. Up there. Oh, I see. We make a staircase. And grab that. Oh, that's what the platform was for. We still got one missing data. Fuck. Go this way. There you are. All right, we collected all the stuff for the fucking princess. Let's go. Oh yeah. All right. So how's everybody's day been? How's you guys had a good day? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, you goddamn motherfuckers, you fucking beautiful fucking people. I'm gonna just say it like this: you guys are some weird ass shit. You guys are some weird people. You fucking forced me to fucking put up a fucking non-safe for work fucking channel on the fucking Discord, and you've been speedrunning the shit out of that shit with TNA. Never thought in my fucking life I would fucking see fucking people so excited. Join the fucking thing and fucking be doing the crap out of that. Let's see. Reach gravity membership 15, the gravitational attraction event. I do that. Okay. All right. So cool. We did all the bang boo shit. All right. Cool. That's done. All right. Time to go fucking riz up some chicks. TNA. Fucking straight up, we call it fucking tits and ass. Yes, I am planning to get fufu. I am planning 100% to get fufu.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Unplug, be gone, your takes are worse than a Fallout song. Mute your mic, let silence bloom before my last nut leaves the room.
Alright, I guess I'll do Ambi. What does Ambi want to see?
Saint Thomas. This is a cease and desist.
There's a problem.
They ain't getting nobody for it.
Scrotum.
You know what to do. Ambi wants to go see Small Body, Big Crisis. Okay. She's S rank. Abby stares intently ahead while she's focused during the movie. Oh shit, son. You wouldn't be able to eat burgers. That'd be rough.
But Bamboo have their own pleasures. A million is excited for days whenever there's a new Logan update.
I'm throwing the music down for Ambi.
Plus, Bamboo can save it. They don't need to eat, which saves money that they can use to rent more videotapes.
Uh-huh.
I kinda want to become a Bamboo now.
No, you don't. You already got 2 big boos on you. Oh shit, she's smiling. The manufactured milk is smiling.
I can't tolerate such behavior. Respecting other people's movie experience is also a form of respecting the film itself.
Uh-huh.
As expected of a proxy, you dealt with that in no time. I guess that was one way to handle it. I always learn so much when I'm around you.
Is she turning on to me?
Daydreaming again, little Bamboo.
Why does this sound like a porno?
Look at little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
Ah, it's a Bang Boo sex tape. It's a Bang Boo sex tape. We saw the tape on that.
The comedy comes in bursts and has a really distinct distinct style. Looks like the reviews were right after all. I'm adding this to Andy's 50 must-watch movies. It was actually only 10 at first. No, every burger should be a must-try.
Every burger must be a must try. What about egg roll burgers? That's in fact, that's what am I actually eating right now? Is a fucking egg roll burger.
Burgers and movies are soulmates. We can split mine, half each. When paired with a burger, a movie you could watch 100 times turns into one you could watch 1,000 times without getting bored. That's the secret to watching movies. That was pretty funny. You enjoyed it too, right?
Not really.
I really liked the ending.
Oh, where he was fucking on the pole and he was getting the cactus shoved up his ass? Yeah, I was totally into that shit
The
too.
main character he didn't abandon the Bangbu friend who helped him, or the place that sheltered him during his days as a Bangbu. He might be the main character of a comedy, but he earned my respect.
Hey,
He was much
you gotta like
more
Will Ferrell, man. Will Ferrell's a great fucking actor.
It's not, but I've been running from it for so long. Really? Thanks. I never thought I'd actually hear such movie-like lines in real life. Today was much more than just watching a great movie.
Nope, today's the day you're gonna come back to my place. And we're gonna have a little action.
This movie will probably be on. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope we can come back with everyone from the Cunning Hares sometime.
It's movie day. We're doom posting. Oh. Back to the movies.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Can I just... No, that's what you got watching by yourself. All right, let's bring this girl in. I'll do my gay date last. Nice sunglasses, hon. Trying to look suspicious? Trying to like be like Batman here? You trying to hide your identity, girl? God damn, girl. What you want to see, girl? Haunted Road. Some kind of romance, huh? All right, girl. I'm gonna riz your ass up for a minute. Great choice. Yeah.
Just as I thought. Almost no one's around for the late night screenings. The seats are kind of close to the front, but I doubt anyone will recognize me.
Don't worry. All they gotta do is take one quick glance at them fucking bazookas right there. I mean, the president did equip you with some fucking ballistics, and I guarantee they recognize you.
Just to be safe, let's keep our voices down so we don't draw attention.
Bitch, I'm not the one talking, you are.
Way too much space between them, though. If we could sit just a little closer, it'd be easier to hear each other.
You're definitely a lesbian.
Ooh, look! The armrest moves. Perfect. Now we can sit closer.
Oh God, you are annoying.
The movie's about to start, so get ready to see my performance.
You know what's so great about you? I can plant you, and I don't see you again.
When we first filmed this scene, the director wanted me to look both evil and charming at the same time.
When you were down on your knees in front of him, okay.
It's my first time playing this sort of character. Do you think I pulled off the whole evil but charming vibe?
Oh no.
Oh, there are even more wickedly charming close-ups later. Well, let's just wait and see. I'll ask for your thoughts after the movie.
Yeah, I mean, I want to watch the movie, but you keep talking like an annoying bitch right now, and I'm not liking it. At least the other ones were respectful.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
Wait, you sucked 47 dicks? Was that in a row?
Who are you? What is this place?
Why the fuck are you watching it? Fuck, you fucking filmed this shit.
Whoa. Okay, this is kind of scary. Those props didn't feel scary at all when we were filming, but now when you see them on the big screen, whew, yikes. Nope. I can't watch anymore. Can you help me out? You know, just tell me when the scary part is over.
But
It's over? Oh, thank goodness. That's
I so wanted to fuck with you there. I so wanted to fuck with you there.
I'm so glad you're here, or I might have had to sit through the whole second half with my eyes closed. Oh, it's over. That was way scarier than I thought. And to think everyone was all jokes and giggles during breaks on set. The final cut turned out so powerful. The director is amazing. You know, the scene where I kissed the red veil, left a lip print, and tossed it into the woods.
Uh-huh.
So, what did you think of it? Come on now. Well, how about I give it to you as a souvenir? When we wrapped, the crew let us each take home one prop, and I picked the veil. It's a little keepsake of my first on-screen kiss, I guess. Ah, but it still has my lip print on it. Want me to wash it before I give it to you? This was my first time doing a movie like this. The director told me to look at the guest like I was eyeing my next prey.
Okay.
The scene where I lifted the veil to reveal...
She a woman. Okay.
What are you gonna see this time?
Bros before hoes. Let's go. Yo, I like Tom Cruise. I like fucking goddamn fucking Top Gun. Let's watch some Top Gun. I'm with my best roommate right now. Well, I wish I had wives right now. All right, I didn't say you could do none of this goddamn fucking stupid shit. No, no, no. Bros.
As expected of you, always so thoughtful.
Take your Korean boy band ass out of this shit right now. We're bros right now.
Only cry during movies.
We're bros right now. Act like a fucking bro.
Unless you want to see me cry.
No, I don't want to see a grown ass man fucking cry. Save that for someone who has titties. That did not sound like fucking crying. That sounded like fucking humping. I'm not gonna fucking lie. What the fuck kind of movie we came watch?
Okay, that's good. Wow. No wonder the reviews have been raving about this movie. It's actually pretty touching.
It's actually pretty touching.
If it makes you cry, you can tell me. I'm not gonna make fun of you or anything.
Bro.
It's just a movie.
Bro.
I don't need any special flights, Joseph. All I want is for you to be safe. Please don't go, okay?
Don't you trust your fiancé? Just wait. I'll bring back some stars for you to see.
No, I do. But I've seen
Oh.
evidence. I've seen you spiraling right in front of me. Joseph, please don't go.
Don't worry. I wasn't secretly crying or anything. But you, on the other hand... Oh, I see. You didn't cry either.
No, I mean, bitch, fiance fucking died. What? Not fucking. How's that so fucking depressing? I would have cried if the dog died, but.
To be honest, I don't really like the way the male lead behaved. To perform such a high-risk maneuver for the sake of his fiancée, one shouldn't treat their life so recklessly. More importantly, he never considered how she might feel. Nobody wants to see their loved ones die right before their eyes. Of course, unless there's no other choice, no one wants to die in front of someone they love either. But anyway, the movie had a good ending. I'm really glad I got to watch it with you. Despite the plot issues, I still had a great time watching this movie. Even though it's a romance movie, there were some... Though, honestly, it probably felt that way because I was watching it with you.
Oh, don't try to pull this Korean fucking boy band fucking bullshit out on me. I don't fucking fall for that shit. I'm a high class fucking lady. I don't fucking deal with that shit. My vagina is not gonna weep for your ass. You get the fuck out of here, you fucking goddamn fucking bitch boy. Alright, bitch. Yep, I enjoyed it. Until fucking Korean fucker fucked it all up, bro. Is that who I think that is? Is that the man of the hour? Is that Daddy? That's Daddy. At least ZZZ does something correctly. They actually make the character models the same fucking size over WUWA. I'm not sure if anyone's played Weathered Ways in long enough to fucking notice that, but like if you have, let's say you go collect a character, right? You go fucking summon for a character like Zanny, and then you see Zanny's NPC, and you go talk to Zanny's NPC, and then you stand with Zanny against Zanny. Like the NPC Zanny is a little bit taller and has like longer limbs than the actual NPC. Same thing for Chang Li and a lot of the other casts. It's like this is actually like 1-for-1 scale. So yeah, that's actually really fucking good. People told me, oh, it's because of the perspective. It's like, no, it's fucking not, motherfuckers. It's a 3D fucking model. I can fucking take the camera, go 360 degrees around in a circle. Zanny is a little bit taller than fucking Zanny. Chang Li's a little bit taller than fucking Chang Li. Like, I look at that shit. Oh God, it wants to talk to me. Oh God, it wants to talk to me. Fuck it. Ay, ay, ay. Every had a fucking minute, I got fucking polls coming in. I got... How much content is there, like, in all honesty? Yeah, go ahead and do a search. I'm probably gonna pop $100 in here in a minute. Alright, let's go see what fucking Neko wants over here. She's on 6th Street. Technically, we finished the... We didn't finish all of it, but we technically did finish it, which was the other part. Which was a temple. So the temple's at level 35. Alright, where the fuck is you? Where the fuck are you at you now, you goddamn stupid kitty cat? No, I don't want to invite later. You're near my place. Okay. You're not at the place. You're near the place. So that means you're somewhere around here. Unless you're talking about the new area. You know, it would help I look at the fucking goddamn fucking little green light, little green dot, right? I just had a St. Thomas moment. I didn't read. The two tails actually confused the shit out of me.
This is the path I for my loyalty. Ready for combat. Let's meet a fortune. Touch mate. Eradicate all looking.
I don't know what the fuck I put on you. So I'm just going to trust me good, my gut.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine. All right, I'll take the mic. That'll teach ya. You can't escape. Sure.
Okay. No, we must save Bling.
Out of my way.
Okay. Sorry, but no. Don't get hit. No escape.
There, Bling was saved. That hurt. Give me a second here. Ah, okay. Oh boy. Today was a good quiet day, I won't lie. Oh no, you need assistance. Bang Boo down! Bang Boo down! We must save the Bang Boos! The devil's now alive. I saved the devil. I am so proud of myself for saving the devil. Now, why the fuck am I on the docks? Like, I was at fucking back in my fucking place and then we went to the docks. Like, what the fuck, bro? I ain't worried about the port shit. I ain't worried about the shit. I want to go gambling. It's time to go gambling. Alright. I don't need Malware Bites to give me 40% off on a fucking deal because I don't fucking... I just used the fucking free thing because the free thing versus the fucking paid version is the same shit. Ay, ay, ay. I want to go gambling. Let's see some here. Yeah, fuck, it's fine. God damn it. Mouse. Work with me. Alright, cool. Do a 10 pull? I'll do a 10 pull. Look, yeah, why not? Give it a minute. Like, I don't regret spending money in this game. Then I need to check the fucking reacts. But there is a couple of videos I want to go see. I'm not gonna lie, there's a couple of videos I want to watch. So you guys posted them up in there. I want to see them. Alright, they'll come when it comes. Okay, this is the biggest video that I saw that I wanted to see. I want to get more context of the reason why the apology happened.
For all intents and purposes, please consider this as a direct follow-up to my apology video I've made recently. After uploading the apology video, my comment section was immediately flooded with viewers whom had believed I was bullied into walking back my statements by Saint Tonetos. Despite Saint's involvement only being relegated to 2 of the 7 videos I was addressing, and even then, only 1 of the 2 did he call me out on mistakes I made that I would take accountability for. While I said in that video that I made the decision of my own volition and I have no intention to take back any of the mistakes I took accountability for, I must be honest to my viewers and say that to an extent, yes, I was backed into a corner by the content creator with over 35 times the subscriber count than me that garners an extremist community and was therefore pressured into making amends. So before I can finally turn over a new leaf, I need to talk about the time I spent as a member of the Saint Tonetos community and my interactions with the man himself. So then, let me tell you what the last month was like for me. In my unscripted ramblings about Tectone way back when, I briefly mentioned that I got into content creation because I wanted to become a part of the conversation of gacha games alongside all the other names in the space. The specific inciting incident I have not mentioned, however, that sparked all of this was Tabaru's video covering the most recent Arknight's Enfield beta test. In the video, Tabaru was voicing his concerns of how modern gacha gaming audiences dominated by a post-Hoyoverse crowd would put creativity and unique genres and ideas for new games at risk, as an incredibly massive crowd of newcomers to the space effectively had full control over steering the conversation of where a game's direction could go. Every game that wasn't an open-world Genshin clone would be ripped out of its niche genre appeal and forced into becoming one with no regard for if the developers could pull it off, the Hoyo audience not just throwing it away for being a cheap knockoff, and leaving the original audience who were looking forward to an experience that caters to them with nothing to play anymore, perpetually starved by anything that isn't open-world slop. Saint Tonetos' reaction video, for all intents and purposes, was the personification of that very conversation-steering group, as his opinions of the situation effectively boiled down to follow the money and to label Tabaru as a doom poster for his hyperbolic portrayal of beta testers who wanted a more action-focused experience. Because in the world of Saint Tonetos, only he is allowed to make fun of commenters. This became the biggest reason for me to want to jump into the world of content creation. So after 2 videos that didn't gain any traction, 3 months to improve my recording and audio setup, I had begun work on my critique of Saint Tonetos. In that time, however, I had begun to soften up my stance on Saint. While I disagreed with some of his opinions and his approach to responding to others, I actually found a lot more that I ended up agreeing with him on, even more than other creators he shared the space with and would butt heads with. I had also come to the realization that I could get a head start in my account's analytics if I adjusted the critique video to be more neutral and level-headed. And so I did just that, and was left with a video that carried a rather balanced take on the #1 Kurobot himself and would perform incredibly well for my first foray into YouTube and the gacha space. This would also be the point in time where EO would start drawing attention to himself again following the conversation of HP inflation in Zenless Zone Zero. Again, setting aside Saint's aggressive approach to discussing the matter, I found more in common with Saint's take than I did with the ZZZ elitists and EO. So after putting together my second video, I thought it was finally time to make my presence known. The rest from then on is history.
Hey, Arikado Zodan, appreciate the 5 gifties, buddy boy. Wait, I feel like Wait a second. I recognized your fucking name, bro. I recognize this guy's fucking name. Looks like he's making a bit of a marketing expense here.
At first, I was greatly enjoying my time in his community. finally having the courage to truly join the conversation in gacha content creation, I would continue to focus on making videos while finding the time to catch Saint live and see his reactions. All in all, there wasn't really much to say. I was taking in the experience for some time. However, I was not prepared for just how far Saint as an individual would go with his behavior. As the situation with Zenless Zone Zero's power creep discussion was continuing to ramp up, I was beginning to get concerned with just how much heat, particularly from the Wuthering Waves community, that Zenless Zone Zero and its community were getting, as they were just simply looking forward to their upcoming version 2.0 release. At the time, I thought the comparisons between Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero were not fair to ZZZ. The game had unfavorable coverage already from the very start due to releasing a month after Wuthering Waves, and being the most vulnerable to the ex-Genshin Impact community looking to punch down at an easier target. I attempted to do my part and release a video with the hope that larger content creators could pick it up, see my point of view, and possibly even agree with some of it in an attempt to calm down both sides. What I wasn't expecting was the comparisons to be taken to the next level following the livestream reveal of Wuthering Waves version 2.4. ZZZ's 2.0 livestream by comparison paled to what WUWA was offering, and this provided the extremist WUWA crowd the perfect opportunity to show no mercy against anyone who dared to like ZZZ. Zenless Zone Zero was very clearly struggling to offer anything substantial for version 2.0, as they were still feeling the aftershock of the removal of TV mode as far back as version 1.4 and debatably even further than that, and was stuck playing catch-up to the point that they even needed a version 1.7 despite Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail obviously not needing to do the same. Having watched Saint's dogpiling of ZZZ for some time and escalating to kicking the game while it was down following WUWA's 2.4 announcement, I felt it was only right for me to put together a video calling out the extremist Wuthering Waves crowd for their behavior, seeing as how everyone was okay to do the same for Zenless Zone Zero. While the video itself was easily my best performing video analytically, it easily did the most damage to my reputation outside of the ZZZ space, especially in Saint Tontos' community and himself. I took full accountability for the fact that I could have provided more images for my argument and worded some things differently, and for the most part walked away from it with relatively a light scathing when compared to how Saint usually handles his adversaries. However, it was as I was working shifts at my job the next couple days that I had come to a harsh, depressing realization. Something that would shatter my perspective of Saint Tontos and cause me to never look at him the same way again.
Yet all it took was the Wuthering Waves 2.0 livestream reveal for any progress I could have made to be completely drowned out by the obnoxious, loud, extremist WUWA crowd.
And here, we're really placing quite a bit of blame. We're placing quite a significant amount of blame on the Wuthering Waves community. Let me show you all something really fast. Just came here to dislike this Kurobot video. This was the day right before the 2.0 live stream. It's time you get humbled. You gotcha, Bobby Lee. Cope harder. And this video aged like milk after the live stream. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say we need to be going ahead and labeling only the Wuthering Waves community as elitist. We kind of are putting the blinders on over here. A little bit. Maybe unintentionally, but to only put Wuthering Waves on here when it's extremely abundantly clear that ZZZ has, if we're gonna entirely honest, one of the worst communities I've ever seen, I think we gotta play both sides a little bit more.
To resume,
I never downplayed it. It was in the disclaimer. Yeah, I do agree it was in the disclaimer. It's just not mentioned here. I think it needed to be more of a balanced overview of the situation.
Saint Tontos and his community expects me to take my video meant to call out the extremist Wuthering Waves crowd, specifically say my disclaimer at the start is not good enough, and to turn turn it into another video for them to use as ammunition to attack the entire Zenless Zone community and player base. Meanwhile, Saint Tontos will never attempt to separate the opinions and actions of extremist Zenless Zone Zero players, some of whom he intentionally provokes with his content and pins it on every ZZZ player. Shit, they'll pin anything on us, because I guess now I'm responsible for that one freak who killed cats in China.
This community will open their eyes to the fucking disaster that is unfolding in front of their faces. This community is so cooked. It's so gross. It's so unbelievable that you're going so far as to use $2,000 teams that the average player is not going to be close to having. And of course, with the community rallying around attacking every single creator that happens to critique their game, well, soon the critiques will stop as well, and then the game's going down the fucking gutter. And instead of supporting a CC calling out terrible business practices and developments, you proceed to brigade and attack them instead. You really are the new the new premier Hoyo Shill community, ZZZ players. That's what we're dealing with over here in the ZZZ community, and I gotta say, it's one of the worst things I've ever seen from a gacha community before. This might be worse than Genshin. This might be worse than HSR. You're reaching lows in this community that I didn't even think were possible to meet.
Ever since I've been given such a cruel awakening, I haven't been able to put up with his behavior ever since. Every possible criticism of him, his content, or the game he stands behind, there always seems to be some excuse or justification he, and by extension, the extremist WUWA community, uses to absolve themselves of their hand in perpetuating the bad blood, with no regard for anyone caught in the crossfire. You're a concerned Wuthering Waves player that took issue with 2.3 or the anniversary? You're either a brigader or too stupid to understand why the anniversary wasn't bad. You didn't like the 2.3 Cube event content? I guess you just don't like the whole game. You think Saint is Doomposting? He was just being hyperbolic, so you're an idiot for thinking otherwise, despite the fact that hyperbole only works if you don't use it all the time. You think Saint needs to lighten up his tone? You're just a pussy who needs to take insults and bullying like a man would. You didn't stop playing ZZZ over the TV mode and thought it was fine? Clearly, you're the problem, and your opinion is invalid. Fuck you, your dedication to a game everyone else abandoned means jack shit!
Who do you think is going to be left? To me, this is just the ZZZ TV situation, where you had an absolutely cancerous mechanic like TVs in the game for about 3 months. Everybody quit the game because the TVs were so bad, and the only people left are fucking idiots.
Over and over and over again, Saint will find a reason or excuse to put others down whom he disagrees with, regardless of intent or integrity of the person he is targeting. The degree to which he tries so hard to displace accountability is to the point of parody. And the sad fact of the matter is that Saint is able to get away with this as he is one of the largest voices in the gacha space outside of the Genshin Impact content creation space. He can throw his weight around however he pleases while simply drowning out anyone who dares to oppose him. This is exactly what I was referring to in my original critique of Saint Tontos. Despite all the good Saint does as a creator, it's drowned out by his inability to use a scalpel in place of a sledgehammer, turning everything up to 11 while claiming to be the one who's trying to save the very games he is actively making worse by creating inhospitable spaces to discuss and share other gacha games in. It is at this point that I am convinced the only reason Saint Tontos continues to cover Hoyoverse games is because Saint cannot financially sustain himself on Wuthering Waves content alone. Unlike Tectone and Gacha Smack, whom have succeeded in branching their content out, free from the shackles of covering games they've long since made their peace with, Saint cannot. either because he lacks the same financial freedom to do so, or he takes some sadistic pleasure from monetizing his own mental health, all the while pissing on everyone else's head and calling it rain. Aside from the initial exposure provided by his coverage of my earlier videos, I have no reason to believe my affiliation with Saint Tontos has done good for my channel's growth, and debatably has done more to stunt it. Every time Saint makes an ass out of himself, I've had to awkwardly dance around his behavior, as while I agree with most of his takes when compared to those who've been calling him out recently, his hostile behavior makes it really hard to openly support him without looking like I'm excusing his abhorrent actions. It's no wonder why a majority of people who still openly associate with Saint Tontos are primarily other Wuthering Waves content creators. However, as someone who sits firmly in the camp of preferring Zenless Zone Zero, I am stuck at a crossroads scenario where appealing to one side will anchor the other. Because I agree with a lot of the opinions of a man with such a volatile temper, I paint a picture of myself as someone whom follows a man who's so hated outside of the WUWA community, and debatably even by people within the WUWA community as well. All the while, Saint himself will frequently make me look bad by generalizing an entire player base that I am a part of as a knee-jerk reaction to a few bad apples he lets live rent-free in his head for ad revenue and clicks. If ZZZ were to one day fail, I want it to fail because the silent majority decided it was no longer worth supporting. Not because a 70,000 subscriber YouTube channel in the West decided the best approach to protesting a Chinese gacha game was to keep playing it and to villainize an entire community as some irredeemable, toxic cesspit. To say it straight out, I've had enough. I am done. And I intend to change the direction of my channel going forward. To Saint Tontos and his community, I greatly appreciate what you have done to get my channel off the ground, and I will cherish the time I spent in live streams and the public Discord server. So please know that I did not come to this decision lightly and had spent quite some time thinking about it. As soon as I upload this video, I will be distancing myself from Saint Tontos and all forms of his social media. And while Saint himself cannot seemingly afford the luxury of not dragging my name through the mud, I, however, will not intend to do the same, so long as Saint himself doesn't do anything too drastic that requires me to address him publicly. I may occasionally watch a video or two from him, of course, but otherwise, I want to stay out of whatever war the guard dog of the internet decides to wage in the gacha space. It will be difficult for me to make a name for myself without the support of a larger voice in the space. However, I am ready to meet that challenge. Maybe one day we can meet on neutral grounds and I can have a conversation with him about life as two people, and not the fate of a few phone games as content creators. But until then, this has been Arikado Zodan, and I'm clocking out.
Yeah, I've already commented on this video, and I'm gonna say it like this, like, look. I know how Dan feels. I really do. And even for a short time, I tried myself to resolve situation, because I listened to my chat, I listened to people, and my apology video about the Web and Waves community when I made that video was kind of under protest, so I'm not gonna lie. Because I do believe that there is toxic positivity that is being used in the wrong terminology, to be completely fucking honest. That's why I made a second video about it. But it's there. Saint Tontos is a man that you can't talk to. You're either going to agree with his takes and you're going to be that person that's going to stroke his ego, for lack of better wording, or you're going to be an enemy. And I know the man was upset with me because when I was playing Weathering Waves and I was doing these reacts and I was watching these videos like this right here, and I was watching the videos of him and several others that was just glazing the shit out of WUWA, and every single video was basically the same format. Kuro better, Hoyo shit, Genshin's shit, Weathering Waves better. And while, again, I'll say it like in Zodan's video, I agreed with a lot of these takes. Even the extreme ones, I did agree with St. Tonus with a lot of takes. But this is a man who claims that he can't do no wrong, pretty much. This is a man that what made me lose absolute fucking respect for him is calling someone like Genazad a pedophile, where Jen didn't do shit. Like, what? Jen liked Maggie. He said he liked Maggie, and that was it. And he never really liked St. Tonus. So instead of arguing with St. Tonus, he, you know, pretty much just like, I don't want to be involved in this, and we're going to call him a pedophile. And then it got to the point to where even someone like Maggie, you can see that even from the DMs that he released, you know, hey, I want to talk to you, Maggie. I want to do a podcast with you, Maggie. And Maggie is giving him the basic bullshit statement that a girl would give you, which is like, if she finds that someone that she doesn't want to talk to, like, you know, I'm busy all the time. Let's talk about it and let's see, and never contact you again, ghost you. Basically, it's clear that the girl doesn't want to have nothing to do with you. But we got to try to drag her name down in the ground because she's not sucking your dick. That right there also got me. We got to paint a picture that she's evil. What did Maggie actually really fucking do that was so fucking bad? Oh, she did leaks by accident or whatever through her live stream. Guess what happened? Kuro removed her from the content creator program. She made a bad video on it. She got punished for it, not by St. Tonus, but by the community. Is like, no, you were at fault here, not Kuro. And she had to take and she got spanked for it. She already is dealing with that punishment. Consequences to actions matter. This is the same man that, like I stated in my video, the original gotcha revenue chat, while St. Tonus wasn't really involved in it, in a sense, he was. He made a video against it. Some people in the community took St. Tonus as, oh my God, let's grab the pitchforks, went find the man, doxed him, got his address and shit, and just point blank threatened the person's life and his family's lives to where that he quit the fucking gotcha thing. Like, I'm not getting involved in this shit no more. Because it got too real. It's the same man that, you know, someone in his chat gets banned. He looks at him and says, oh no, guys, we're gonna have to unban it because he has no life. And if we leave him banned, he might go ahead and get an AR-15 and go into a public space. And then when people are like, whoa, dude, that is wrong. He's like, what did I say? I didn't say nothing wrong. A public space. Is it a gun range or public space? And it's like, you know exactly what you've insinuated with your statements. Time and time again. You have Hako, who is a person who's in part of a creator program, who is sitting there that is trying to explain to people like yourself that, yeah, the video you've seen, it looks scary with the miasma shield, but it's not that big of a deal. And explains it and showcases video footage from the creator servers to lighten the load on people and help them understand it's not a bad mechanic. Originally, your point was correct. It looked like a bad mechanic. But when new information came into light, you know, that's when your opinion, that's when you need to take a look at it and you need to understand that, hey, it's actually not that bad no more. You know, it's actually pretty good. We're good. We're cool. No, we're going to double down. We're going to make up some fucking bullshit. Oh, it's a $2,000 fucking dollar team. It's this, it's that, whatever. I feel bad for Dan, because Dan, I don't think he realizes that Saintonus isn't a ruination for him in that regards. Saintonus, if anything, is going to be Saintonus. Dan's videos that I've been watching for the last couple of weeks now, that's been put in the reaction channel that I've watched, I really do agree with a lot of his points. And he's very fair in his judgment of ZZZ, Weathering Waves, and stuff like this. I mean, I even like with 2.0, he came up with that other video where, you know, yeah, there's some things I disagreed about with ZZZ, but otherwise, you know, that's his opinion, and I think he does it tastefully. I think he does it very respectfully. I have had my dealings, like I've shown before, with Saintonus. And Saintonus doesn't react to my shit. Saintonus doesn't talk to me. For some apparent reason, Saintonus, it almost feels like Saintonus is scared to come at me. Don't know why. I mean, he goes after other small channels, but I blatantly am saying that I got DMs from another mutual person between us, and that showcases all this. My dealings with him, you know, I've apologized to him. I've tried my best to incorporate more of a friendship style talk that went to nowhere, because I don't particularly see why there should be a fight. The only thing that I think of is whether you play ZZZ, whether you play Genshin, whether you play Honkai Star Rail, or whether you play fucking Weathering Waves, man. Each and every one of these games has their pros. Each and every one of these games has their cons. Some games are going to outperform other games some months. Some games are going to be just better in general today, and to tomorrow the other game's going to be better. They're gacha games, and they're all predatorial. They're all designed in the aspect of making money. And again, using the word, oh, this game is predatorial, well, it's only predatorial if you want to think it's predatorial. That's my opinion. Like, I have not seen any content in Genshin Impact as an observer. I haven't played Genshin, but as an observer, I've watched videos of 4 stars clearing fucking towers and shit. Like, I don't see the predatorial fighting that happens that's blatantly supposedly there. Honkai Star Rail, I see that the Honkai Star Rail does have problems. Don't get me wrong. And I think even the devs realize about like HP inflation and everything, but from my understanding, they're working on that. And again, if you want to talk about like what is a predatorial system and what's not a predatorial system, Devil May Cry Pika Combat was a gacha game that I played that's a predatorial system, where they say, hey, if you do all this stuff for the next 13 days, next 30 days, you get a free character. You do all this stuff in there, and then you hit a roadblock when you hit level 25, and it says you got to spend $10. And, I still got 5 more days of stuff. That one thing of spending money is not going to hurt me. I'll just go ahead and do the rest of the quest because I just need to get so many points. And then you realize that by day 30, that you need to buy at least $10 worth of stuff on the game to get the character because it is locked behind a paywall. That's predatorial. Predatorial to me is when the game gives you a deal but doesn't tell you what the deal is. And then the last second is you have to spend money. That's predatorial. That's pretty fucking shitty. Not gonna lie. But I don't think Genshin's that bad. I don't think Honkai Star Rail's that bad. I don't think these games are that bad because here's the thing. And this is the thing that I don't think a lot of people discuss. If a game is really that bad, the game wouldn't be making money. It's simple as that. it would shut down. I mean, best example I can give, because I was involved in that shit, was the Devil May Cry reboot game. Nobody fucking liked it. The game never matched the sales of the old shit because fans didn't buy it. They boycotted it. They wait till they got on sale at the fucking $20 bin at Walmart. You know what happened? Capcom didn't hire Ninja Theory again to fucking make another Devil May Cry. They went back internally because they knew they made a mistake. Because the fans' vocal point here is, this is shit. This is absolute garbage. And there's multiple occasions where this has happened. Brink was a fucking game that was like a fucking shooting game that was filled with bugs and shit. That it was fun to play, but it was not getting the support that it was supposed to get. Battleborn wasn't getting the support as getting. These are games that died within a year because no one supported them. If Genshin is so bad, Honkai Star Rail is so bad, why the fuck are people spending money? The new character is only going to do so fucking much. If the gameplay sucks, the content sucks, why the fuck are people still playing it? Oh, they're addicted to gambling, they're addicted to shit, blah, blah, blah. That's what I hear. And at the end of the day, yes, there might be an emotional attachment at that point. But I'm pretty sure, just like in a fucking abusive relationship, sooner or later, these players die off because they're not getting what they want. And something else takes the place. What I dislike about St. Thomas, I don't hate the man. But what I really dislike about the man is that he's a book smart person that acts like a retard. Because he's disrespectful. He's a person that will take something on Reddit and consider it factual. He's a person that goes out of his way to act like that, you know, the Jehovah's Witness that comes knocking your door and says, hey, would you like to hear the word of God today? When you say no, thank you, puts the foot in the door, says, would you like to hear the word of weather and waves? And you say, no, thank you. And keeps the foot in the doorway and fucking grabs you by the throat and tries to shove it down your neck. I mean, grabs your neck and tries to shove it down your throat. Like I said, I thought he got it a long time ago when the very first conversation with EO. Where it's like, hey, I watched that stream. I thought it was a good stream. And EO made a very valid point then. Gretchen, I never was into ZZZ, so I never followed any of his content after that, but he made a very valid point to St. Thomas. Stop trying to get other fucking content creators to fucking play Weather and Waves. Just show how cool Weather and Waves is. Talk about Weather and Waves. Make Weather and Waves the primary focus. And do good by Weather and Waves. So that way, the negative side of the community who dislikes Weather and Waves cannot ignore it. And maybe out of those 10 people, 1 out of 10 who are negative against Weather and Waves might actually give it a better shot because they're not so defensive no more because you're not presenting a defensive wall, and they might actually give the game a shot. I mean, look, I played ZZZ for 3 weeks now. And in the first week, you know, with Arthur, he wasn't playing ZZZ. He didn't care for it. Watches me play a little bit more. We talk about more. I'm not dismissing the guy. I'm not telling the guy he's a moron. I'm not telling the guy anything. We keep playing. All of a sudden, I just find out one day and during like within 2 weeks, I'm going to try ZZZ. I said, hey, go for it, man. Give it a shot. Worst case is you're not going to fucking like it. But at least you gave it a shot. You know what he's playing? ZZZ. And he's actually having fun with it. A person that really didn't probably care for ZZZ in the very fucking beginning of seeing it, didn't think it was his type of game, ended up liking it. Why? Because as a Weather and Waves player going to ZZZ, I did not bash ZZZ. I didn't bash Weathering Waves. We talk about the few mistakes that Weathering Waves has, but it's up to him to decide whether or not he wants to play it or not. All I could do is just sit here, show you the stuff that's on here, and tell you, hey, this looks cool, this looks great. It's up to you to decide whether you want to play it or not. The mentality of what majority of these gacha communities are creating for each and every one of their own channels, and I'm not gonna abide by this with my channel. It is straight up a dictatorship. This is what I thought as people from America we fought against. I thought we fought against World War II. I thought we fought against the Nazis because of this shit. Where, you know, it almost feels like, in a sense, that these communities wants to put fucking Genshin Impact and Hoyle games or whatever in a concentration camp and kill them off. That's how they act. There's no, like, what happened to the freedom of let people be what people like to be? Again, the toxic positivity, like I talked about in my video today, the way it's actually being, it's not even the way, like I say, it's not even the way it's actually described. You can go do research on what the wording means, in all honesty, the definition of it. The definition has changed. What toxic positivity is into this community is someone taking something like Weathering Waves and being so positive about it, exaggerating so much about it, and then tearing something else like ZZZ, Genshin Impact, and everything else to be as toxic as possible against that, to try to go ahead and incorporate to make it seem like Weathering Waves is absolutely the best thing there is. I've seen toxic positivity in the Genshin Impact community because my friend was fucking involved in it. It was more internal than it was external, but there was toxic positivity. There was people hating on people because of builds, because of different things, because some people didn't understand how to pass certain things. Some people didn't like the fact that some people in the Genshin community was like, oh, this shit's easy. No, it's not. Genshin's not an easy game. It's a hard fucking game. And they would attack one another. They were more cannibalistic than anything else until newer competition came out to where that cannibalistic nature was able to dissolve. Again, the comparison I use in my video is that, and I think it's the most accurate way to say this, Genshin used to be, when it first came out, the red suit Spider-Man, the good guy. Peter Parker was good. And then over time, it became the black suit Spider-Man. It became bad Tobey Maguire. It became bad Peter Parker. It became to where it got bad thoughts. And with Weathering Waves coming out, the Weathering Waves community is acting more like Eddie, who is jealous of Spider-Man, who got dissed by Spider-Man, that now he turns into, with the symbiote, he turns into fucking Venom. Basically pure fucking evil here. It's the same. We're the same. When it comes to these gacha communities, we are the same. But there is more going on behind the scenes in one particular crowd than the other particular crowd. Because this particular crowd is created from the toxic waste pits in hell that fucking Genshin created. And right now, my refusal to play 2.4 Weathering Waves, and maybe future-wise of not playing Weathering Waves, results more from the community aspect of things, to be completely 100% honest. I can't abide and I cannot agree with the direction of what the community does. It's absolutely batshit insane. It really fucking is. It's absolutely batshit insane. I'd rather be a person that resolves a problem than become a problem. And when it comes to a majority of these people, they'd rather be the problem. Let's see what we got here first before I continue on. I'll explain why in a minute, Slay. Bye.
I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor Yunhui Summit, Yishuan.
The reason why I'm going to say that I don't want to play the game because of the community is because, Sly, let me put it this way. Every single time I play Weather and Waves, I've actually gotten more hate commentary in my chat than I ever did with ZZZ. To where I'm not doing this right. I'm not doing that right. I'm not building this right. You're fucking stupid. Like, I make a comment about like, I don't quite like this. I get told that I'm the fucking devil. That I don't know what good gameplay is. Just because it's not my particular taste. 2.0 Weather and Waves was the primary example of this. I played Weather and Waves 2.0. I played 1.4. I was making my comments like I didn't like the story pacing of, Shorekeeper, but I thought 1.4 with Camellia was good. I was excited for 2.0. I came into 2.0 and I'm like, there's really not much going on in the world. I got told that I was stupid by Weather and Waves community. Okay. I don't like the story. The story is a little bit too fucking dramatic. What the fuck you talking about? You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You stupid. You don't know what a good story is. And I'm trying to explain. It's like, well, my stories that I like is like, I feel like this is a little disjarring. It's like, basically we have from post-apocalyptic to fucking whatever the fuck this is. Beautifulness. Well, you don't know the lore. The lore is like this. And now we have someone explaining the entire lore. And it's just like, you don't get it. I don't care about that. I care the game to explain it to me, not for you to explain it to me. But I kept my mouth shut. Then, when there got to parts in the game where, I just don't really particularly care right now to sit there through a text where I'm watching two characters on the screen, standing there and talking about something that I don't feel is relevant to me in this story, and I press skip. Oh, now you're skipping the story. You don't know what a good story is because you skipped the story. And it's like, motherfucker, it's an option in the game. What the fuck you expect me? Like, I can't even use the skip button without pissing someone off. Even though that is one of the selling points in Weather and Waves. Okay, what? Okay, I'm sorry. No more skip button. We'll do something else. All of these problems that I'm fucking so already talking about in Weather and Waves in 3 fucking weeks out of a fucking year, in 3 fucking weeks in the ZZ community, I never fucking heard a single one of these fucking complaints. When I fucking did stupid builds, I put different characters that did not mix together. You know what I got told? I got told, you know what? If you can make it work, that'd be pretty cool. I get told I was stupid. I got told, we're going to let you do your thing. And then when you're ready for some advice, just let us know. This is why, like I said, the WUWA community, the fucking vocal minority that is out there, I've seen it. And they take an opinion that you have. They take whatever you say, they twist it around, they make it seem like you are a fucking thing. Dude, I got like 2 guys out there, right? Who said that I was a Hoyo shill all fucking last year. You could ask Vez, who said I was a fucking Hoyo shield while playing fucking Weather and Waves and only fucking Weather and Waves. And I had to fucking log into a Genshin account to show I hadn't played it in over fucking 5 years. I'm happy with this. M3, good. I got the screen. That is what I actually kind of wanted, to be completely fucking honest, because I wanted this. There was something I wanted. And I wanted this. First thing first. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what the fuck I wanted. This is exactly what the fuck I wanted. I didn't give a fuck about anything else. She's complete. I can wait till Future Wise to get her M6. For right now, I'll do this. Oh, sure, I miss a friend. Okay. That's what I want. I want the fucking goddamn fucking banner card, the title card. That's all I wanted. I know it's gonna fuck me with Fufu, but it's whatever. Like, every single time I have played Weather and Waves, and the reason why I am so fucking PTSD on wanting to fucking play fucking WUWA is the fact that the elitists will come out and try to shove something down my fucking throat that I don't want down my throat, that I don't care about. Like, you hear people fucking say, we want you to enjoy Weather and Waves, we want you to enjoy WUWA, we want you to enjoy this, enjoy this, enjoy this, enjoy this, enjoy this. You're not making me enjoy it, because you're bitching at me every fucking thing. You're judging me. You're fucking taking clips. You're going to show it to this person, that fucking person. You're trying to make me look like a bad fucking person because I have a difference of opinion than you do. And at the end of the fucking day, you are really trying to push an agenda that I am wrong just because I say that the anniversary of fucking Weather and Waves is kind of meh. Just because I say, you know, hey, I don't like this, I'm evil. Like, I've never had a single person in the ZZ community so far that I have talked to, that has come to me, that has been in these chats, that has been an elitist mindset. The WUWA community has been the fucking elitist mindset. Like, this fucking weekend, I'm gonna be working with someone in particular this fucking weekend on doing ZZZ content. We're fucking making a date for this weekend. So we're gonna get this motherfucking man. You should know who that fucking is. We're gonna get the Hokage. And we're gonna be doing ZZ content, and I'm gonna have him help me to learn more about ZZZ. Yes. The milkman and I have already made plans. He contacted me today. He's like, hey, you want to do it Thursday? Or you want to do it this weekend? Well, even though I'm off on Thursday, I still got some shit that's going on with work right now. So it's better to do it on the weekend. So we're doing it on the weekend. It's gonna be on a stream. I'm sure it's gonna be stream. Apparently he watched my video where I said I sucked in ZZ, but I think he took it in the wrong way because he was like, don't beat yourself up in ZZ. You're just started, you're new. And it's like, it's not that beating myself up in ZZ. Like, he took it the wrong way, is that I was trying to express a mentality system that I took from fighting games. And I'm imploring it into ZZZ, where there's different phases of gameplay, where you go through the I'm swimming phase, you go through the in the comfortable zone phase, where you don't want to try nothing new, you're comfortable with what you're at. Like right now, for example, right? I'm comfortable with Shifu. I'm comfortable with the fucking with this team right here, with the proper team for this. I really don't want to change and go play Ellen Joe. I really don't want to play fucking Miyabi. I am good with this team. I'm comfortable with Hugo. I am not comfortable playing the other characters, and we're in a comfortable state right now where I don't really want to change. I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. And that's something that's got to be a broken mentality. And when you break that mentality and you get into something like me trying to play Ellen Joe right now, and me trying to learn Ellen Joe, for example, right now, I'm failing a lot of my fucking rotation right now. And I watch videos, I see what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm fucking up. And I'm getting pissed off at myself. So how do I fix that problem? It's the same way I fixed it in Guilty Gear. Don't fucking play it. Relax, don't play it, come back to it. Go do something else, like fucking this little mini game, for example. Go do something else. Go enjoy something. Get your mind off of it. Then come back, you know, in a couple hours, a couple of days, or whatever, and come learn it. Because the thing is that the more you're critical in yourself, the more you create your own toxic thought pattern, the worse it is on your self-esteem as a player. And this is, like I said, I was making a video when I suck at ZZZ, not as a fucking thing like, oh, I suck at ZZZ and I hate the game or some shit. It was more, I suck at ZZZ. I understand I suck at ZZZ. I know I'm going to get better. I just got to remember the steps that I had to take with Guilty Gear, to which I have to go through these phases to just particularly feel better. I got to calm myself down, because the calmer I am, the better I will perform future-wise. Well, Kate and I actually know each other. We're acquaintances. We're not really friends, but we know each other because we have a mutual friend. Before he became big ZZZ guy, I knew him. In fact, we actually watched a couple of movies together. Like, I was the WUWA guy. He was the thing. He's the one that brought to my attention very first fucking frame about Tectone fucking reacting to a video that was about me. And how Tectone called me a bad guy. And then I didn't think about him until after the fact of playing ZZ. He's like, oh, dude, when you guys show me, it's good. Oh, I know that motherfucker. Yeah, let me go talk to him. And then I don't know what the fuck has happened, but let me say something. There is several CCs that is in the ZZZ community that is like so easy to engage with. Like, they're not hostile at all. Like, try to be a CC and go try to engage with someone like St. Thomas. It's very hostile. You go try to talk to someone like, you know, EO. You go talk to someone like Kate. You go talk to someone like Muzzy. You go talk to some the other content creators that's out there. Like, in all fucking honesty, nicest fucking people I've met so far. And each and every one of them, they want one thing. They want more people playing ZZZ. They want more content creators. They want more friends. And it's like they're so open. So it honestly feels really fucking good to maybe actually look at possibilities of doing collaborations with people. It's possibilities of working with the Milkman himself, for example. It might be a possibility that I might be able to actually get into a call with EO one day and actually have a conversation about the toxic positivity bullshit of WUWA versus fucking ZZZ. It might be great to go into with Kate, because I don't think with him I'm going to fucking do like anything with the St. Thomas shit. I don't think I want to talk about drama shit with him. I just want to keep that straight up. Like, I want to learn ZZZ. If it gets brought up, it gets brought up, but I don't want to do that to him. I want to focus on titties and learning. But again, with all these people in the ZZ community, I feel absolutely like not judged. Like, some of these people know the kind of shit that happened with Weather and Waves already. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, you fucking did that, whatever, who cares? You did the copyright strike, who cares? Well, I would have done the same thing. Who cares? Now, big question for you. What's the question? Rena's titties or fucking Trigger's ass? What are you? You tit man or you're an ass man? That's basically what ends up happening. And it is a more enjoyable experience. Like, I do think ZZ is more a niche of a community than Weather and Waves is. I think Weather and Waves incorporates more about it than ZZ does. This feels like Guilty Gear. This feels like Guilty Gear XR. It don't feel like there's many people who play ZZZ. It don't feel like there's many people who are as accepting of it. Like, let me put it this way. The reason why I love the Guilty Gear community before Strive so much was Guilty Gear was a game that practically a handful of people played it, in all honesty. Like in the initial launch, we had a bunch of people, then it died off, and then you only have only a handful of people that played it, and everybody else went back to Street Fighter pretty much as the main game. And those who stayed were like legitimately 100% fans. And they knew that it was a niche community. They knew that the best way to grow the community was to work with one another, was to inspire one another. And we did that. And then I know a lot of content creators also for Guilty Gear that kind of dropped it at the same time with me as Strive, because it's not the same thing. Now it's oversaturated. Now there's so many people that's coming in that's giving misinformation, that's doing this thing, all this kind of stuff, and they're trying to push a different fucking agenda through that game that shouldn't even fucking matter, and we don't want part of it. And what I'm saying here, and this is not to be offensive to anyone in like this community whatsoever, this has nothing to do with, like, again, I think this is just a minority group that does this, but, and it's the old mentality. Another reason why I don't play Strive was because in Strive, it always felt like there was a certain group of people that came in that really wanted to push agenda. And what I mean by this is you'll have people that'll be like, you know, hey, Testament is, you know, non-binary. Bridget is transgendered, and they would just like regard to this every 5 minutes. And we're the people that like, dude, fucking Bridget's fucking cool. Who gives a fuck if Bridget is fucking transgendered or not? Who cares if Testament's non-binary or not? Like, who absolutely cares? The game is fucking cool. It's like I had to tell a friend of mine a long time ago when they were like, oh man, Venom is like the coolest dude ever. I'm pretty sure he gets all the bitches and everything. It's like, no, dude, Venom's gay. What? Venom is all about Zato, man. Like, he is in love with Zato. And this is years before Strive even came out. And I had to explain that. And it's like, but Venom is cool as shit because the fucking character fucking shoots pool balls and fucking kicks people's ass with a fucking pool stick and pool balls. I mean, what other fucking fight game character fucking does that shit? He's a cool character. We didn't need in XR, we didn't need in Rev to push an agenda. We just looked at our game, and when people came in that was fresh, brand new, it's just like, why should I play fucking Guilty Gear? Because it's fucking cool. We were people that, you know, we didn't need an agenda. We just needed to go ahead and express that the game's awesome, the game's great, just try it. And that's how I feel about ZZZ. Like, there's no fucking agenda here. There's no fucking... There might be a small group of people somewhere out there that's doing this shit with ZZZ, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen it as hard as I seen it with Weather Waves in over a fucking year. What I see in ZZZ is a bunch of fucking people, and pardon me if I offend you on this, but if I feel like it's a bunch of fucking people that's on fucking weed, that's fucking high as shit, and that's fucking sitting here and enjoying themselves. That's what the fuck I see in this game. It's niche, it's cool, it's great. And that's what I think, like, people like St. Tonas and everything misses. You don't need to be pushing an agenda 24/7 to make your fucking point. Dude, all my fucking attacks, I guess you want to say, if you want to call them that, all my criticisms to WUWA has always been to fucking WUWA in the sense of, hey, I don't like this. But if you like it, it's perfectly fucking fine. I'm just giving you my point of view. I just don't like whatever this is. I don't like Renacita. I don't like 2.0 story. I really think 2.0 story is not good. It's subjective. It's a subjective story to me. If you like Renacita, you like the entire theatrics, the Broadway style storytelling, good. My kid fucking likes fucking goddamn Transformers. I don't. I like the cool action scenes and shit. I like watching fucking robots beat up robots, but I don't particularly care for Optimus Prime or fucking Megatron and shit. I don't care for the storyline. I think it's a little poo-poo, but my kid loves it. Guess what? Does that make my kid stupid? Does that make my kid bad? No. My kid just likes what my kid likes. And I'm perfectly fine with it. We care for Megan Fox. Dude, I fucking hate Megan Fox. I legitimately hate fucking Megan Fox as an actress. I cannot stand watching Megan Fox and shit. All right, I'm going to start off small. Yeah, okay, we already got small. I'm going to start off small. All right. I'm going to hold on to that real quick because there's something else. There was something else that was in the reactions I was supposed to watch. I forgot about that for a second. Hold on. Zodan, I actually hope that he does. He's fine. We already seen that with Ritsuke. Already seen that. There was something else in here that was supposed to be seen. Maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I just missed it. I thought there was something else in the Discord that I was supposed to watch besides all this. Or was it something I fucking accidentally picked up on and I was like, oh shit, I need to watch this. Let me just see. Because typically I favorite things that I want to watch anyway. Let me go check my likes. Let me go check my likes real quick. There was another video. It was like a video that I started watching. I was like, oh, this is really good. And I wanted to fucking see it again.
Hello, welcome to another video. So I've seen
oh, yes, here it is. This is it. This was it. This is another St. Tonas one. Okay. Yeah, it was in my likes. Y'all guys talked about it. And it was this one. I asked you DMs, do you think reopening the idea of CC only Discord now that CCs have been coming to your stream more and people getting the treatment you did? I got that message and I'm still thinking about that. Like, that is something that I want to talk about with CCs in private, to be completely honest. Like, I don't want to be the type of person to go fucking publicly be like, hey, yo, buddy, motherfucker, you want to get into fucking goddamn Discord call, buddy? You want to fucking do a podcast? I don't want to fucking do that shit to him. Guy fucking seems lame and fucking bullshitty. You know what I'm saying? That's something that if we get comfortable with one another, I think it is a good way of being like, hey, would you like to get into a conversation? Would you like to do this? Because what I would like to do, and this is just me, and I think this would be a great idea, is involve several different people. EOB, for example, myself, V Dizzy maybe is an example if he wants to join it. Each representing their own game. I would like to find someone from Genshin. I would like to, like, Steam Buns maybe, but I'm not sure if he played Steam Bun. I'm not sure if he played Genshin or not. But different people in general who is a representative of their fucking game, who knows their game, and you put them into a podcast and each person could talk about their game, and we could talk about, you know, the different mechanics, the different changes, the updates as a general platform, to where ZZZ is with the Honkai Star Rail, WUWA is in here with fucking Genshin. We got the fucking big four representatives of each of their own game. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk about these games. Let a person from WUWA ask a person from Genshin, what's going on in your game? And then let the Genshin person ask a person from WUWA what's going on in your game. And just be like, look, I don't play WUWA or something. I dabble in it. But what's going on with this fucking mechanic here? And then the person from WUWA can explain it better. So that way, these are people who are actually, you know, dare I fucking say it, they're at the Hokage summit over here. We got the Rokage, we got the Hokage, you know, we got representatives of each of their nations coming together once a month, talking. Not just friends. Not just people who are like-minded. We have people who are here to spread the positivity of their game without disrespecting someone else. So that way you can build a true community that encapsulates multiple cultures into one without causing World War fucking 3 in the gacha space. I mean, you can have casual people in there. I just like I'm saying is that it's more simple. The idea is that you want people who is known, people who has communities. You want people to go ahead and showcase a different side, because look, Gacha Cast with Tectone is going to be Tectone and his buddies. Do you really think that is going to be a justifiable outcome from that? When will I try 2.4 WUWA? I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna try it. Maybe if I got enough people to say fucking try it, I'll fucking do it. But let's take a look at this video real quick.
Hello, welcome to another video. So I've seen a lot of drama revolving Miasma and how it's ruining Zenless Zone Zero, and I saw this same Tone Task guy say how it's only clearable with each one, and then later he was like, oh no, that's not what I meant, blah blah blah.
The narrative that's been spread is that I apparently said, it's not what I said, that you need Yi Xuan to be able to clear these bosses. If you don't have her, you won't be able to clear. On the anniversary, they gave you a boss that only Yi Xuan can kill.
But I kind of wanted to go over this. Also, I saw this post on Twitter where they were going over new Shiu clears, etc., and showing how anyone other than Miyabi and Yi Xuan is just bad, and you know, you can't clear any content with them. So I'm gonna be doing the new Deadly Assault, and we're gonna try and get 3 stars with no Ishuan, no Miyabi, right? And if you can see, as you can see, I'm also a really casual player in ZZZ. I'm only level 57. On top of that, if you look at my builds, I don't min-max my builds. I don't have any Vengeance or Mindscapes. For my Astra Yao, her build is pretty mediocre, you know? Like, yeah, she has as much attack as you need.
Motherfucker's got a 0 fucking...
With only 1.8. My Ambi build, I actually probably...
Oh, C0, and B.
...build in this game, or one of my best ones. But, you know, if you look at other people's builds, this is still pretty average build.
Okay.
50% crit rate, 170 crit damage. And then we'll be using my Nicole. My Nicole, I'll be using Astral Voice. Same with my Astro Yao. Which kind of handicaps me even
C0,
more,
C0, C6.
Same,
and that's on an A.
Because you don't get the buff twice, right? So, but we'll be doing it anyways because I'm too lazy. And then for my Ambi, as you can see, she doesn't have her Vengeance either or any Mindscapes. It's just the event weapon that we got at a while back, and her drive this set.
Standing by.
Yeah, with that in mind, let's try and do this and let's see how it goes. I think that personally I can easily get 20k, even while being casual and having like okay builds. But let's see. Let's see if Miasma really ruins Zenless and all the content is unclearable. I'll try not to yap too much when I'm fighting because, you know, I like to sit back and lay down when I'm fighting, and so I feel like my mic's gonna get worse, so I'm gonna be a little bit quiet.
I mean, this has been so disproven so many fucking times. Zarya at 6,000. All right, I like the jokes. I mean, this is a $6,000 team, isn't it?
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
asthma ruined. Oh my god, I could not get 3 stars. Oh wait, I did. That makes no sense. I thought this was only clearable by each one. How is this possible? Even with my mid builds and me missing like 40% of the parries, how did I get 3 stars? How did I get 22,000? Oh my god, I can't believe this right now. I must be an anime character. But yeah, jokes aside, that's the end of the video, guys. I hope this clears up confusion about my asthma. It's definitely clearable, even with no stunners. As you can see, I had no stunners. I was able to get 23,000 with mid builds.
That was the most sweatiest gameplay I've ever seen, man.
Disk drives being all like all over the place.
He used Astro, he didn't really beat.
I'll close it up, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, guys.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
哦呀哦呀，不慎被盯上了吧？缓冲的走酷又胖星球蹦上一挂，嘴闭闭神清醒，如果不留级，天灵灵地灵灵，阴阳先奇迹，求求凝住前行，接下这妖精，头点七情指引前行，手开始掐起，百人起，要摸到根茎，连不了阅读要飞起。 深盖崩，万物精密，哎呀要注意，游戏现在正开启，通通跑得快，你就总应准备好再一局，白白一陷入黑白领域，努力一时多余，解密解密是否万花开荼蘼，风吹起，一落定阴阳就此终别离，莫怀疑。
Why is this eerily relaxing? The Queen?
红潮元气，鼓三气功宁，神殿之夜与夜同行。灵应万气，热闹共神聚，万言别起，黑衣为此真理之语。天晴晴地，铃铃歌声四季，鬼怪的小民，三魂七魄归寂寂如律令，至此不空欢喜。百然起，要摸到根茎，连不了阅读要飞起。深盖崩，万物精密，就此归尘泥，大门悄悄紧闭起。通跑得快，你就总应准备好再一局，白白一陷入黑白领域，努力一时多余，解密解密是否万花开荼蘼，风吹起，一落定阴阳就此终别离，莫怀疑。
I think that was pretty nice. That was actually kind of eerily relaxing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I saw the wit. Well, I saw the wit one already. I think we saw that like 3 or 4 times already. That's a really good one. All right. Actually, you know what I need to do? Pause this. There is something I do need to react to. Y'all fucking put it in here. Where the fuck is it? It's in the old reacts. Alright. Let me understand how this works. Oh my god. Let me learn. Let me learn. Let me learn. It's 23 minutes long. God damn it. Let me learn.
Today on ZZZ Made Easy, we're crashing some waves with the new and improved LN 2.0. Starting with version 2.0, LN has received new moves plus tweaks to old abilities. This video will cover her main mechanics, how you can build LN, and what new teams she can fit into. My goal is to get you comfortable with the basics so you can experiment on your own. Don't worry if you aren't familiar with 1.0 LN, we're going to cover her entire kit as if she was a new agent. LN
I appreciate that.
is a attack agent from Victoria Housekeeping. She is a hungry on-fielder who needs to weave in her strong dash attack to convert her basic attacks into ice damage. Thanks to the rework, LN is much smoother to play, her burst potential has substantially improved, and her team options are a lot more flexible now. LN's kit depends on her special roaming state dash, which can be entered by holding down the dodge button when you're moving in direction. You can also double tap dodge as well. While in the roaming state, press basic attack to do a swift scissor strike dash attack. LN will lunge at an enemy and gain 1 flash freeze charge located under her portrait. If you hold the basic attack button, LN will instead begin a charge scissor strike dash attack. The charge scissor strike grants 3 flash freeze charges. LN can hold 6 charges, which means 2 charge dash attacks.
Okay.
Charge scissor strike is LN's main move, but previously had little safety. It does have iframes when the actual attack occurs, but this is a super small window. With 2.0, LN's charge scissor strike now has a built-in parry or block. This is available the entire time LN is charging, so she can now easily complete the full move. In fact, if you trigger the block, LN will complete her charging immediately. The main issue with LN's original gameplay is now gone for the most part. If you need flash freeze charges, you can do the charge dash attack at any time. With flash freeze, LN is going to use that to convert her basic attack combo into dealing ice damage. She does a 3-part combo with each part consuming 1 charge. LN's third basic attack has her dive behind the enemy before she kicks her shears at them. If you mash or hold the basic attack button, this will extend the move. LN's third basic is a major part of her damage. Try to keep that spinning kick going as much as possible. Besides the little teleport behind the enemy, LN's basic attacks don't have iframes. The rework has added 2 new moves to address this issue. First, Glacial Blade Wave is a 2-part combo. After LN does her charge scissor strike, press basic attack to do this new move. LN will do a wide aerial sweep followed by slashes on the ground. This will consume 2 flash freeze. Glacial Blade Wave, or GBW, is considered basic attack damage and has full iframes during both parts of the attack. You can think of Glacial Blade Wave as LN combining her first 2 basic attacks. Those would have cost 2 flash free charges anyway, but GBW does more damage and has iframes throughout. It will also chain into LN's third basic attack. We'll come back to this in just a bit. The second new move LN received is her Icy Blade Projectile from Lost Void. This move is interesting because you don't actually press a button to start it. Icy Blade will automatically occur after LN's third basic attack and doesn't cost any flash freeze charges. It is also considered basic attack damage. Icy Blade is a nice AoE attack and it actually does more damage to bigger enemies. The Icy Blade animation gives LN iframes. If you see an incoming attack when you're doing your third basic, you can stop pressing the button to begin Icy Blade. This will provide a new way to keep attacking instead of just dodging out. There is a lot more to talk about for LN's new moves, but first let's go over the other changes to her kit. LN's core passive receives some tweaks. She increases the crit damage of the following moves by plus 100%. Charge Scissor Strike and Flash Freeze basic attacks were the only moves included in the original passive. Newly added are LN's Chain Attack, Ultimate, and the 2 new moves, Glacial Blade Wave plus Icy Blade. Essentially, LN gets a huge damage buff. Her core passive applies to the 2 new moves, which is nice, but more importantly, LN's big burst damage moves are included now. LN's Chain Attack is a simple downward slam. It does take a little bit of time, but with the extra 100% crit damage, I think we can accept that. Double Chain Attack use is now much more enticing. As for the ultimate, this is just a big damage nuke that just got 100% bonus crit damage. Mechanically, nothing has changed, but good lord, that's a big buff. LN's additional ability received 1 change, and that was to its activation condition. LN needs an Ice Agent, a Victoria Housekeeping ally, or any stun agent. When LN deals ice damage, she will get a plus 3% ice damage bonus for 10 seconds. This can stack 10 times with repeated triggers resetting the timer. After any 10 ice damage hits, LN will now just have plus 30% ice damage for 10 seconds after. LN deals a lot of smaller hits, so this ability is very easy to stack. As long as you're attacking within 10 seconds, it's basically free damage. Now, the big 2.0 improvement is being able to get this ability with any stun agent on the team. This is huge because previously Ellen was kind of locked into having either Lycon, Sokaku, or Rina. That is no longer the case.
Oh shit, you scared me.
Kit so far. She needs to do her Charge Scissor Strike to gain Flash Freeze charges. This is now super easy with the new block mechanic. Ellen will then consume Flash Freeze to enhance her basic attacks, which get 100% crit damage via her core passive. This bonus has expanded to Ellen's burst damage moves, as well as her new moves. Glacial Blade Wave is replacing Ellen's first and second basic attack, and it's a very safe iframe move. Icy Blade will automatically occur after Ellen's third basic attack. As for her additional ability, as long as Ellen is attacking, she gets an easy 30% extra ice damage. Let's now go over how to combine Ellen's new moves. With 6 Flash Freeze charges, start her basic attack string. After the third basic spinning kick, let Icy Blade happen. With the remaining 3 charges, you can press basic attack and Ellen will now do Glacial Blade Wave. Mash or hold the button again to do Ellen's third basic and end with a second Icy Blade. There isn't actually any timing to this combo, you can literally just mash away. The main takeaway is that Ellen can do Glacial Blade Wave after her third basic plus Icy Blade finisher. That is of course assuming you still have Flash Freeze charges. This combo is fine, but there is a more common scenario you're going to run into. If Ellen only has 3 charges on hand, you can begin with a safer Charge Scissor Strike. That gets Ellen to 6 charges, and now she can do a Glacial Blade Wave right off the bat. The rest of the combo is the same as before. GBW into third basic, into Icy Blade,
I want to do it twice.
into a second round of the same moves. This will consume the 6 Flash Freeze charges. For the rest of this video, I will refer to the Glacial Blade Wave plus third basic attack plus Icy Blade combo as the Flash Freeze combo. We will refer back to this set of moves a lot. When Ellen doesn't have enough charges to continue the Flash Freeze combo, you're going to want to start roaming and then do a Charge Scissor Strike. Now is a good time to mention that Icy Blade is going to grant Ellen her Quick Charge buff. Before the 2.0 Charge Scissor Strike, Ellen had to make use of a Quick Charge mechanic. After perfect dodging or activating a Quick Assist, and now after Icy Blade, Ellen will get Quick Charge for 5 seconds. This speeds up the Charge Scissor Strike animation, making it easier to get the full charge off before you got hit. That's not really an issue with the rework, but it's still a faster animation, so you want to use Quick Charge if you got it. It's important to know that Ellen can enter the roaming state from Perfect Dodge or Quick Assist. To do this, instead of just tapping dodge at the right moment, you want to hold dodge and a direction. This still triggers Perfect Dodge, but Ellen enters roaming directly. As for Quick Assist prompts, you only need to hold a direction while you press the swap button. Ellen will start roaming instead of attacking. From either of these methods, you can go into a Quick Charge Scissor Strike. With Ellen 2.0, the faster animation is not really needed to avoid attacks, but it makes Ellen feel smoother to play. It's a nice quality of life improvement since Ellen 2.0 does get a lot more time to attack uninterrupted. With this info, we can complete Ellen's general gameplay loop. I will call this the Flash Freeze loop combo. Building off the previous Flash Freeze combo, if you do not have enough charges after Icy Blade, you want to go into roaming state with the hold dodge plus direction input. With Icy Blade's quick charge buff, you can now do a faster Charge Scissor Strike to gain 3 more charges. We then just repeat the Flash Freeze combo of Glacial Blade Wave, third basic, Icy Blade. Instead of the looping basic attack combo, we're just throwing in Charge Scissor Strike as necessary. This combo gains 3 charges and consumes 3 charges, which is why I call it a loop. This was already the basis of Ellen's 1.0 gameplay, but all these new moves and iframes makes everything so much smoother. Now that we know Icy Blade provides quick charge, how else can we do the Icy Blade move? Ellen's defensive assist isn't anything special, but her assist follow-up is a similar spinning kick like her third basic attack. You can mash or hold the button to extend the move, and after this, Ellen will shoot Icy Blade. With Icy Blade done, quick charge is ready, so Ellen can begin the Flash Freeze loop. I glossed over Ellen's dodge counter and quick assist earlier because they are a part of new combos. The dodge counter is a quick cut after warping behind the target. After Ellen's dodge counter, she will shoot Icy Blade now. If you don't have Flash Freeze charges, this can allow you to go into a quick charge Scissor Strike. However, if you do have charges, Ellen can begin a new combo. Ideally, you're going to want 3 Flash Freeze for this. After the dodge counter, let Icy Blade happen, then press basic attack to do Glacial Blade Wave. From here, we just follow the Flash Freeze combo. GBW into third basic, into Icy Blade, begin the Flash Freeze loop to regain charges after. Ellen's quick assist is going to be the same animation as the dodge counter, but it has a slightly different combo. There is no Icy Blade after the quick assist attack, instead Ellen will go into Glacial Blade Wave directly, plus the rest of the Flash Freeze combo. This combo is for when you have a lot of flash freeze charges already. If you don't have any charges, you're going to want to use that quick assist prompt for the direct roaming state so you can do your quick charge scissor strike. With all the new moves, we haven't actually discussed Ellen's EX special yet. With 40 energy, you can tap the special button to do Tail Swipe. This move has full iframes, and afterwards Ellen can shortcut into her third basic attack. In case you don't have any flash freeze, Ellen's EX special will grant 1 charge per use. This means you're guaranteed to get the icy third basic attack after. I'm going to call this the Tail Swipe combo for future reference. Ellen will have a follow-up EX special. For another 40 energy, you can tap special again after Tail Swipe, and she's going to do Shark Nami. This move has a wider AoE, does more damage than Tail Swipe, and also grants 1 flash freeze charge. After this move, Ellen will also skip to her third basic attack. I'll call this the Shark Nami combo. With 2.0, there is a change after Shark Nami though. Instead of directly doing the third basic, Ellen will throw in a very quick Icy Blade. You don't have to press any extra buttons, so it's basically a free damage buff here. Previously, you might have just done the first EX special to get to Ellen's third basic attack faster. Remember that the 2 EX special moves do not actually benefit from the core passive's crit damage bonus. This meant doing 2 separate Tail Swipe combos could have been better than 1 Shark Nami combo. Interestingly, Glacial Blade Wave actually has about the same damage multiplier as the first EX special Tail Swipe. Because it is also an iframe move, and it shortcuts into the third basic, GBW actually is stronger than Tail Swipe because it's getting that 100% extra crit damage. The main benefits of the Tail Swipe combo though is that you can do it from standing and you don't need any flash freeze. Coming out of a Chain Attacker ultimate is a good example where just doing the Tail Swipe combo is smoother than starting the roaming state, then Charge Scissor Strike, then Glacial Blade Wave. We can extend this idea to the 2.0 Shark Nami combo. With the additional Icy Blade damage, you may want to commit to double EX specials when you have a DPS window. After chain attacks or ultimates, you can use Shark Nami, get the free Icy Blade, and then chain into the third basic. From here, we're just going to do the Flash Freeze combo, which is all basic attack spam. This extended Shark Nami plus Flash Freeze combo only requires 2 Flash Freezes to start because the 2 EX specials will give you 2 charges. The third basic into GBW into third basic is going to consume 4 charges total. Like usual though, if you run out of charges
too hard to do,
points,
actually.
you just start the Flash Freeze loop. For entering stun phases, try to have some charges and energy so you can do the Tail Swipe or Shark Nami combos for extended damage. Before you get to those though, you may want to do double chain attacks since Ellen's core passive now applies to that move. For those not familiar, you want to start your stun with another agent. Send Ellen in for the first chain attack, then cancel the second chain attack prompt. You need to swap to another ally and
No, gotcha games are a game.
This method will allow you to send Ellen in for a second chain attack.
Alright, I
After that
missed
is
this.
completed, you can do Ellen's ultimate, then the
So we want to do the first chain, cancel change, do swap, land heavy, and then do second chain.
another
So
agent. Send Ellen in for the first chain attack, then cancel the second chain attack prompt. You need to swap to another ally and trigger a heavy attack. This method will allow you to send Ellen in for a second chain attack. After that is completed, you can do Ellen's ultimate, then the EX special plus Flash Freeze combos. Depending on other factors, you could also save the ultimate for later. Doing the EX specials plus Flash Freeze combos first can stack up 4-piece Woodpecker or Brimstone's attack buff. You can then end the stun phase with ultimate instead. Obviously, this might be your only option if you still needed more decibels after chain attacking. Something I want to mention is getting freeze anomalies during a stun. If the boss can be frozen, that will pause the stun timer. Ellen's EX specials and chain attacks actually do decent anomaly buildup. If you're able to trigger freeze, you can use the extra time to wind up a Charge Scissor Strike for more charges, or you could use Ellen's longer lasting ultimate. Frozen enemies will take a little extra crit damage for 10 seconds after. Getting a freeze off at some point will always be in your favor regardless of how you use it. As we move into the build section, Ellen has a lot of options. However, what works best for you may vastly be different for someone else depending on your gear investment and team options. I'm going to try and keep things simple, but there's a lot on the table.
I'm not worried about the build yet.
Is looking to be lighter plus Astra. Lighter buffs ice damage, has some ice spread shred, and extends the stun timer. Astra can complement this with a big attack buff plus bonus damage and crit damage. You have a very snappy team with a quick assist in and out for easy Astral Voice uptime, and Ellen can go directly into Charge Scissor Strikes. Now, if you do like the standard ice team of Lycon plus Sokaku, they can still perform. Obviously, with all the launch agents, it's not the strongest team or anything, but they do have good synergies with Ice Spread Shred, Ice Damage, Sokaku's attack buff, and Lycon's stun damage multiplier bonus. This team can work nicely for Polar Metal freeze activations. From before the rework, I was actually using the double stun team with Lycon and Lighter. While that duo is definitely strongest with Hugo now, Ellen can make it work, and it got directly buffed since the core passive now it works on chain attacks and ultimates. Besides the Lighter plus Astra team, Ellen has a lot of options now. Trigger plus Caesar is a nice generalist team to let a main on-field DPS shine, bonus attack and damage, and always active stun damage multiplier, and maybe some defense shred if you got Trigger's signature. For another double stun team, you could also run the 3 Aftershock stunners. Trigger, Pulchra, and the upcoming Jufufu can give space for Ellen. You can of course pair these agents with Lycon and Lighter, as well as just a normal support. For Pulchra, you do ideally want M6, and for Jufufu, do be aware that she mainly buffs crit damage, which Ellen already has a lot of. She also does buff chain attacks and ultimates, and can let you carry 4,000 decibels though. That last perk is pretty interesting and can affect your later rotations. For other teams, it's not anything crazy, but something like Kaleda plus Lucy can now activate everyone's additional abilities. You could do Ambi plus Nicole. If you want, you can run Qingyi with any third ally. Essentially, any stunner plus a strong support will be great. You could run double stun if you want, maybe double support. I don't have her listed, but like before, any teams with Rina is still going to work now. While technically Lighter is an ice-related stunner slash buffer, we did not get a proper limited ice stun slash support in Season 1. If you want to run something like Polar Metal, that will be something to watch out for in the future, plus Freeze is just a nice anomaly for stunning in general. Ellen's Mindscapes did not get changed with the rework, but for the sake of completion, I want to briefly go through them. Mindscape 1 allows Swift Scissor Strike to gain 3 Flash Freeze charges. Charged Scissor Strike will now gain 6 charges. When you consume Flash Freeze, Ellen gets 2% crit rate for 15 seconds, and this will stack up to 6 times. M1 effectively makes gaining charges faster.
Okay. Okay with the Mindscapes. What about the cancels?
For the after party tip section, let's talk about a few quirks from Ellen's new moves. When chaining into Glacial Blade Wave from Charged Scissor Strike, you can actually just keep holding the base attack button after charging. Ellen will automatically shortcut into GBW. This isn't going to work for the other shortcuts as far as I can tell. Even though Glacial Blade Wave is a singular move, the aerial swipe consumes 1 charge and the ground side slash consumes another. After touching back down, if you dash cancel, you will not consume the second flash freeze charge. Actually, if you spam dodge before coming down, you're not going to consume the first charge either. It only consumes the charge if Ellen starts attacking. It's not a huge deal, but if you wanted to save all your charges, then you actually can, even if you initiate the first part of GBW accidentally. When it comes to Icy Blade, Ellen is invulnerable, so it's safe to swap out early. You can even swap out on the moves before Icy Blade happens since it's an automatic attack. For example, during Ellen's third basic attack, you can swap out while extending the move. This is a good opportunity to use Perfect Assist too. Ellen's dodge counter is another good chance. She will do the dodge counter move, then Icy Blade. For those looking to get the most damage possible, Ellen makes excellent use of the dodge parry assist tech. Perfect dodge into dodge counter into perfect assist in that order, executed very quickly. Ellen will get that extra Icy Blade, which looks very cool. Ellen 2.0 has a lot of iframes now, but she's not untouchable. Personally, I did find that the ending part of Icy Blade is susceptible to getting hit sometimes. The third basic attack transition is also vulnerable, but that was the same as before. If you really need to play it slow, the safest moves I found was a repeating combo of Charged Scissor Strike into Glacial Blade Wave, and then back into roaming state for another Charged Scissor Strike. This chains together a lot of iframes and the new block when charging up. You can cancel GBW early like we mentioned, but Ellen's going back into the Charged Scissor Strike anyway, so saving Flash Freeze isn't the biggest concern. Overall, Ellen 2.0 is a joy to play. She isn't going to be dethroning Miyabi or anything, but she feels a lot more competitive in terms of just being able to keep up with the aggressive enemies. Finding openings for Charged Scissor Strike was a big issue, and that's largely been solved thanks to the parry slash block. The new moves will allow Ellen to chain together her attacks much more smoothly, and the changes to the core passive are a straight damage boost, especially for Ellen's burst windows. As for the additional ability, Ellen now has more team options to explore, which will be nice as we get newer agents down the line. If you'd like to try out the new Ellen, you can still demo her in Lost Void. She may have a little extra buffs there, but you can still test out the new flashy moves and see how she feels. That's all I have for this video. Have fun with the new Nom Nom Shark, and I will see you in the next one.
Okay. Let's give it a shot. I'm not worried about manual change right now. I don't think a manual change actually matter that much. Like, I don't think for my level I need to right now worry about doing manual change is what I mean.
I'm unstoppable!
I thought that the entire cancel. Nah, I fucked up. I know I fucked up that entire fucking shit. I'm supposed to start, cancel, lighter, swap it, and then let it swap to fucking Ellen. It's like Hugo.
She's front page, no shame in the bounce parade. She breaks the net with every sway. You think you're tough, you think you're slick. Try not to simp when she licks her lips. Rena's here, better hydrate. Those milkers don't negotiate. Rena, 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 go, go. Milk it, Rena, milk it, Rena. You feel that sway. Rena, 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 go, go. Milk it, Rena, milk it, Rena. Gonna drink it all.
She don't fucking feel fucking hard to play at all.
Thank you for your patience.
Oh, you died too fast.
What's your honor really worth?
She seems a lot faster than I remember playing her back last year. Look, I didn't think the buff was that big of a deal. Well, fucking real test coming in.
Let me show you.
How annoying. Get close!
What's your honor really worth? Make way for the undefeated champion!
That felt really fucking good. Hold on here, I might actually like Alan. Hold on. It's a rushed out character. Plant your ass.
Let's hurry it up. Thank you for your patience.
What's your honor really worth?
She has a lot of fucking iframes. The new Ellen's actually really fucking nice. Let's crank up the difficulty. I like dashing. Why are you going all the way over here, motherfucker? Motherfucker dashing all over the place. No, I don't like the coin ones. I really don't give a fuck about the coin ones. I understand it's for the build, but still. So long as I don't have to fight those little fucking goddamn rabbits, I'm fucking fine.
What's your honor, real one? I'll be free. But my honor! Together, break these chains. Shatter the illusions that bind us.
Take this.
The first day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful
Not bad.
ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage.
That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage. And if I get married, it'll be because of that ass. But I can't tell anyone I know. I want that body to touch my body, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 And now that we're together, I get to see it all the time. We work out in the same place, and I'm gonna marry that guy with the body of a god, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 That ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
Let me show you how it's done.
What a pain. Thank you for your patience.
Come on, Chris.
What's your honor, real one? I'm unstoppable!
Let's hook it up.
Let me show you how it's done.
Scissors, paper.
Ellen's actually fucking fun.
We'll compose a miracle. Let's hurry it up.
Let me show you how it's done. Fight my honor!
What a pain. Thank you for your patience.
No more gods, no more graves, I send off.
Get back.
No more life, no more death in this world we possess. Lost in the shadow, in the ashes of the past. No salvation is the king beyond last. But we're almost dead, almost dead. What's your honor really worth?
I'm Scissors, you're Pink.
Almost dead to the world. Heaven can't save us.
Sharknado.
Left to run. What you see, you can't deny, but when we rise, it's done. Well, we're almost dead, almost dead.
I was not expecting her to be this actually fun. Holy shit.
Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world. Embers fade, the fires die down. No hope in sight, just a ghost town. But through the haze, we find our way. In the ruins of yesterday, echoes of madness, the laughter of the dead. No way to return. But we're almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world.
Don't mess up my net.
Almost dead, almost. Let me show you how it's done. I'm unstoppable.
Let's hurry it up.
One hears our shout. We still fight. In this heaven's dark, we seek the light. Promise we embrace the death. Unless we guide us, unless we let go.
I'm Scissors, you're Pink.
Almost dead to the world. Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world. Ashes, dust to dust.
All right, so my take on Helen is that I actually like fucking Helen. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't think I was gonna like fucking Ellen that much. But that's actually fun. That video was actually not wrong. Okay, so hey. Hello, Fire Warlord. You're a new person. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Compared to the first time I played Ellen, I mean, I wasn't liking Ellen the first time I played her. I was like, oh god, I don't like this character. But she's a lot smoother than I thought she would be. Oh, let me go check on my fucking goddamn motherfuckers and make sure they're fucking working. Let me go make sure these fuckers are working right now. What's up, Chris? Oh, you missed it earlier. I had a little bit of a bit session on fucking St. Tonus' fucking bullshit after watching Exo Dan's last video. Starts on that one. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's one selling. Where we're at right now. Gotta get to 1 million of these shit. I was in earlier when you were doing a reaction to that one vid about Snow ass where the evil twin. Or your evil twin has commented. Wait, where my evil twin has commented. Oh, what's this song? Oh, dude, like, look, I've turned St. Tonus into a fucking meme. I've turned St. Tonus into a meme. I got music for his ass. Oh, is it this fucking guy? Like, hold on. The one that took my Soul Bad Guy picture, like from my old account, is fucking starting shit. Like, I saw this in the drama section. Like, someone's pretending to be me. Where was it? Hold on. I mean, it's a form of flattery at that fucking point. It's a form of fucking flattery. I know I saw this fucking comment. Hold on. It's like someone at fucking like Foxhole Simp fucking St. Tonus, some fucking bullshit or whatever the fucking name. The fucking name, I think I know who it is. That's the sad part. I think it's that fucking person that was the Genshi fucking lover on this fucking channel that came in all the fucking time. It's either that or it's good, which I also think is St. Tonus' girlfriend. Because they got a person that's like St. Tonus' girl squad or some shit. That I'm just like, nah, bro. Like, let's fucking deal. Like, I saw this shit. Yeah, this shit. Foxo Shane Tontosh Yandy or some shit. This fucking thing, like, it was fucking funny as shit. I'm glad you finally see the truth about Saint and choose to distance yourself from him. He really couldn't have spoken to him privately or reacted to this shit like Ryoku and Tectone did. Because St. Tonus doesn't fucking do it. Dumbass my twin. Do you think Saint would have behaved the same way he does on the stream with a video of speaking to someone privately? Has he not? I mean, did I not show him my fucking DMs where like he was like, well, shouldn't you have talked to me privately? I messaged him on it. I gave him a comment on one of his videos and he did respond, which I was either asleep or something at the fucking time that it was done, and I wasn't even given 24 hours to have a conversation with him. Like, let me say this, a fucking all account. I don't give a fuck. Like, I talk to anybody who wants to fucking talk. I've always fucking done this. I made my mistakes in the past about certain things, but I mean, what got me a long fucking time ago was with these DMs, right? I'll even zoom it in. I offered Fox an opportunity to talk with me in the YouTube comments after he told him I didn't appreciate he was saying about me. And if you really zoom in on this one, which if I actually open this fucking picture, like open the link, this was always what's so funny to me. He offered me an opportunity to talk, right? 1 day ago. I know it's blurry, I know it's hard to see, but he screenshotted it to send it to Lightning, and it was 1 day ago. He chose not to respond to my comment or contact me in any way. He continued making videos talking bad. I fucking tried talking to St. Tones before. I tried talking to him back in fucking September. This is fucking November. I tried talking to him back in September. You know what happened in fucking September? You know what fucking happened in September with St. Tones? When I fucking easily tried to contact him, like, hey, I was trying to mention that we have something in common and I wanted to use that as a fucking point to get in talks. And then now, so I blocked him, and I do not intend to try to talk to him ever. If he did not respond when I gave him a chance to, motherfucker, you only gave me 24 fucking hours. You only gave me 24 hours when this fucking shit happened. And then you say I don't want to talk to you. I could have been asleep. I don't know what the fuck time this fucking was done. And I totally missed a fucking comment. And you got a person here who is trying to get you to fucking get into a conversation. 24 hours later, after the situation, gets my fucking ass. That's why, like with Exodan, do you really think that with Exodan that he would have got a fucking conversation? Because I fucking Saint only picks and chooses who the fuck he talks to. Should have made a video. Should have talked to him in private. Motherfucker. Hey, I agree. I fucking agree. Did fucking St. Tonas give that fucking did St. Tonas give that an option to fucking Genozod before basically insinuating he was a pedophile? Did he really give that shit to fucking Maggie one more fucking time? Because when he contacted Maggie about a fucking podcast, not about the fucking shit being spread. So the guy is a two-faced lying son of a bitch. %. That's why, like, with Exodan, I know exactly what Exodan's going through. And you know what? I also caved in because I had other people in the community come to me that said that I need to make that apology video, that we need to fix things, that it was too soon for WUWA to be fighting. I did what they wanted me to do. Where did it get me at? It got me to where my reputation, just as much as their reputations, well, in this regards, just like Exodan would point out, was damaged. because we look like the bad guys when clearly we weren't fucking doing anything more than just criticizing. We were making critical points of views. And St. Tonus didn't like it. St. Tonus blames me for the reason why he's got all the fucking hate on his channel with all the Genshin fucking people, because all I stated is, yo, I'm tired of seeing, you know, in a fucking St. Tonus video or a Weather and Waves video in fucking general, that all these CCs are over exaggerating Weather and Waves to the fucking primal extinct of the gods and fucking bad mouthing fucking Genshin, which, look, I got it. It's this 12 fucking video. Fucking Hoyo fucking bad. Let's get off of this fucking topic and let's fucking talk about what is good about WUWA, without bringing in the fact of, oh, fucking Hoyo fucking evil. And he took exception to that fucking statement. He took the exception to the statement of me saying that stop sucking the wet farts out of Curl's ass with your fucking lips here and get to the fucking nitty gritty and get to the fucking point. I mean, I listened to a few people in the community. I did what they told me to do. Look what the fuck had happened. And you know what's fucking funny is my older videos about all this shit that was going to end up happening fucking came true. Wow. I fucking made the statement that WUWA was going to be Genshin 2.0 because of the fact that the community is going to be so fucking goddamn hateful and spiteful and toxic to even its own fucking people that it's going to fucking be self-absorbed. And guess what the fuck it's doing? It's doing the same shit. We have Weather and Wave content creators that fight other Weather and Wave content creators that fight Hoyo content creators. We have them fighting content on top of content. It doesn't matter if you enjoy Weather and Waves. As if you are criticize Weather and Waves in any which way, shape, fucking form, you are basically labeled a fucking Hoyo shill. I was labeled a Hoyo shill when I didn't fucking play Hoyo fucking games. Now I'm a Hoyo shill. 100%. I'm playing fucking Hoyo. I'm playing a Hoyo game. I'm playing ZZZ. Because some dumbass fucking was like, well, you're fucking hating on WUWA, so you're a Hoyo shit. You're a double fucking agent. What? How's me criticizing a fucking game? Like, dude, I fucking love Devil May Cry. I'll fucking still criticize fucking DMC4 for being fucking a bad game. That it fucking, all it did is when I got to the halfway fucking point, it just fucking flipped the fucking map in reverse and I had to replay the same exact shit that I've already played in reverse with Dante. How the fuck does that mean that I am, you know, a hater of fucking Devil May Cry? Me criticizing Weather Waves, how does that mean I'm a hater of fucking WUWA? I like the game. I just criticized a couple fucking things about it. I'm criticizing the community's fucking vocal minority over here. The big voices who are, you know, clearly the voice of fucking WUWA. Because they want to make insinuations and all kinds of fucking stupid shit. But I'm the bad guy because I have a difference of opinion. And yet yesterday I ended up having a conversation with someone on this fucking channel about a couple of different things that did not agree with my point of view, right? Did not fucking agree at all with my fucking point of view. And what happened? We agreed to disagree. We ended it fucking nicely, and it wasn't a big fucking deal. Spin all this. Yeah, I want to see a fucking 1,000 on here. All these batteries. Piss everybody off what I'm doing. Oh, I can't do no more. Oh, well. You can say what you want about me. But one fucking thing is that I have always been open to a conversation. I have always been here willing to fucking talk. I don't fucking ban people unless it is very fucking drastic for me to have to ban them. Like the moment I see someone in my chat fucking using slurs and stuff of this nature, being absolutely a fucking dick to other people for no fucking apparent reason, then yeah, I will fucking do a ban. Bro, who made that soul bang boo? I did. I fucking did. I'm not gonna lie. I made it with AI. It came out fucking damn good. And I know some people are gonna be like, well, that's AI, you know what? That's fucking bad. Okay. It did its job. I think it did its job pretty damn well. Because the artist that I have that I use for a lot of my shit in the past, well, right now he is not able to do any commissions right now. And he's actually the one that led me into a tool that actually did these bang boos a lot better. So he's the one that gave me the advice on how to prompt it, how to do everything, how to feed it, and produce it. Now, I still had to Photoshop it. Not gonna fucking lie, because the fucking AI is still stupid in how to regards on what to fucking do with eyes. Because I had to say I want mean eyes, and you know what it fucking meant for mean eyes? It actually put the word mean, excuse me, not meme. It actually put MEAN for both eyes, and I'm like, no, that's not what the fuck I meant, motherfucker. I meant I want eyes that look mean. Still wouldn't fucking do it. So I had to fucking edit the eyes, and in order to get it to work. Like I don't mind paying for an artist, but when my artist friend is busy right now with life right now, he's got some shit going on in his life right now, he can't do shit, and he's the one pointing me in the direction of what to do, hey, I'm fine with that. Because he's the only one I trust to create all my PNG tuber shit. He's created several of them. He's created an actual soul bad guy. He's created fucking Guts for Berserk for me. He's created the original character one, and I was gonna get him to do the Bang Boo one, but he got busy. What's the topic? The topic was pretty much, you know, originally we were talking about St. Tonus and about the bullshit of like someone who is posing as me right now, technically. It's just a fucking stupid fan account. That's all the fuck it is. It's just someone who hates my guts that's fucking doing this shit. But someone's pretending to be me, basically, in a sense, or a parody account that's trying to say to Exodan that they need to, you know, they should have talked like Ryuku and Tectone did to St. Tonus behind the scenes privately. And I was making the comment like, where was my private fucking moment? I understand what Exodan's going through. How the fuck are you supposed to talk to someone who doesn't want to talk to you? I'm sure Exodan would love to talk to St. Tonus in private, because you'll understand more than in a fucking public facing, 100%. But if St. Tonus is not going to be willing to have that conversation, I mean, I got blocked every single which way since September of fucking 2024 around fucking St. Tonus. He didn't fucking start talking to me a little bit, which was like 2 fucking paragraphs, which wasn't even paragraphs, back in December. And I had constantly tried talking to him since September. Shit, Noisy, you're the one that fucking told me to fucking talk to him about the fucking videos and everything back in September. That's when he fucking blocked me and shit. It's like, yeah, you're right. You know what? I should talk to him. Oh my god, there's a fucking duck. I didn't even know they had ducks in here. It actually waddles. The ducks actually fucking waddle. I wonder if he's going to the fucking stand to go ahead and buy some grapes. Poor little duck. You go have yourself a good day, duck. You stay amazing. Yeah, he's the dude that hates on ZZZ, Genshin, and everything else. Like, it's the dude that hates. It's St. Tonus. Basically, fucking. Look. I'll give you the lore of St. Tonus. It's a joke. What I'm about to do is a fucking meme. It is 100% a fucking meme. And I know it's gonna be taken in the wrong lighting. Like you're fucking instigating shit. Nah, man, it's not me instigating shit. It's just that I fucking find it's fucking hilarious because definitely something's wrong with the man mentally.
He just wanted that look, but the price was too damn high. St. Thomas opened that door, and fate kicked it down. Little St. Thomas just 9 years old, logging in daily dreams dipped in gold. Primoxium's low, but the thirst was high. He swiped that card with a gambler's cry. Banner lights flashing, dopamine hit, but RNG gods didn't give him shit. No red code hero, no flaming claymore, just credit card bills and a locked front door. Thought it was dad with the milk in hand, but a knock at the door turned dreams to sand. It was my Hoyo in full black suits, with a ledger and boots and legal disputes. They kicked in the door, said, "Where's our pay?" You rode for Diluc 800 times that day. Gotcha came knocking, no refund, son. You made your wish, now the damage is done. Gotcha came knocking, your fate is sealed. MiHoYo always wins, and they came for the yield. They seized his switch, his Beyblades too. Took his plushies and his Piets too. They left behind just one small note. Should've read the odds before you broke the boat. He fell to his knees, a gotcha slave, digging for primos like a loot crazed knave. But MiHoYo's mercy, a corporate myth. They collect with smiles and a lawsuit swift. Your Honor, Exhibit A, the welcome pass charge history. Overdraft? He paid with hope. Gotcha came knocking, a blood pack sign. St. Thomas sold his peace of mind. Gotcha came knocking, they own his soul. Now he's swiping tears in the gotcha hole. And in the night, he still rolls, still chasing that red glow. But Diluc never comes, only pain.
Very relaxing. No, the fucking joke of that fucking song is that he's so fucking pissed off at MiHoYo for fucking what Hoyoverse is done with Genshin or something. That it's like the guy must have fucking lost every single fucking dollar he had to fucking Hoyo for a fucking character like Diluc. Never fucking got it. Was so fucking pissed off, so fucking mad that he made it a fucking craze attempt to go after fucking Hoyo every single fucking chance he can get. There's a guy, like I said before, I'm a WUWA player who's in ZZZ. I don't think I'm gonna be touching WUWA for a very fucking long time. Whether 2.4 gives me everything I fucking ever wanted, the community, the people who surround it, I don't feel welcome there. I don't feel good there. Because like I stated this 100 fucking times, The problem with the Weather Waves community, the problem with the content creators such as St. Tonus and such, it doesn't matter if you're a WUWA player, a Genshin player, a ZZ player, Honkai Star Rail player. Doesn't matter if you're a content creator or not a content creator. The issue that comes in is that if you, by any regards, make a criticism, you are not a good person. You are evil. That the only person who has the right to criticize Weather and Waves for the little stuff that happens is him. We've made this statement so many times. Me, V Dizzy, fucking Drax, fucking several people that I have talked to over fucking time with Weather and Waves community, is that our biggest fucking problem is that St. Tonus thinks he's the only one who has the right to criticize Weather and Waves. Because he does criticize it once in a fucking blue moon. And he thinks he's the only one that has the right to fucking have feelings. Versus other people. If I tell you that I don't think that Weather and Waves 2.0 story is good, you should understand that that is my take. My feeling. You may call it an L take. You may say, okay, well, cool. You don't like it, but I do like it. That should be fine. But in the eyes of someone like, say, Tonus, I say something like that. I say that a 2.0 story, I didn't like it because it feels more like a Broadway musical than it does an actual story, and I don't like the pacing of it. I get told by his community, I get told by him in a sense that I am saying the wrong thing, and I'm hurting the image of Kuro Games by having a strong criticism. That I don't like Weather and Waves, that I am, all in all, causing problems. How, motherfucker? I played Weather and Waves every fucking day on my fucking streams. Last year. I sat here. I enjoyed it. I hated it. I loved it. I was mid about things. Just like a friendship, just like anything in life, I had different feelings for different things. What's wrong with that? Why are you the only one that's allowed to have a fucking opinion? Now, if I praise, I glaze, I fucking say WUWA is the fucking best thing known to man and shit like this, and agree with every single one of your takes, then I'm regarded as a sane person. But the moment I say, this ain't right, man, I don't like Brent, man. I don't like the way Brent plays. I don't know, it's just, he's always on the fucking goddamn fucking enemy's fucking nuts, and I don't quite like that shit. Then at that point in time, I'm a crazy fucking person. At that point in time, I need to be castrated. And this is how a lot of fucking CCs feel around St. Tonus. I've had my conversations with several different of them. And the reason why they don't give takes and everything else to WUWA and shit is because, in all honesty, they just don't want to deal with the fucking bullshit of being like, yo, if I go ahead and I just say what I want to say, which is, this is not that good, or, hey, I like this, but I don't quite like this. Somebody in the WUWA community is going to come at my ass and they're going to fucking start their shit, and I don't want to lose brain cells. And you know what's sad? Is I get where they're coming from. I get where they're coming from. And that's why a lot of people don't fight this shit. I'm gonna fight it. I don't care. Come at me, bro. Let's learn to actually have a fucking healthy conversation, a healthy debate. Let's learn to be able to discuss things we want. What's up, Unavailable? Let's actually have these conversations. See, I know I'm going to be accused in the future, oh, you're just a drama bait or two. You're just like every one of you cover drama and stuff. Yes, I cover drama. Do I consider myself a drama channel? Absolutely fucking not. I consider myself a person who has a fucking opinion. Because I'm not going to lie, sometimes these drama conversations that end up happening are pretty fucking good topics to talk about. It's good to get different points of view. The miasma shield mechanic was a great fucking topic point, to be completely honest, because from what you observe in a fucking video to what actually is going on is two different things. So let's have that conversation. That's what I thought. When it comes to like the conversation, oh, you know, ZZ's going to Honkai Star Rail version of HP inflation, blah 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 blah. Okay, I get your point, but I want to talk to someone who sits here and plays ZZZ. I want to watch videos from a person who actually plays ZZZ daily, like you play Weather Waves daily, to get their opinion, to understand what they think about it. Again, why do I trust someone like Saintonus to tell me what the problem with ZZZ is versus someone who's been covering the game since day one? I'd like to go see his opinion, see what he's complaining about, and then I like to go see the other side of the argument from the people who think, to see whether or not it's a valid argument, or like in the sense of like someone like Haku being like, hey, look, a lot of doom postings happening, a lot of things are going on, but let me show you what's going on here. Once it was disproven, you know what? I would have respected Saintonus if he'd been like, okay, so yeah, I was wrong. It's not that big of a deal, but it might be something that would become a big deal in the future. And I would have been an acceptable fucking response. What was the fucking response that we got? Oh, he's got a $2,000 fucking team. Okay. Then let's just wait till 2.0's release, and when everybody's got their hands on the game, and then let's take a look to see what the fuck happens there. What happened? Oh, we got fucking people who's fucking running only A rank fucking characters with B rank engines, fucking completing the fucking shit with deadly fucking assault and getting past getting past the fucking 20,000 fucking mark on the score, getting closer to fucking 30,000, by the way. We got people that is just in general doing different things that is proving a point that the HP inflation, the miasma shield, is not that big of a deal. This is where I was trying to get my point across to Drax when he kept talking about the HP inflation and the miasma shield. It is a problem. And I'm asking him the question, did you clear it? Yeah, I cleared it. Everybody saw his fucking teams. They're like, what the fuck is he running? They're like, he hasn't played ZZ in such a fucking long time, and even he has really no clue what the fuck he's running, but he's fucking doing it, and he's clearing the content. And it's like the question I asked him, so how's it a fucking big deal? Even with your limited fucking knowledge, you don't know what the fuck's going on. You think you do. But with your limited knowledge, even you are able to complete it. So what does that fucking mean? I think that means to me, you fucking don't have an issue. That it's not an issue. I mean, and we still have like, oh, the ZZ devs gave up, blah, blah, blah videos and shit like this is being given out. And the thing is that, dude, you have fucking given a bad fucking take that you did not have to keep engaging in to try to say you're right, when you could have just said, hey, okay, so my observations were wrong. From the original video that I saw, I thought, you know, because Caesar and, you know, whatever else was on the fucking screen, but like Pan, with Caesar and Pan, that, you know, I thought they were going to do more damage, you know, to the miasma shield than what they should have. But after looking at so many different people's versions of their content, stuff like this, I could tell you that, you know what, it's not a big deal right now. But it could be something in the future. And you could always pose that as a fucking optimal argument that this, if it keeps inflating, things keep happening, that it could generally fucking be a problem. I did not see what the guy wanted. He wants a tragedy. You want tragedy? You know it's a tragedy. I'm gonna fucking beat this person. This is a tragedy. Yeah, there you go. Fucking take it. There's no what the fuck I wanted. I know it's not the fuck you want. You fucking don't know what the fuck you want. You come to my fucking video store to fucking ask me a recommendation for a fucking tragedy movie. You should know what the fuck you want before you come in here. I don't know how many times I went to a fucking rental fucking store when I was a kid to go rent a Super Nintendo fucking game that I did not know what the fuck I wanted. Get the fuck out of my store, you goddamn fucking four-eyed motherfucker. All right, sorry about that, guys. We just had to go ahead and treat customer service the right way. You know how it is. Customer service matters. Let me pull a chat up right here. Saint will take accountability when hell freezes over. That means his whole narrative thing. Bro is sitting there smiling without addressing a problem. He can't because it means his whole narrative will break apart, and he thinks that that will happen. He'll lose his place, which he doesn't really have it. No, he fucking doesn't even have a place in the gacha space, which is fucking hilarious. Like, did anyone watch it play the Abyss game? The Duet, whatever the fuck it was called? Because I wasn't interested in that fucking game when I first saw it. I'm not gonna lie. It looked cool until pigs started flying. So, if you watched him play that, normally when he does a WUWA stream, he gets like 800, maybe like to 1,200 fucking people. He watches him at a time. That stream was like fucking 200 to 300 fucking people watching him. And that was sponsored. That was a sponsored fucking stream from what he put in his title. Every fucking other person, fucking Genocide, fucking Tectone, everyone else who was fucking covering it, who also had the same fucking deal, has got fucking their normal amount of fucking viewership watching them fucking play this. Saint has got no one. Like, Saint cannot fucking, like, even when he drops to doing something else, like fucking, like, the only thing I can see Saint ever getting fucking more fucking numbers for is if he plays Genshin. But the moment he changes from Weather Waves, it's like his entire viewership dies, which is showing that the only thing he's good at is fucking WUWA. Yeah, Duet Night Abyss, that's what it was called. Like, sorry to be the bearer of bad fucking truth. I'm pretty sure, man, like, hell, if I fucking go play something else, I wouldn't have you guys here either. I don't have no hardcore followers. Y'all wouldn't want to watch me play Guilty Gear. You wouldn't want to watch me play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh like I fucking do every now and then.
Get your little companion some new parts.
That's how YouTube fucking works. That's how fucking internet works. Niche.
Got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
I watched him play ZZZ and the fucking numbers from like 1,200 dropped like to fucking like 700. And the only reason why I stayed at 700 was because he kept bitching about the fucking game. Again, the problem is that the man is going to alienate every other fucking gacha community there fucking is. To where, look, you go talk to an actual person who plays Wuthering Waves, who's part of the fucking community, who's not fucking the minority, who fucking follows content that just plays the game, that watches someone like St. Tones, they don't accept him. They do not accept him at all. The people who's watching him right now are just people who in general are who they are. They're bitching. They're mad. They're upset at some fucking bullshit. And they're there for the fucking, the crash out of, oh, I fucking hate ZZZ because of this reason or that reason. That's what it fucking comes down to. Because I'm pretty sure if you actually had a hardcore fan base of over 1,500 fucking people watching you and shit and all this, why hasn't all up Chang Li happened yet? Because that shit's been going on since fucking last year. Why hasn't that fucking entire fucking sub goal actually fucking been able to get matched up? Why is it that you go fucking watch a video from fucking like 3 days ago, the number is is like lower, and is higher, and then you watch a present stream, it's lower.
I'm here, so we're good.
And then you go watch it again, it changes again to where it gets like fucking midway. Like the number fluctuates to where I don't even fucking trust the fucking number. I think he just fucking puts an arbitrary number up there and makes people think that he's fucking something he's not.
I shall follow. Your wish is my command.
100%. And my negativity towards him is just the way he fucking acts. I don't hate the guy as much as he fucking claims I fucking hate him. I don't hate the dude. All I'm saying is be better. Because you're not spreading the truth, you're spreading fucking drama. You're spreading an agenda. You're putting your foot in the fucking door right here. When someone says, nah, man, I'm good. I don't want to fucking talk about Wuthering Waves. I don't want nothing to do with Wuthering Waves. And then all of a sudden, you're upset because they don't give a fuck about WUWA. And that fucking foot is stuck in that fucking doorway right here. Like the foot's stuck in the goddamn doorway. Like this. And it's like, no, sir. You must know how great WUWA is and how shit Genshin is. And then you're fucking scared as shit. You fucking back up. He barges in and he's fucking just coming to you like the fucking Terminator shit. Grabs you by the fucking neck and starts shoving it down your fucking throat. Like, this was the thing that, like, I completely agree with fucking Master fucking EU over there. Dude was 100% fucking right when he made this fucking statement. Saint, buddy, you don't need to force other CCs and shit to play fucking WUWA. You don't need to tell them that fucking Genshin's bad. You don't need to do none of this shit. What you just need to do is play the game. Be good at the game. Be supportive. Be positive. And the haters will fucking stop hating one day, and they will actually come to you, and they will actually give it a shot. Look, I hate to say it like this, but I turned a Wuthering Waves player into a fucking ZZ player. They still like WUWA, don't get me wrong, but they're enjoying the fuck out of ZZ because they finally gave it a shot. By me fucking having fun and enjoying it. And that is how you fucking change mindsets. That is how you basically should be doing your job. You really want to support Kuro? You really want to support Wuthering Waves? Then fucking do it in the right way. Be a good influence. Not a shitty fucking person. There, I said it. I fucking said it. Because that's what St. Tonas is. He's a shitty fucking person. He might be good outside of live stream. He might be like fucking LTG. He might be fucking doing all this shit. It's a fucking complete act and all this other shit. And in reality, the guy is really a fucking nice guy. The guy's a really good guy. All, you know, in DMs, you know, talking on Discord or some shit. Might be the fucking best person known to fucking man. But his online fucking persona is a shitty fucking person. That dude don't give a fuck about his fans. That dude don't give a fuck about anybody else but himself. That's how self-absorbed he is. Here, I'm fucking working out details. I'm working out different things. Because we're going to create this a fucking actual point system. Like the entire plan here, you're looking at here on a fucking spreadsheet, on a fucking goddamn paint bucket fucking spreadsheet, I call it. You're looking at this shit. If you don't know what the fuck our conversation yesterday was, and you're confused about what any of this shit is, I'll tell you what this is. This is me trying to get back to the fucking community. That's what this is. This is me. Because the ZZ community was so fucking goddamn well received on this fucking channel that I believe I owe the people who come to this channel that watches this channel some kind of a better experience. I hear all the time, I lost my 50-50. Oh man, I don't have enough pools to get the new character. I hear all this shit. In 2 weeks, my channel made $143. Now it's at $159. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Full transparency. I've never seen the channel fucking make this fucking much money and blow up this in this regard. Just by you guys watching the videos, you guys commenting, you guys hitting that algorithm and pushing all this shit up. Oh, Noisy, he still has. No, he hasn't. He's already made comments about that shit already. He especially Silver Palace and shit. He's already done it. So let me open up this pin instead. Let's put it as green. Yeah, we'll go put this as a different color. So that way I can explain this madness to y'all. So you're watching my channel right now. You're in the stream. If you are a person who's in my stream and you're not a member, so you're not a member right here, right? You're not a member, but you're just a person in my stream. We're going to call you an F2P player. You're just a subscriber. Okay? You're going to get a points in a bot that we have. If you type in right now on the chat, exclamation gears. If you type this command right now, you're building up something called gears. If you watch the stream, you're building up gears. If you chat, you get more gears. Okay? You get more. If you donate to the channel through Super Chat or you gift memberships, you're going to get 500 per Super Chat of gears, and you're going to get 1,000 for each membership. Whether you only become a member yourself or you give someone else a membership, doesn't fucking matter. You get 1,000. Now, when it comes to the members, let's go ahead and clear this out real quick on the board. When it comes to this, members get 2 times the points. They'll get 2 times the points from watching the stream, from chatting in the stream. They'll get the same amount, 0.5, but they're going to get 2 times the points basically. Okay? Same thing applies to them. If they do super chats, if they do gifts, they get additional points of 500 and 1,000. Now, why does this fucking matter? Okay? It's because right now, which tomorrow's the plan, is to determine on goals for pools. Okay? As long as the channel is making money, we are going to take 80% of the revenue. Okay? I'm taking 20, but the stream is going to take 80. So the $150 that's basically in the account right now that we're waiting on a payout from YouTube, When that happens next month, the 80%'s coming off that check. It goes into a PayPal account. That PayPal account is not going to get touched. Once a month, you'll be able to redeem certain prizes, basically. Those certain prizes, hey, I need 10 pulls. You got enough points for 10 pulls? We're going to determine what the cost of that is tomorrow. You can pull 10 pulls. I will fucking loot bar you the goddamn fucking shit. I will fucking send you the fucking PayPal money for the cost of the 10 pulls. You need 20. As long as you got the points, you get it. You are going to be able to redeem your points, which are called gears, for prizes. Because honestly, I don't know anyone who does this shit, but I thought about this shit. The 20% is just basically to buy me fucking lunch. That's all I'm looking at. If it buys me lunch, pays a bill, whatever, I'm good. The rest of the money goes to y'all. I don't care. I want to make it to where someone like Randy that came into the chat, I lost my 50-50. I'm going to be like, okay, well, how many pulls has you got left? I got right now 60 pulls left, but I lost my 50-50. Let's guarantee you your waifu. Redeem the 40 points. Redeem them. They redeem the 40 points. They redeem the points to get the 40 pulls. We loot them the 40 pulls. They're free to play, but we're donating to them their pulls to get the character they want. This would apply for fucking WUWA. This would apply for ZZZ or any fucking gacha, in all honesty. There's even going to be a leaderboard on this. And then this doesn't even stop other members from giving away their fucking pulls, their rewards to other members. Okay? So subscribers and members, it does not stop them from saying, oh, okay, you know what? I want to help out Noisy Boy. Take my gears. Okay, we can transfer gears from one person to another at that point. Pascal, thank you for the super chat. You don't have the super chat right now, okay? You don't have the super chat right now. But the idea is that the complete idea here is that if we're going to have a fucking community here, we're going to have a community that works together, not for a content creator. If people are going to join in, people are going to participate, people are going to help me learn ZZZ, help me learn any gacha games, whatever, and play them. Because, dude, I could buy the fucking characters, man. Look. I could buy my own fucking shit. I got a fucking job. I make fucking money, right? I fucking make money. Look what the fuck I got right now.
Your fortune seems...
I got a fucking goddamn fucking M3. This is what I'm good at right now. I wanted the fucking goddamn fucking shit for Shifu here. I wanted the fucking title card. That's all the fuck I wanted it for. I got the fucking skin. I could buy my own shit. I don't need fucking money on YouTube. That's why these streams are not monetized. I don't care. Like you haven't seen a fucking ad one, right? I want to verify this. Makes sense. God damn it. Well, thank you for being a member. And memberships is 99 cents starting. I do have some other tiers because there was some people who wanted those fucking tiers at one fucking time. I just left them. But such. Let me go to the actual fucking stream on this shit, right? I want to show this. Full fucking transparency, right? We got 42 people here watching, apparently. Cool. Awesome. Thank you for being here. Look, it says right here, monetization's off. Let me fucking get the shit off the fucking, let me get the poop off the screen right here, okay? Right here, see? Monetization completely off. You guys sit fucking $6.90 already with your super chat. Okay? I'm not gonna collect on this till next month. That's what I'm gonna first and foremost tell you. Let me go get to the next part. Like, I want to showcase this. Full transparency. I'm not under no NDA with fucking YouTube and shit. Channel analytics. There it is. Now it's 157. I haven't seen it this fucking high in a long fucking time. I've not seen it at this high in a long fucking time. when it comes down to analytics. Okay. We gained 400 subscribers in 28 fucking days. We have a 294 markup on fucking thing. Typically, can I not go back to time? Like back in fucking May, like look, 69 cents, $1, such. Look at the graph. We start fucking doing ZZZ shit. Fucking 43 fucking dollars was it fucking on June fucking 4th. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's 4 or 5,000. It is growing. $7 fucking dollars. It's growing. So I don't really need this financing. I'm not looking at becoming a fucking full-time fucking streamer, influencer, or anything like that because shit happens in fucking life. I got a family. So here's the idea. I am going to say that, you know, I do fucking work and I do deserve to get a little bit of something, but I fucking think that a lunch cost is fucking great, right? So the 157.83 right now, divide that by 80%. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I fucked this up. Minus 80%. So $126.26 goes to the stream. Okay? $31.56 goes to me. That's enough to buy me, my wife, and my son something to eat at fucking a Chinese fucking restaurant right down the fucking road. I'm good with that. I'm fucking fantastically fucking amazed with that. So, let's take the fucking $126, let's throw it in an account, and let's make it to where when people who are in the stream, who's part of the community, who is here and wants to need help, let's help them. Now, the reason why we have a point system is another fucking reason. Now, this may all fucking blow my fucking face up, and this may be all fucking bad, but we got to test this at least. I want to test this at least. But the reason why we got a point system is because I don't want little Jimmy, who is a one-time viewer, to come in and say a sad little story that I need help. We help him. And then you know what happens to little Jimmy after he gets what he wants? He doesn't come back. God damn it, Daniel. He doesn't come back. I appreciate it, Daniel. I really do. So when little Jimmy doesn't come back, little Jimmy's not what? He's not part of the community. So he just took a piece of the pie that, in all honesty, he wasn't here. He just came in for one fucking time and he fucking left. So the people who are actually here, that is actually talking in the chat, that's having conversations in the chat, that is participating, that's lurking in the chat, that is collecting points and shit like this. God damn it, Ray. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. I want to make sure you guys are the ones that get the ability to do this. Little Jimmy needs to earn his right. Little Jimmy needs to be part of the community. Little Jimmy needs to be here. It's not going to stop if you want to give it to Jimmy. I'm not going to stop you, but I'm going to tell you that I think that it's better worth to you that if something happens, especially for free-to-play players and stuff like this, we help them out. We help you out. Versus doing all this. And this should make it hopefully somewhat cheaper on people who's playing games like Weather and Wave, ZZZ, or any other gotchas in this regards. God damn it. That's why I'm working on the bot. That's where, like, tomorrow, which is today, which is Thursday, later today, I'm going to be streaming, but I'm going to be doing programming rather than playing ZZZ, and I'm just going to be sitting here testing different things and getting the system going. But this is for you guys that I want to incorporate this, and I want to make it to where it's a fun thing that, hey, something happens, you're part of streams, you lurk, you participate. in all honesty, you're helping to make sure that we're getting you do realize that right now the bot is not working on the donation shit right now, the super chats and shit right now, that I have to put that in manually, that I am having to write this shit fucking down for each and every one of y'all that's fucking been doing this for the last 2 fucking days to make damn sure that your fucking super chats are going to be added to your gears. Please don't do this anymore. Please. Save it for future purposes. Save it. I will be giving you your goddamn gears, but I have to do it manually right now. I got to program CloudBot in order to fucking automatically determine it. I don't think, well, actually, no, maybe it actually did do it. Hold on. Y'all not going to be able to see the bot because it's on a different system. Because I do a 2 PC stream system. So 1 computer's for gaming, 1 computer's for streaming. Actually, it might actually be fucking programmed that way. Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe I am stupid. Maybe I'm stupid in a good way. Let's see. Live payout right now is 10. Regular bonus is 10. On sub, you get 100. Okay, yeah. On sub, you get 100 gears if you sub to the channel. Sponsorships, which are members, get 1,000, and on a super chat is 500. The points per super chat is going to be, for each $1 bill, is going to be 100 gear points. Okay, so it is programmed. Good. It is fucking programmed. I didn't think it was. All right, so y'all should be having it. I'm going to double check it against your previous points. I'm going to double check all this and make sure that we calculate that correctly. This is not going to stop giveaways and stuff like that either, guys, because I'm going to alert you we do have a sponsorship. I am finalizing the contract right now with the sponsor, but I will show this off real quick. I will show off a couple different things because this is gonna be fucking hilarious. Because this is your guys' fault, by the way. This is your guys' fault for this shit. Don't mind me. This is for my future funding. God damn it. You don't have to do this. Don't, like, not right fucking now. Okay. All right. I appreciate it, but like, you don't have to do this right now, please. So, how many of you guys like, let me just see. Do you like Astra? How many guys here like Astra? Because I always show the fucking Avalon one. How many guys here like Astra? Would you consider her your waifu? Anyone here would consider her your waifu? But you would plow that ass? So we got a sponsorship with a waifu pillow company. And this is also going to be part of something that will even make it to where you can redeem these as well, and you can get free fucking waifu pillows. Okay? Now, in case you are a fucking whale, you're going to also have a discount code if you're going to buy from them. We're going to have a discount code as well. We're getting this all set up right now. But, let's just say, you really like Jane Doe. I showed this last night. They also sell life-size fucking fake, life-size dolls that you could do a lot of things with. I'll leave it at that. Now, grant you, that is $1,200 fucking dollars. This is $1,200 fucking USD. But if you want it, We might have a discount code where you can get 10% off. I'm just saying, if you're gonna buy it, I get you a discount code to get 10% off of it. But mainly we're looking at the waifu fucking pillows. We're mainly looking at the figurines that they have, the anime decor that they have. But it's a anime shop that does everything anime, from novelties to adult related shit. I'm letting y'all know that now. Like, I don't know. Let me go fucking find something real quick. They also sell booby mouses. Is your wrist hurting? Do you have carpal tunnel? Don't worry. They got you covered at Anime Dakamaru Pillow. I got to do a whole ad and shit too, by the way, for this shit. Like the entire contract, we're working on this shit right now. We got to do all kinds of shit for this. They do shirts. They do different things. They have figure cases. And you can get all kinds of stuff from this. My wife's so fucking excited. I'm not gonna lie. My wife's actually, I think, the most excited over this above me. She's like, we can get this? I was like, chat told me to fucking do it. And I was like, okay, sure. Why the fuck not? I didn't think they actually were fucking serious. But, like, hey, make sure this is safe for work. Okay, this is safe enough for work. This is safe enough for fucking work. Let me put it that way. Safe enough. So, you want 15% off on this? You can have this. So we are going to get a sponsorship, and the sponsorship is going to be with a store that sells pretty much a lot of gacha stuff that's in terms of merchandise. What the fuck is Throne? Never heard of this shit. A wish list for creators. What, you buy fucking people shit or something? What the fuck is this? Why does your wife want this? Because my wife's into weird shit. That's why. And I don't mind it. I mean, if y'all want to, like, isn't there a fucking site where it's for, like, food and shit? Where, like, that's all I give a fuck about. Like, if you guys just fucking feed, if you guys want to give me shit, like, fucking, instead of doing, like, super chats and shit, you just want to fucking feed me, you want to fucking send me fucking burgers and shit, by all fucking means, I'll fucking set that shit up in a heartbeat. But any case scenario, this is the entire idea of what we're trying to accomplish. Okay? Is that we're trying to make these live streams future wise to where, again, whether you are a basic subscriber or a member of the channel, the goal is the community is going to work together. You watching the videos, you watching the ads, you donating, all of this in terms goes to supporting not myself personally. It goes to supporting myself and the stream itself. Okay? Maybe one day I will actually fucking retire or some shit and then I will become a full-time fucking content creator. I don't think that's ever gonna fucking happen, but it could. Okay, maybe we can get fucking the numbers like St. Tonus, but we could do it in more of a positive fucking vibe. That would be pretty fucking cool, and I would fucking do that do that in a heartbeat. But that day wouldn't happen for fucking years down the road, in my personal opinion. What I want to do is I want to keep it at an 80-20 split. And I want to make it to where, like I said, if you fail your pools, something happens, you need basically help with your game. I want it to where the community itself, by each super chat, by each dollar YouTube collects on the channel from watching videos, advertisements and stuff like this, will go into supporting of putting into a PayPal account to make damn sure that 80% of the revenue that the channel makes goes to the channel. It goes back to you. This is why we're going to put up a financial report that's going to go onto the Discord to where you could track it like Gacha revenue. You'll be able to see every single month when the payout comes out, what the payout was, what was taken out of it, and what was put into the PayPal account for you guys. And when the time comes, you need to redeem for, I don't know, let's just say Fufu comes out. This is all done at the time for Fufu, and you need help on getting pools. You're going to have things that you'll be able to redeem from 10 pools, 20 pools, 40 pools. We loot box it to you. And walla bing, walla boom, you'll get it. And you'll be able to pull for it. Like I said, the only issue I have is I don't want one-timer Little Jimmy coming in and taking it. This is something I used to do for Guilty Gear when it came to new characters that were released for XR and Rev 2. I would buy people fucking stuff because they would donate the money to the stream, so I would have it in a PayPal account. I'd be like, oh, fuck it. I'll just buy you off the fucking PayPal account. I want to apply that same principle I did back on Twitch. I want to apply that here. But I want to apply it to gacha games. Yay, thank you for the subscription. So hopefully this would entice people to want to stay. This would entice people to want to help me learn more about ZZ. Maybe this will entice me to go back to playing Weather and Waves for a little bit and not worry about fucking people telling me every 5 seconds I don't know what the fuck I'm doing and I'm fucking full of shit and go fuck myself because I'm criticizing the game. That we can agree at that point that we can agree to disagree. How deep does the lore go in that name? It's always been a fucking joke. We always, since my days of working and such, we always made it to where Little Jimmy, we always had that fucking name. It's always Little Jimmy. Little Jimmy fucking, look, you're talking to a person who did construction work, right? So I was an electrician for a little bit. I was doing electrical work and shit. And Little Jimmy first started here. Whereas like, how it was explained to us about Little Jimmy is, so Little Jimmy decides to go change out the receptacle over there, but Little Jimmy didn't go back to the panel to go hit the breaker on the panel to cut the power off. What do you think happens to Little Jimmy when he shoves his fucking screwdriver in the socket? Little Jimmy fucking dies because Little Jimmy's stupid. So we always gone with the name Little Jimmy for everything. Little Jimmy's always been the name that we've always fucking used to describe someone in a negative tone. It's always been a fucking name that we used. But hopefully you like the concept. Hopefully people are agreeable with it. And hopefully it's something that will take off and maybe other content creators will do more like this, to where the community is the most important thing and the community is what's going to grow. I thought everyone agreed when you nitpick. Well, no, not everybody. I'm not sure if you were here in the beginning with the WUWA streams, but like I had to stop nitpicking WUWA because so many people was like, "Oh, you just hate WUWA, man. You just hate it." I don't hate WUWA. I just hate certain things about WUWA. Otherwise, I really do like WUWA. I like Weather and Waves. it's a different feeling than ZZZ. Weather and Waves is just, again, it's a game that I go in, I press buttons, it feels good, I blow shit up on the screen. There's no thought process. ZZZ, I could do the same thing, but ZZZ has a deeper mechanical system that I'm watching a lot of tech about that makes me feel more like it's Guilty Gear. Makes me feel like it's a gacha game built in. It's a gacha game that is a beat 'em up built with the fighting game components, to where it's a 3D beat 'em up with fighting game components. That a lot of companies have tried this and have failed at this, and ZZZ is the first one to actually get it kind of right. I'm not usually one to backseat, but the energy overflowing hurts me. What's so bad about the energy overflow? Like, whoa. Look, I take it off the screen. You can't see it no more. It can't hurt you. It can't fucking hurt you no more. Look, I did the same shit with fucking Weather and Waves. I just fucking would put into it, and you know, I'll hold on to it, and I'll be like, I need to go do something. I'll go do it. I have 900 there. And I know that, like, in Weather and Waves, like, every 6 minutes you would get a fucking wave plate, right? And then when it was capped, every fucking 12 minutes you would get a wave plate. So I know that it's like, I'm reducing technically. I'm getting less in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't bother me. I know right now it's still building up batteries in the background, which 113 of those batteries, I already took them. Like, in fact, I think it's got batteries right now in it. Yeah, it's got 4 fucking batteries in the background right now. Like, I don't see a problem with that. I don't see a problem if I can take those 4 batteries, put those 4 batteries right there and leave them there. I know it's not good. I know that if I waste it all right now, that it would just build up faster. But I'm also the person that I'm also the person who's going to use the polychroms to fucking buy energy 8 times a day. I don't care. I spend it, like, if I support a game enough that it gives me enough enjoyment, I'm going to fucking spend money in it. Like, I don't even know what my fucking energy is right now in fucking Weather and Waves. I haven't played Weather and Waves in so fucking long that I'm pretty sure my energy fucking is probably maxed out right now and it's not fucking doing anything. When I got onto this account, when this account was given to me, this account had like 2,000 or whatever, 2,600 or whatever fucking stored batteries, and was capped out with its fucking main shit too. I used it all to fix a couple of different characters in here that wasn't being utilized properly because things changed, and walla bing walla boom, it's all good. It's okay, John. The bad overflow can't hurt you. Exactly. Like, EO, can I talk about EO in a way that, you know, might be a little bit of a criticism? Okay, but it's not in a bad way. Like, I don't want to offend EO. I really don't want to offend EO. This is just like my take on EO when he's talking fighting games and ZZZ. Okay. I think EO is sending out the right message, but is wording it wrong in the terms of trying to explain it to a casual player. Okay? Try to explain it to a gacha player. When you're going to say, oh, ZZZ is a fighting game, people take it in a different context that I think is wrong. It's not what we mean. What I mean by this is a fighting game, okay, with ZZZ, is that it shares mechanics between a game like Street Fighter, a game like Guilty Gear, different games where it is a beat 'em up game that allows you to have mechanics that you would see in a fighting game. Okay? Is it a fighting game? It's absolutely not. The only way this would become a fighting game is if it have true fucking PvP. Okay? If it had true PvP. But there's tech in here that people are finding. People are building. Okay? Like, they're finding different things that the devs did not, because you know how fighting games were actually, like, combos were actually created, right? Combos were created by a glitch, by a bug. The first fighting games that actually had combos was done by accident, that the devs did not realize when they programmed their game that they left an opportunity for a person to do like a 3-hit combo. It was meant to be like, you know, one hit, but it gathered things to where people are like, oh shit, I can do this. Fighting games is about breaking down the system and turning it into a complete advantage to you. It's learning what you can break in the game and use it to your advantage. With Weathering Waves, I never felt that WUWA ever had a high ceiling level skill gap that was built on the principle that you're trying to break the game. I'm going to be honest. WUWA to me, I pop all my shit frame 1. The first moment I entered battle, I'm popping, especially now with the updates to the game where it gives you alt and Conchero energy and everything all the way maxed out already when you go into like these tactical hologram boss fights and everything. I'm not building nothing. I'm not really worried about anything. Frame 1, I got Shorekeeper on the screen. I pop her alt, I pop her heal, I pop her echo, and I already now just applied every single buff to the next characters. I pop in my sub DPS, let's say it's from the Zanny team. I pop Phoebe. With Phoebe, I pop her alt, I pop her echo, I pop her confession state, which is going to stun the enemy, and at the same point of stunning the enemy, it's going to apply Spectral Frazzle. I swap it to Zanny, I pop her skill, I pop her echo, I pop her alt, I go to town. And by the time I'm done, within all honesty, within less than a minute, the boss is dead. There's no boss mechanic that is there that is I gotta watch out for, in all honesty. Here, the only thing I gotta look out for is dodging to do a dodge counter or a parry, which is the attack counter. That's it. Now I'm just in an observation phase. I'm no longer worried that I gotta hit ABC in the correct order. I'm no longer worried about actual inputs. If I fuck up my rotation, it's not bad. It's not going to detrimentally stop me from still making 14 seconds. If I'm a little bit slower on my rotation, if I'm a little bit too fast on my rotation, if I fucking swap to the wrong fucking thing, if I hit the wrong button combination, it's not like it's going to detrimentally destroy my damage. Where it's ZZZ, if I don't do proper chain cancels, I'm actually hurting myself from doing more damage. If I don't properly utilize the characters and their resources, I am ultimately fucking myself over. Now we have it to where there is more in terms of learning, not just about dodging, not just about parrying. Now we need to learn about our resource management. Now we got to learn about when is the proper time of holding things back and then launching it. Now it's more about you as a player Do I want to use my alt right now? Let's just say we're fighting the new boss, right? We're fighting the new miasma shield boss. We know that the miasma shield is going to pop at a certain percentage of value of the of remaining life, as well as its time capped to where at a certain time it's going to pop. Do you want to blow all your alts before the shield pops, or do you want to blow your alts after the shield pops to kill it as fast as possible? What do you want to do? Now you're playing a game. Does it actually matter for a casual player? No, it does not matter. As a casual player, you can play probably whatever fucking team you want in this game, and you can probably still complete the content. No issues. You swipe the credit card, you get fucking fucking 6 characters, you'll clear it, okay? It ain't gonna be a big deal. The problem's gonna come in. The thing is that it's not a problem. The thing is that people are bitching about HP inflation. They're bitching about the miasma shield. You can make this shit 10 times easier by just understanding 10% of the information that how these gimmicks work and what you can do to level up your gameplay, just like if you play any other fucking video game. I mean, you can go play Devil May Cry fucking casually, but you're not going to be. But what does Devil May Cry insinuate in its battle mechanics? It wants you to do cool fucking shit. It wants you to swap weapons. You can play as Dante throughout the entire fucking DMC game and just play as with the Rebellion. You don't have to switch the fucking weapon. You don't have to go to the fucking fist weapon. You don't have to change weapons. But the moment you fucking do a switch in the fucking game and you switch your weapons, what comes up on the screen? It's the fucking announcer goes in. Amazing, radical, super smoky, sexy style. You know, it's insinuating that it wants you to do more to get that higher score. It's pushing this. You don't have to do this, but if you want to get to that point, you can get to that point. It's trying to reward you for playing differently. And this is where, like I said, like when it comes to someone like EO, I think he does come off as not an elitist or an asshole, but he comes off as a person sometimes to a casual player, like a bunch of competitive players I know of. He comes off as, I know more than you, and it kind of feels like he's rubbing it in, right? That's how I've taken a lot of people's context about EO. But the thing is that I've met a lot of people like this in Street Fighter. I've met a lot of people like this in Tekken. I've met a lot of people like this in Guilty Gear. They're not bad people. It's just that the way they talk to one another in the competitive aspect about tech, about how things work and such, is more like, hey, look, I learned this right here. This is how you do this and everything. It's more of a mental state where they're so excited that they come off as if they're an asshole. They come off making you feel bad in a sense because you're not at this level. I knew a competitive player that would come in that, you know, told people they sucked. And he wasn't meaning like, hey, you suck in Guilty Gear, like as a way of trying to say, you know, try to be offensive. So some people he did do this to be offensive, but it wasn't the main cause. It wasn't the main cause of being offensive. He was just saying when someone would provide a video for us to review and he would watch it with us and they'd say, hey, did I do good? He's like, I know you suck. And this is why. See, it's hard to explain this, but he never had bad intentions. He's just like being honest. I think that's the problem. I think that's what I'm getting to get at, is that he's trying to be. They're most competitive players when they talk, they're just fucking point blank, fucking blunt and honest. they don't sugarcoat things. They don't realize when they're talking to someone on a stream or in a video or something, as if they're talking to a person that has feelings, in a sense. They're just being honest. They're just being like, oh, you suck, man. Like, you see, you need to change this here, change that there, and you'll do better damage. They're just being honest. And they're not trying to be malicious about it. They're just being point blank honest, and they don't recognize that. That's where, like, what I used to do with competitive players that used to do this, I used to be the guy that would translate it in English. I'd be like, okay, look. What he means is that you're still button mashing. Okay? You're still button mashing at this current point right here, which for your case scenario, it kind of still sucks. This is what you need to work on. This is what he's trying to tell you. You need to work on this. And that's what I used to do. I used to be the type of person that would translate that to the casual side. That's why like we used to hold a podcast and we used to fucking stream this all the time, which was called competitive player versus casual player. And the idea was that we would get competitive players to come in, and I would try to engage the casual side of the chat to be understanding more what the competitive player was saying. And that's why, like I said, like, and I say, see you later, Jay. And that's why, like I was saying, that in that regards, with someone like EO, I think some people think that he's an elitist, that he thinks he's better than me and shit. It's not that he thinks he's better than you. It's just that the way he talks, it's just like he would talk to another competitive player. And it's like I had this conversation with a few people. It's like, you need to kind of tone it down. Like when you're talking to a casual player, you need to understand that they don't get this lingo. They don't get this language that you're talking about. Right, the mannerisms does not work outside. That's why, like, okay, I saw a bunch of videos of, like, ZZZ, you suck at ZZZ. Okay, the thumbnail says you suck at ZZZ. The video I posted was I suck at ZZZ. And the reason why I wanted to go with that format rather than say, you as a player suck at ZZZ is because I'm a new player right now. I understand when I watch a video that says you suck at ZZ, you can't do this shit, blah blah blah. I understand what they're getting at. Let me explain to you the different phases of what you're going to be going through. And I know this from personal experience of learning Guilty Gear. I went through phase 1, which was swimming. I went through phase 2, which was getting comfortable. Where I mean is I learned one bread and butter combo. I was comfortable with it. I didn't think I needed to learn more. Then I tried to go to the next level. This is where I went into the frustration section. This is where I went into failure. This is where toxic thought patterns and stuff happens, and it's interrupting my learning session. It is making it to where it is now harder to gain this knowledge because I am too fucking focused and frustrated with myself. Then we get then this is where my best advice is because it's helped me so much with Guilty Gear. Stop fucking playing the game. Stop playing. Do something else. Go play another game. Go play League of Legends. Go enjoy something else with your life. The game will always be there. Come back later. Because you'll grasp things a lot easier when you're not frustrated at yourself anymore. Then we get to the realization that everything that you got frustrated about previously, there was just one or two little things that you were messing up on that you just needed to focus on, that you thought that the big fucking problem here, was this entire fucking combo. You're making it more complex when it's actually very simple of an answer. Dude, dust loop combos took me over 6 months to it was like 3 to 6 months to basically learn. And you know why? Was because I was so upset with myself. I was judging myself. I was frustrated with myself. I didn't want to I was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? I see this shit on the fucking screen. I'm watching a video. I'm fucking doing it in a thing. I stopped streaming. I was fucking pissed at myself. I took fucking 1 month off. of live streaming, of playing Guilty Gear. That is when I actually start playing fucking League of Legends and shit again. I started playing other games. I started going hanging out with fucking friends. I started doing other things. And then, I don't know, I just one day said, let me turn fucking Guilty Gear back on. I popped on the PS4, popped on Guilty Gear, went play it. And within a fucking hour, I did it. Within 1 hour, I did the entire shit. And I was so fucking ecstatic because I watched a video and then I realized that my entire fucking problem was I didn't do an instant air dash properly. And I did not have my dust timing correct. And once I figured out that I needed to add this and I needed to go ahead and count it 1, 2, press, 1, 2, press, it all clicked. It was so fucking simple. My fuck up was the most simplest fuck up there was. And nobody could explain to me what I was doing fucking wrong. Because I wasn't listening to nobody, I was hating myself. And these are the things that I can see a player who is frustrated in ZZZ, who wants to learn how to play the high level shit like other people do. This is where the failure point comes at, and this is where they quit the game. This is where I see a lot of people who I've seen play ZZZ, they quit ZZZ when and say HP inflation is a problem. This is a fucking problem. That's a fucking problem. They're blaming everything instead of taking 5 minutes, go relax, take an hour, take a day, take a week, take a month, and then come back to it and try it again. Nice listening to you, John. You have a good one, sir. Fighting game combos are a different breed for learning. It is. ZZZ, I think, is it's a very simple mechanical system. There's some things that I still don't completely understand. I know I suck at ZZZ. Don't get me fucking wrong. I'm not gonna bullshit. But it's not gonna stop me from realizing mistakes that I made in the past with fighting games. And I'm gonna learn, you know, if I want to level up, I gotta sit here. I gotta practice it. I gotta fucking relax. I played Ellen Joe 2 days ago. Fucking didn't like playing the fucking character. Fucking didn't understand what the fuck I was doing wrong. People in the chat are fucking bitching at me in a sense. Well, not bitching, but they're fucking telling me what I'm doing wrong. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing that wrong. But I'm not really listening. I just said, you know what? This is the point. Again, let me just stop what I'm doing. The moment I stop doing what I'm doing, get and do like I did with Guilty Gear. Today, I played Ellen Joe. I watched the fucking video yet again. And then I figured out, oh shit, I'm not doing the bread and butter correctly. Bye-bye. Guess what? We fixed the problem. Now, am I still, what did I do today was, you know, good? For what I did, it's a level up. For someone who like y'all, who's a veteran player, who saw it, is like, that's not that big of a deal. But for a casual player, it's a big deal. And that's the thing. You just level up little by little. This is why, like I said, WUWA versus ZZZ, there's two different mindsets here. Like, if I get so pissed, this is why I think, honestly, ZZZ complements Weathering Waves, and Weathering Waves complements ZZZ. It is two gotchas that I would honestly recommend that if you're going to play either one, you should probably play both. Especially if you like fighting games. Why? It's because when you get pissed off at ZZ, you go play Weathering Waves and you'll cool off. And then when you're done cooling off and you beat something, you fucking feel good about yourself in there, come jump back into ZZZ and try it again. And you'll probably feel better. Like, I don't see why some content creators make it seem like you can only play one fucking game. You can't play 2. You can't play 3. You can only play weathering fucking waves. This is sometimes a message that is being displayed. And, well, I mean, thinking about it, like, no, it's kind of fucking stupid. I think that you should be able to enjoy yourself no matter what game you fucking play. And that's why, like, this entire journey that I'm going through with ZZZ right now has been much different than Weathering Waves. In a way, like I said, Saintona saves my ass, man. Saintona's fucking made me fucking look at fucking ZZZ again and say, you know what? I don't fucking believe you. Let me go find out the answers to myself. And because of that fucking reason, I have not put fucking ZZZ down. Like, I do think that you can brute force your way through this shit. You can fuck it, like you're just saying right there. I think you can brute force your way through it. I think you can just have the best fucking builds. You can do the fucking things that you want to fucking do, right? Not a fucking problem. It won't be fucking hard at all. But at the same point in time, I think that if you learn different mechanics and you just level up your game a little bit, learning some new mechanics here and there in ZZZ, that it makes actually playing the game easier. Like, I'm not sure if anyone's gonna understand what I'm getting at there. In Weathering Waves, I feel like all I have to focus on in Weathering Waves is my build, and I can just brute force everything, and that's it. There is no real need to clean up my gameplay. I'm not like, I don't feel there is a difference in that regards, right? Hear me out. In WUWA, I don't feel that there is a reason to ensure that I'm playing completely optimal. I don't think there's a fucking need to fucking do GN's goddamn fucking double dragon fucking animation cancel. It's not detrimental. It's not gonna make it 10 times fucking more damage. It's gonna make it that I'm going to see. I'm not gonna feel it. I could play like a complete fucking dumbass, close my fucking eyes, as long as I just know how my characters operate and I just do things, I could just fucking go in. As long as my build is good, the rest of it is fine. Some people don't see it that way, and that is perfectly fine, okay? If you don't see it that way, you don't see it that way. But that's how I see it. In ZZZ, I see you could do the same thing. You could, okay? You could do the same thing, but if you do level up your gameplay, you do optimize more things around it. You do understand that, you know, you can button mash, but if you're patient with your buttons, you make sure you have clean inputs and you make sure that you're doing things differently. It actually rewards you more than Weathering Waves. I know there's gonna be a lot of people who's gonna disagree with that one probably, but that's how I feel. I really feel that the devs made it in this game to where, yes, easy mode is swiping for the new character. Easy mode is there if you just want to hit buttons. It really is. But if you optimize your gameplay just a little bit more of a hair, right? We're gonna make it to where you'll actually see an improvement in your damage and everything, not just from your build, but from your actual play style. You'll feel it. You'll see it. You'll be able to handle the miasma shield mechanics 10 times easier than brute forcing your way through it by actually knowing how it works and preparing for it and building around it and playing around it rather than building around it, excuse me. As long as you're playing around it, you're gonna optimally be better in everything than if you are just building around it. Give me a second, I got a fucking Jane Doe on the fucking screen, and this bitch is fucking goddamn fucking a murder fucking cancer. I don't know why the fuck the fucking shadow fucking Jane Doe fucking wants my nuts every goddamn fucking time I'm goddamn fucking playing this fucking game, but goddamn this fucking bitch. Like, I'm not gonna lie. At least Hugo gives me a fucking sick in the fucking brief. This motherfucking bitch, this motherfucking bitch says, hello, I'm a Beyblade. You got a cock? I'm cutting that motherfucker off. Because I've already had fucking Jane Doe fucking insta-kill my ass already. Jane Doe wants your meat. Like, I'll put it like this. Unlike WUWA, I never felt really like learning fucking all these different fucking animation cancels and shit that people were trying to bring up, all these different rotations and things that you could do. I never felt rewarded. Coming into here for the very first week and talking with Chris, talking with different people in the fucking chat, and fucking utilizing different things that they're telling me on how to play, and actually putting it into practice. It's like playing Guilty Gear again. It's like, oh dude, I feel like I've achieved something. I feel rewarded in the fucking play style. WUWA just made me feel fucking really fucking cool fucking play. It's like, I feel cool play. I feel good. But in ZZZ, I feel good, but I also feel like there's a more reward in actually playing it at a certain level. And I want to try to get to that point.
The sim has fallen, and I ain't getting up.
I want to utilize every single aspect of the game. Like right here, I'm fucking making sure that with Shifu right here, I'm noticing that right now that my meter is completely gone, right? I want to stun lock. I want to bring in fucking Panda. By the time she's done, I want to bring her back onto the screen. I want to make sure I'm doing this. I see that Astra's got her ult. I want to pop her ult, which is always going to bring in Shifu again to do her intro shit like that. Boom. This gives me a chance. And the fucking shit's dead. And there's probably better ways of handling different things that I'm learning through other videos and such like this. But I never incorporated this shit into my shit. I've never incorporated this before. And I realized, oh shit, that's actually pretty fucking good. It actually, she stays on the fucking screen when it's doing this, which allows Panda to come in and do his shit. So if I make sure that I have that bar meter ready to go, I pop this, I can swap. She is still on the fucking screen throughout this entire time. And then boom, I can pop up right back in and I get my buffs. He's only on there for like, Pan's only on there for a simple few minutes, for a few seconds. Playing Ellen Joe, realizing what I could do with her with the invulnerability frames. First time I played Ellen Joe the fucking other day, man, I didn't even fucking clear fucking goddamn anything in this shit. I sucked. But realizing, oh shit, this move has invulnerability frames? Oh shit, this one has invulnerability frames too? Are you fucking shitting me? And realizing, okay, so I need to be counteracting more of a basic attack rather than just relying on skill. On the skill button. Now we're in a phase of we're getting comfortable, we're learning, and we're feeling good. And we're feeling like we, compared to the first time we played, there is a reward. Like, I never was able to get fucking 15 enemies like that shit before. Now, fucking able to fucking do it because I know how to fucking suck them in. In other ways, things just die. In this game, things just don't always fucking die. Sometimes they stay there. Sometimes they want to fucking bite my dick off. Sometimes they just are hard-headed. So I'm way too far. Should have done that. Here, I just want to keep fucking spamming the goddamn fucking counter. Now I want to suck in. I want to bring in Pan. I want to hit his ult since he got the miasma shield. Right now, in here, because I'm using this, I want to make sure that because the reason why I'm using this fucking motherfucker is because it helps fucking build up the fucking ult meters on all three characters a hell of a lot fucking faster. So that way we don't have to worry about this miasma shield shit. And this applies to the reason why I use this fucking bang boom majority of the time is for every fucking team so far is because of that fucking reason. Is because I know I'm going to be fighting against the miasma shield. I know what I got to do here. I got to make sure that I am setting myself up to be able to get my ults faster. So I figured that out. Here I can just spam this, which is basically easy button win for fucking Shifu. Now when the fucking boss gets to about 80% of the stun meter, I do not want to use no more of the counter attacks because I want to be able to blow the fucking boss up. Sometimes I keep fucking this up though, because sometimes I just want to keep fucking doing the counter attack. Right here's a good time to fucking bring in Pan, pop it, bring in Pan one more time. Bring in Astra. We're at 85%. Try to do a stun lock real quick. Hit my ult again. So right now I'm going to talk through it. Just tell you what's going on in my mind right here. She's at 90. I'm going to hit my ult. Bring in Astra one more time. Bring in Pan. We want to with Pan Make sure it is him that activates the chain. We want to cancel the chain, bring in Panda Kick, bring in her. Now while it's this, we're gonna pop our fucking shit right here. Do it one more time. Now I'm gonna hit my alt. And finish it. That is how my mind's working. Right, that's what I'm saying. Scars will tell you right now. Scars, you're one of the fucking few people who's been in here in the beginning, right? You saw how I first fucking played this goddamn team. Was I shit? Was I shit compared to what I am now? The first fucking goddamn couple of days of fucking 2.0, this team was fucking shit.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is
Didn't understand the first fucking thing.
Clap it up for the waifu.
And I gotta thank the fucking chat for being the fucking chat that it is that helps me out with this shit.
So snatch, she breaking all the gotcha tacks. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need lore, just more of that curve. Give me SR cheeks.
I want to tell you that it is very cool to see you progress.
But I tell my soul if they jiggle in burst. I play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel moms, but like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I simp so hard, I forgot the cost. I log on.
And look, I still make my fucking mistakes, okay? I still make my mistakes.
Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with
But it's cool to fucking do shit like this. And like I said, like, look. Weather Waves, look, I think both games complement themselves. The only reason why I'm not playing Weather Waves, as I'm gonna not lie, is because the community, in my personal opinion, has drawn me not to want to do it. Oh, you shouldn't let the, and I know it is gonna be said. I already know before anyone says it, you shouldn't let the community dictate to you whether or not you play fucking Weather Waves or not if you want to play it. And you're 100% fucking right. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I really want to break from WUWA. I really do. For the simple fact, I don't want to come into the game again, have certain people come in and basically I criticize something that I don't like or whatever, that I get told that I'm a fucking moron. Not gonna lie, it gets old. Like, I used to fucking ignore the chat completely 9 out of 10 times because of that reason. And now I'm actually participating more with the chat. I'm actually talking more with a fucking chat than I have in probably the last 3 or 4 months. Maybe even longer than that. I'm actually looking at the chat. I'm actually talking to people, and I don't feel this obligation of, okay, I'm not making these people happy. I'm playing this shit wrong. I'm doing this. It's pissing this person off because I'm hitting the skip button. Oh no. Oh boy, there must be somebody from St. Thomas' fucking stream this fucking here that is straight up mad at me because I just said that their favorite fucking story, Renacita, kind of sucks. Even though I just said that, hey, if you like it, that's great. I'm just telling you it's not for me. Like, this is a long time ago. This is during 1.4 WUWA. This is when it actually kind of started. It was just because, dude, some dude made it the biggest fucking deal in my chat. And I did like the guy. Don't get me wrong. I did like the guy. The guy was a cool guy. His name was Charles. He was a good guy. He came into my stream to tell me that I was going to cry over the Encore story. That it was the most emotional fucking telling story. And I was gonna have to respect it and everything else and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay. Dude, I wanted to fucking skip that fucking stories, fucking shit, fucking in the first fucking 20 fucking goddamn minutes. I am not gonna fucking lie. Like, the story to me was pretty fucking bad. And it's subjective. He liked it, it's fine. But because I did not like it, he was upset. That's what ended up happening. He unsubbed from the channel, called me a fucking moron, all this other shit. Got really fucking defensive about it. Because all I said is after the story was done, and he said, what's your feelings? What's your feelings? You felt bad, right? And it's like, no. I feel like Encore and this other girl basically that's in this story basically are like two girls that just came in. I'm in the middle of a Walmart shopping center here, fucking checking out with my fucking groceries, and I got some girl that just tugged on my goddamn fucking sleeve and said my mom's dead. Like, I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong, I am sorry. But I don't feel jack shit for a fucking character that the game did not fucking produce a storyline deep enough for me to give a fuck about the character. Like, it's not like fucking Encore. I was building a relationship with Encore throughout 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, or any of the previous updates that would have determined, you know, how I should feel about this character. She just came out of fucking nowhere. Basically, we're going to the WUWA world, and it's a story about basically mommy dead, in a sense, and why her name's Encore. It's not a tear-jerking storyline, I guess you want to say, for me. Dude got mad at me. Why? Because I didn't see it the same way he did. And like I said, I think it's very subjective. If you like the story, man, you like the story. What is it to me to say that it's bad? Well, I don't fucking watch people who don't agree with my shit. Okay. So I shouldn't go to fucking Taco Bell then, you're fucking saying. I don't know, like, I just fucked everything up here because I'm talking. See if I can salvage it. And not too bad. Oh, let me try to finish this. That's why, like I said, I think the WUWA community in a lot of regards is more in the fucking elitist than the ZZ community is. People might disagree with me on that, but that's how I fucking feel. I have not met some jackasses in the ZZ community. Maybe they exist, okay? And I'm just the lucky person that haven't fucking seen them. This is 15. I know I just fucked up everything here. Yeah, I'm not gonna get in time. All right, let me restart this. You know what? This boss needs a song. I need a song. I need a song that's gonna capitalize on this fight. Give me a second. All right, let me capitalize on this fight real quick.
All done for the race. Keyboard warrior in a cage. The asthma zone, night run. Read a thing fell behind. Screaming but like it's free. Flame and death keep feeling free. Shield up now, till the red fall put him on his side. It's not that deep, the master shield won't make it. Just learn to read two tips and lies, they're all you need. Stop crying, bro, you wiped again, that's what I'm sure. St. Thomas, please get cold, not down and breathe. Scroll past every quest line, screaming while they make me upgrade once or twice. Now the mob treats him like that. That you know not to lose. Slow down when things go wrong. The lad claims the king. Never once says I was late. It's not that deep. The master shield won't make you bleed. Just learn to read the words you write on your screen. Put down the salt that held you till you may not fall. St. Thomas, please. R-E-A-D-L, that's the code. Not every righteous skill overload. You running blind, ready to fate, but all your best way and rotate. It's not that deep, the master shield ain't so mysterious. Just learn to read how shorts don't fight, they speak. Stop making noise, the devs ain't here to hold the toy. St. Thomas broke, even Target's good, now you know.
It's the rhythm of life. Cycle of yin and yang. Life and fear.
There we go. I am unbreakable. I could have did it cleaner. I know.
Justice is blind, but I still see. The truth ignites the fire in me. Through the dark.
Music actually helps me with my fights. I'm going through y'all chat right now. Sorry, I'm sorry. So yeah, like I was saying before, with WUWA, dude, I've dealt with so many different people in the Weather and Waves community that the mass majority is the problem is, and I have not seen this with ZZZ. I have not seen it. This is why I'm excited to fucking do the point system, to make it to where I want to make it to where the financing for the channel rewards the people in the community that I think deserve it. You guys, the ones who don't bitch about WUWA, ZZZ, Honkai, or Genshin. Like, you may have your points, but you're not going to be fucking, like, straight up completely argumentative. It's because, in the end of the day, what I want to see is WUWA get better. Okay? I want to see the community get better in WUWA. The ZZ community, bro, I have not seen a single person tell me fucking anything fucking bad. Like, even when we were talking Weather and Waves and I'm fucking discussing things about Weather and Waves, they're not fucking going outright and be like, oh, Weather and Waves shit, fuck Weather and Waves suck my dick. I don't see that shit. I don't see no one when I criticize things in ZZ that, you know, I've done in the past with, you know, the TV system kind of stuff. With like 2.0, I said it was kind of mid. You know, I don't see anyone in the ZZ community, you know, telling me that I'm an evil person for saying that their game is mid for their updated 2.0. I don't see this. Weather and Waves, I told you about the Encore story, right? You know, it happened again with 2.0. All I said about fucking 2.0 was it wasn't for me. And I got asked, and it was like, some people are like, why? Why isn't it not for you? WUWA is for everybody. Well, let me explain. 2.0 brought in something that I particularly don't like. I don't like dramatic stories. I don't like theatrical, dramatic drama, high school drama play stories. You know, where you're watching on a stage, you know, you go to Broadway. I don't like this kind of stuff. I don't like The Greatest Showman. I don't like this type of content. My wife loves like that kind of shit. I don't. Okay? If I had to go to fucking Broadway, I guarantee you, I will be fucking with a jacket and a pillow, and I will be sleeping through it, letting her fucking watch it. Or I would have a headset on my head, listen to fucking music with my eyes closed, and let her watch fucking Broadway. I'm not doing that shit. I don't like that kind of stuff, and that is what Weather and Waves 2.0 story basically was. The beginning was fun, but when I started seeing Carlotta and Rover dancing, doing all this other stuff, how they're trying to create the fucking final part with fucking Scar's sister into a fucking play, and all, I was like, this ain't for me, man. This is not my type of story. Maybe 3.0 might be good. This ain't for me. Maybe in the future update it'll be good. I don't care for it. I got criticized. Say that's a fucking L-Tech. I don't know how fucking stories are written. I don't know what a good story is. I don't know shit. That fucking Renacita is the best fucking story, and then all of fucking gotcha and shit. And I was a fucking moron. Oh, I've been having a good day. Okay. I didn't care for it. I subjectively said like this, hey, you liked it. That's great. I did. I like the combat. So you know what ended up happening? This is why I stopped playing Weather and Waves after 2.1. 2.1 started off kind of similar to what 2.0 was, which makes fucking sense, right? So I start skipping the story. I don't like the story right now. It's not what I was accustomed to from 1.0 to 1.4. I don't like the story, so I start skipping it. Just so I could play. You know what I got told? Stop skipping the fucking story. That I'm not gonna understand shit. That I'm not gonna understand nothing. That I need to understand the story if I want to play Weather and Waves. Bro, I'm just here to play the game now. Like, if I care about the story enough, which I used to do this and I still do this every now and then, is I will go on YouTube to a no commentary channel and watch the fucking story. Okay? It's not a big deal. No, you need to watch it. Stop skipping. They were getting mad at me. A few people were getting mad at me for skipping the fucking story, when I clearly stated I don't like Renacita's story. That I'm going to miss some valuable fucking information that's lore recruit thing, and I'm like, why do they have lore channels that exist then? So, after 2.1, guess what I did? I went play fucking Kazan. I'm gonna go find something else to fucking play. I'm gonna go do something else. What did I do for 2.2? I would do something fucking else. What did I do for 2.3? I came back because of Zanny. And Zanny's story, to me, was good. That the only problem with 2.3 was it was a filler update that I came into, and there was really nothing to fucking do. On a fucking anniversary patch, by the way. And there's nothing to fucking do. And then I got pretty much people mad at me for criticizing the anniversary and saying, dude, these little marshmallow looking motherfuckers scare the fuck out of me. These are some shit. Who the fuck designed this shit? Who the fuck thought horse derby fucking races is a good fucking thing? What the fuck? And I was told that I was over criticizing Weathering Waves when I was criticizing the events. Even though I said Zanny's story was good, even though I said that Zanny as a character is a great character, I was over criticizing Weathering Waves because I said that the anniversary was kind of shitty. And this is where, again, I don't want to play Weathering Waves anymore because I have a community of people who is brainwashed by fucking someone like Saint Tonus that if you criticize Weathering Waves, you're the devil. So what did I do? Stop playing it. Because there's drama involved around ZZZ. And I said, you know what? Last time I played ZZZ was back in 1.0. I didn't like it then. I stopped it. Let me give it a shot. Let me just play. Let me give it another shot. Because I'm hearing about HP inflation. I'm hearing about the miasma shield. I'm hearing all this kind of fucking stupid shit that's going on. And I'm listening to someone who is outside of the fucking realm of fucking ZZZ, who only plays Weathering Waves, really, that's trying to give a fucking commentary of how ZZ is, to say, okay, let me just see for myself. Maybe Saint's right. But I'm not gonna know unless I fucking play it. Because I can't trust the fucking man to even know shit about his own fucking game. So I play it. I haven't turned back since. Because why? The community is more accepting. The community has not fucking showed its ugly face towards me in any which way, shape, form. If anything, it's the most chillest fucking community there is. I have learned more because it's only good fucking vibes. And at the end of it, it's like everybody here is just like, we all have a different fucking opinion, but we can all agree to disagree. So, hey, I found a home. I found a place where I'm somewhat accepted in. I like it. I fucking like it. So here's the question. Why the fuck would I want to go back to something that I know if I go fucking back to, it's just going to fucking give me a fucking aneurysm? Because the WUWA community never used to be like this. The WUWA community used to be a community that was like this, but wasn't like this. It wasn't as bad. You could. This is how I met Noisy Boy. This is how I met Vez. This is how I met fucking different people who still come to this chat. That WUWA did bring in good people, and we worked through it. You know, we worked through all the fucking bad shit. But it wasn't until most recently with 2.0 where Weathering Waves has just the visual side of the community, the actual social media's presence of this has been absolutely fucking trash. It's a toxic waste pit. They're accepting of new people, but that moment that person fucking criticized something, it's like, I fucking feel bad for them. You are going to be ripped to shreds if you think you can have an opinion. Again, it's the problem that I see with St. Tonus. St. Tonus is the only one that's allowed to criticize Weathering Waves. Some dude makes a fucking video, says, hey, I don't like this about Weathering Waves. We're gonna fucking beat his ass. That's what I see. I see someone to criticize something about ZZZ. I see respectful members of ZZ's community say, hey. I understand your fears. I understand your problems. Let me try to help you out here. This is what's going on. To try to bring a different perspective into it. And you know what? That's more respectable. Weathering Waves, it doesn't matter if you're Hoyle Shill or Kurobot. If you touch Weathering Waves' reputation in any which way, shape, form, and you criticize any aspect of it, you get beat up for it. And you go to fucking something like ZZZ, you criticize something, yeah, it's all good, bro. I like it, you don't, but hey, let me ask you a question. What's that? Do you like... Hold on. I'm going to represent this the proper way. Oh, reset. Sweet. Isn't it like today, like double day or some shit? Do you like them big ass mommy milkers like this? This is how I feel about CZ. We get a disagreement. This is how you fix the disagreement. Do you like them? Or you're an ass man? And then I'm like, well, I kind of like them both, but if I have to say something compared to Rena versus Trigger, I kind of like that ass more. You know what's funny, Fox? What? Doesn't matter what answer you gave. It was both, either it didn't matter which answer you gave. They were both correct. And I'm like, God damn, welcome home. There's no wrong answer in ZZZ. It's either tits and ass. There's no wrong answer. But this is where, like I said, this is where there is a complete difference in the communities. There is 100% a complete difference. Wrong answer is. How you doing, sir? Welcome here. The WUWA community, like I said, as a visual side of things, is very, Clive's right. The ZZ community is very open to criticism. They're more willing to talk about it. That's the thing. The ZZ community, what I've seen, is they're more able to talk about it. Oh, I know who the fault of all this shit is. Don't worry, Noise. I know who the fault of all this shit with the CCs is. Weathering Waves, it's got to be shut mouth. Like, St. Tonus likes to say that some people in this chat, some people here and there, you know, have absolute mental fucking issues. right? They're mentally fucked in the head. But I kind of think the guy is kind of fucked in the head. I'm not going to deny that. I think he needs to look at himself in the mirror first, because you're arguing with people over subjective things. And I want to put this up here for in case anyone wants to join our Discord. We do have a non-safe for work section in there, by the way, guys. So if you want to get into it, there's a guy named Chris GM. You ping his ass, you say, "Get me the fuck in there." Okay, just letting you guys know this now. I mean, I can add y'all in there, but I'm just saying that I made Chris the fucking mod for that shit. But that's the thing. The thing is that there's a lot of different things in ZZZ that I think is good, is better than shit. Better than most other shit that's out there. Do I think ZZ is perfect? Not really. Do I think ZZZ is a game that everyone can get into? No. I really don't think this is a game for every single person. I do see that ZZZ is more revolved around a niche community. What's good about ZZZ? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's some great things about ZZZ. I like that it has fighting game mechanics built into it. That they're not too rough to fucking learn, but there is tech that needs to be that you can learn. I like the character designs in ZZZ. I really fucking do. I like the urban look. It's something different than the isekai fucking anime shit that a lot of these fucking other games try to fucking push. Okay? I think that the story in ZZZ is better and more well written than Weather and Waves. Oh no. Oh no. I'm waiting for someone to come in and tell me what the fuck there. But let me explain this one. Weather and Waves story was butchered after closed beta 1. First and foremost, it was butchered. Number 2, I've played Weather and Waves story 1.0 to 1.4, and like I told y'all, 2.0 just turned me off. Weather and Waves has always had somewhat of a pacing issue going from patch to patch, to where some things just drastically just appear out of fucking nowhere. Like there was no sign of something upcoming or happening. In ZZZ, funny because fighting games players say, I don't know, Maximilian dude is one of the biggest fucking people who fucking covers it and says that ZZZ has fighting game mechanics. I see that when it comes to the story, ZZZ already shows you a forecoming of what's to happen. Just like a typical anime episode. So, like, yeah, the beginning of, like, 2.0 was kind of mid, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny this. 2.0's story was mid. But its ending sets up for the future of the update. There's some things that I'm actually excited about to see between like Shifu and her sister and everything, because the sister's coming back. If you've seen the ending, like the sister's coming back, but it's going to be like shit. The Trigger story, oh my fucking god, the PTSD fucking storytelling, and that was great. The way how they introduce characters throughout the beginning and they're still coming through the story and line itself, it's just much better told. It's easier to follow. Like you could like legitimately, there's a lot more questions in Weather and Waves that I have than I do in ZZZ. It's just that ZZZ brings things together in a way that I think is better than WUWA. There's some slow moments, just like any typical anime would have, but it's still better written. The story is still much better written. In terms of a following and pacing concept. Like, I've already known about how cool Miyabi and such was, for example, right? From the beginning and shit. And then when Miyabi's story comes in, we get to see that. But it's not like okay. Example. We all knew Camellia was going to be a Yandir type character when we first got introduced with her in 1.1 or 1.0. It was somewhere like, I think it was 1.1, right? Where she just ambushes the rover and shit, and she gets that fucking hard on, like, I'm going to fuck you. We don't see her till 1.4. We got 5 seconds of a shot of Camellia. We got 5 seconds of this character. And she doesn't come back until 1.4. In all honesty, ZZZ introduced Miyabi, but they didn't like just stop. Like, Miyabi was still there. And it is forthcoming that her story is going to be probably the biggest. It's showcasing this. It's doing good. In fucking 1.0, I'm going to say the biggest character fucking thing that happens, like, there's no fucking shorekeeper. Fucking shorekeeper wasn't really fucking foretold in any shit. Boom, I fucking wake up on a fucking beach. Oh, hi, shorekeeper, how are you? And then it was like an artificial fucking inflation of a love between the characters, of two characters, which is just like, it just didn't fit for me. It just didn't. If it fit for you, it fit for you, but it didn't fit for me. At least in ZZZ, I'm seeing that there's more attachment with the characters, and they're acting like an anime. They're acting like fucking Naruto. Like, I'm getting arcs of characters, and the characters don't just end the arc, they still stay there. I get my Sasuke arc, I get my Naruto arc, I get my Sakura arc, I get my Neji arc, I get my Rock Lee arc. Like, Rock Lee versus Gaara, best fucking arc in fucking old Naruto, man. I'm fucking going to shit you not. But after it's done, it's just like Rock Lee just doesn't disappear. He just doesn't fucking disappear. He comes back. Like, I've known, like, Rock Lee, I just didn't see him in one fucking episode, and go through fucking 15 episodes, and he was completely gone. Then all of a sudden, I go to the tuning exams, and there's Rock Lee. No, Rock Lee has appeared in multiple fucking episodes, which makes me have an emotional attachment to the character. This is what ZZZ does properly. This is what Weather Waves does not do. It did it. Let me correct myself. It did do this with 1.0 characters like GN and such, and it gave like GN an entire fucking grasp. But later on, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, with some of the characters, it just doesn't work. Like I mentioned before, with Encore's story sucks. To me, it sucks. I don't give a fuck about Encore's story. Even fucking Ling Yang's fucking story in 1.0 was fucking goddamn with the companion story, because we met him through the main story. He wasn't just gone. We just didn't meet him one time and he left. We talked to him a couple of times in the main story. We did his companion story. It worked. Again, Weather Waves has pacing issues. And then every time I said this, I get told, well, you know, it's a gacha game. And I'm going to say it like this. You're right. It's a gacha game. But aren't y'all the same people that tell me that Weather and Waves is a game before it's a gacha? So why are we using the excuse it's a gacha game when everybody brags that it's a game before a gacha? I never understood this. The argument always changes during different times you explain things. ZZZ has fighting game mechanics in a beat 'em up style game. It has actual tech. And I'm not sure what fighting game players you may, for you just play, that may say, hey, this is not a fighting game, and fighting game players, I'm not sure who you've talked to, but I know a lot of competitive players from Guilty Gear, from Blaze Blue, from Tekken, that's technically retired. You know what game they're playing? Zenless Zone Zero. Or Zenless Zone Zero and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. That's their two primary gacha games. And every single fucking person I know of, because I was in the FGC, all regard to ZZZ the same way. It's got fighting game mechanics. It's just that it's the perfect blend of fighting game mechanics with a beat 'em up style game. Kenny, Steve, Matsu, Valk, Akuma, PJ, Kirby. Yes. Fighting game competition. These are people I've talked to multiple times. In fact, what's Matsu playing right now? Oh, Matsu's playing Stellar Blade right now. What's your problem, Just Play? Like, you've been here for WUWA and such. Like, what's the problem? Like, why all of a sudden? Like, I like Weathered Waves is still a good game. Like, I'm not fucking thing. Like, what's the issue you got here, sir? Yeah, they're not mainstream fighting game players, but these are people whose fucking inner tournaments that still made it within the top 64. Watashi and them. What the, like, what's going on here? But you're being very defensive. I mean, I'm just gonna say it, like, I'm kind of noticing this right now, and you're never like this. Like, I'm talking about different things that I find in ZZ, and you're just like, funny, because fighting game players say ZZ has zero similarities to fighting game. Okay. What else is good about ZZZ? I make my mentions about different things. You know, people have different thought patterns. Everything's subjective. It brings it together like what? I'm talking about the story. Well, you know, I feel like it's more of animated. You know, Night Garden here is honestly, for me, half of ZZ's story has been mid, the other half is compelling. It varies. Exactly. Could I borrow your WUWA account just to do some things for a limited time event and shit? I mean, I can give you my account. That's not a big deal. I know what you're doing here, Fox. You're farming ZZ players who are irritated by Saint. Smiley face. That's the problem. Okay. I'm farming. Yeah, Hitashi's a top FGC player. He's with Moist. Well, no longer with Moist because Moist no longer exists. But he was one that made it within the top fucking 10 of Guilty Gear Strive. Elfelt player. They start playing Nago. We're going to talk about St. Thomas. We're going to talk about Weathered Waves. We're going to talk about ZZZ. I mean, am I farming it? Sure. I'm farming it. 100%. Because you know why? It's what's being brought up. It's what's being talked about. Let me see something here real quick.
That's Guilty Gear. Cool.
With great catch. Turn over and you leave.
Damn. The tag into call there, that's pretty sick. It gives you a shield that buffs your anomaly, right? Oh, okay. So he's literally a support. He's like supposed to be a support. Big damage only on build. Okay. It's funny, it is literally Charge Blade. It's freaking hilarious, dude. Like, that shit's wild to me. Hold on.
Just want to see something real quick. So someone that plays Zenless Zone Zero, which primarily is content is based on fighting game genres. That enjoys Zenless Zone Zero, that just talked about Charge Blade, that sees it, because I know he's talked about this because I've watched him play fucking Zenless Zone Zero several times, which is Maximilian dude, who is primarily known as the fighting game casual that actually has gone to tournaments, who's actually a big prominent person that regarded it as, hey, fighting game mechanics in a fucking beat 'em up too.
Eliminating target.
Ah, hell yeah. Oh, did I say Nakayama? No, this is Matsumoto-san. This is Nakayama. Jeez, man.
Super
fun. Ooh, oh, so it has like an AoE effect. Do I have a hold down button? Jesus, dude. Interface. Jeez, man. Good lord, the visuals in this game are crazy. The art direction is wild.
Envy, I'll cover you.
So, okay. There's some polish here from the previous version of the game, that's for sure. Press switch to trigger a perfect assist. Whoa. Cool. And then press...
I mean, there's combos in the game. There's actual fucking different mechanics. There's different cancels. There's different things in general that just...
It's not dead.
When you put it together, it's like combo strings with characters. It's just like playing Marvel vs. Capcom in a sense. When you're swapping in characters and such. Oh, my chat's not fucking moving because it's still fucking locked out.
Just a little longer. They're getting fatigued.
Measuring airborne electrical charge.
Billy?
Leave it to me! Critical voltage in 4, 3,
Hurry.
We have invulnerability frames thing.
1, 0.
If you don't see it, you don't see it.
Nothing's happening.
No. The Elden Ring, it was never gonna be Weldon Waves, bro.
God damn. I gotta check out this launch trailer.
What was the name of the game? Unending. Like, there is another gotcha I'm waiting for. If it ever fucking comes around. This is your fucking Elden Ring. This right here is going to be your fucking Elden Ring. I want the actual fucking shit. Yeah. This is going to be your Sekiro. This is going to your fucking Elden Ring, your Dark Souls, all that Sekiro shit. Like, this is straight up Unending Dawn. Whenever the fuck this comes out. Because look at the world itself. I'm trying to find the one video where it shows the world. I think it's this one. Nope. Where's the world? Oh, it's right here. That is straight up ripped from fucking Elden Ring. Whenever the fuck this comes out, I'll fucking this is gonna take all my money. Have a good night, Brian. That's parrying. You wanna know how much they ripped out of fucking Elden Ring? You'll recognize, if you play Elden Ring, you'll recognize this boss. It's 1 for 1. Hey, Dingy. Just because the game uses certain mechanics doesn't mean it belongs to that genre. ZZ has dodging, combo chains, parry, sure, but that also exists in RPGs like Bayonetta and Nier, such. Yeah. Well, this is fucking beta, man. Like, this is fucking alpha beta right here. But that's Elden Ring right here. How can you list fighting games? Okay, you can list what fighting games usually have, and ZZZ doesn't match. Round-based matches, oh my fucking god. It has fighting game mechanics. We have labbing. We have different people who are able to do different fucking tech. to go ahead and maximize damage output. You could do the basic combo strings, the basic bread and butters, but you can advance in the basic bread and butters to do more damage. You're able to go ahead, like, it's not a fighting game. It has mechanics of a fighting game. Is what people are trying to explain. Like, we have resource management. We have stack management. We have to understand how to operate. The average person is not going to be at this high tier level of a player with an M0 R1 Miyabi team. There's tech. There's things that you will just be able to do. That you have to manage every single aspect of the information that's provided to you. No, Just Play used to be part of the WUWA streams and everything else, and then now he's upset with me because I'm playing ZZ, and apparently I'm farming. Let's be completely honest. Let's be completely honest with the reason why Just Play is upset right now. I'm playing ZZZ. I'm enjoying ZZZ. And in his mind, I'm enjoying ZZZ because I'm farming ZZ players to go against St. Tonas and Weathering Waves. Even though, you know what, it's like, that's not the primary part. I've sat here, I've learned different fucking teams so far. I've learned a Hugo team. I've learned so far the Shifu team. I'm learning El and Joe team right now. I'm learning how to maximize damage. I'm learning different fucking things and everything. And he's upset. Doesn't matter how much I could say that, you know, I think Weathering Waves complements DZZ, but I do have problems with Weathering Waves. I'm burnt out on Weathering Waves. I could say that. I think I'm burnt out on WUWA. I'm enjoying something new. I have a community that honestly that has come in here that we've had conversations to where, like I said before, I even criticized fucking ZZZ with the 2.0 stuff. I don't like the open world aspect of the thing in here. I don't get bitched at. I don't get yelled at on this. This right here is the primary example of what I was explaining before. Is when I would play Weathering Waves, if I criticize and I say something that something else I feel is a little bit better, it's more niche for me. Because even I said it, I don't think ZZZ is for everybody. I don't think everybody's going to get the same type of system. I said this to even Coco. Coco's like, ZZ is a button mashing game. It's easy. Cool. I see it in a different light. I think that's fine. I'm just gonna have to fucking ignore it. I'm gonna have to ignore the type of conversational piece on this, because when you're explaining that a game like ZZZ has mechanics that I could put one-on-one together with Guilty Gear. I learned a bread and butter combo with Soul Bad Guy. I advanced onto it. I leveled up. I built it more. I learned more by dust loop combos and stuff like this. I built upon it. Then guess what? I learned mechanics. And what I mean by, hey, this reminds me of fighting game mechanics, it's the same feeling as, you know, such. Is there PvP in here to go ahead and try? No, but they're talking about trying to add that. That'd be great if they did. It's the tech. It's the absolute cool ass fucking tech that you're able to do. Do you have to do it? No, but it's fucking cool to learn. You don't need to learn all the fucking goddamn fucking shit. Like Tekken, for example, fucking Negan has over fucking a fucking page. If you ever go fucking play Negan in fucking Tekken, he's got over fucking 73 like different fucking movesets as you can use. You're never going to use any, you're never going to use all of them. But there's options. ZZZ has optional base gameplay too. like I said, WUWA is a game that I go play. I have fun with it. It's cool. I hit buttons, things die on the screen. It's absolutely great. I enjoy it. ZZZ, I feel it's more rewarding in the gameplay. You don't find it that way? You don't find it that way. It's okay to agree to disagree. But, I mean, all this is that, like, I'm sitting here, I'm talking to people and everything. We're talking about fucking ZZZ. And we got a person who is in here that no answer is going to be the right answer for him. No answer is going to be correct. I get this. There's not a damn thing I'm going to be able to say, or any of y'all going to be able to say, to Just Play, that's going to basically make Just Play go ahead and be like, okay, you know what? I get your point. I don't particularly agree with it, but at the same point in time, you can think that, and I'll think what I want to think, and we'll be cool. We'll be good. No, man's a little upset right now. Simple as that. And I get it. I have tried discussing with you. But the moment I discuss things with you is the moment that before I'm even finished discussing something, you're already asking another question to try to interrupt what I'm trying to say. You're already very much being defensive about things that even other people in the chat are telling you about. And it's fine. We don't, at this point, we don't have to fucking discuss it any more than what it is. You have your opinion, I have mine. I think that this does feel more rewarding of a gameplay style than Weather and Waves. But I think that Weather and Waves is going to be a game that, like, I still go in, I play Chang Li, I hit buttons, things die on the screen too, but I don't have to worry about fucking resource management. I just go in, I have fun. And here, I see a whole different style. You don't have to see it. And that's perfectly fine. We're discussing ZZZ, but what you're discussing, and you brought it up already, and that's why you're already being defensive, is you made the claim that I'm farming the ZZ players. You made that claim. You did not engage in the conversation to discuss the conversation. You're just trying to go ahead and paint an agenda, in the sense, against me. For what? Just because I am talking with people who play ZZZ, that with EO and stuff like this, that we have an agreement that we do feel that there is mechanics that is related to fighting games in here, and you ultimately are pushing like, well, it's not a fighting game because there's no PvP, there's no competition involved in it, there's nothing involved in this that would make it like this. And I see different people who do different tech videos. I mean, earlier, let's go to the React channel.
Is your recipe rotation feeling kind of ancient? Change things up by adding a Thynos feta to your favorite meals.
Today on ZZZ made easy with crashing.
We got a full tutorial about the basics of how the character operates, different things, the flash freeze combos, the different abilities of what the charge effects handle, how to do a loop, the new combos, the EX specials, the stun tips, the tech tips around it. I mean,
Today on ZZZ made easy with crashing some ways, always going to be Ellen 2.0. Starting with version 4.0, Ellen has received new moves plus tweaks to old abilities. This video will cover her main mechanics, how you can build Ellen, and what new teams she can fit into. My goal is to get you comfortable with the basics so you can experiment on your own. Don't worry if you aren't familiar with 1.0 Ellen, we're going to cover
we have people who's making videos right now like, you know, hey look, there's triple chains that we're finding.
Housekeeping. She is a hungry on-fielder.
Different tech that we're finding.
Strong dash attack to convert her basic attacks into ice damage.
So bad guys, bread and butter combo and Guilty Gear XR.
Has substantially improved, and her team options are
There's multiple ways of utilizing it in order to expand on it, to build more tech around it.
Entered by holding down the dodge button when
right here, more tech is being built around like with the Hugo team.
While in the roaming state, press basic attack to do a swift scissor strike dash attack.
Got the other video playing in the background, don't I?
One flash freeze charge located under her portrait. If you hold the basic attack button, Ellen will instead begin a charge scissor strike dash attack. The charge scissor strike grants 3 flash freeze charges. Ellen can hold 6 charges, which means 2 charge dash attacks.
Where the fuck is the video at?
Strike is Ellen's main move, but previously had little safety.
Oh, it's in Discord. I'm stupid. Like, where the fuck am I hearing this shit at? We see things that are related to fighting games in terms of the labbing process. When I see a video like that, I'm seeing someone making basically like this. New tech. When I see tech for a new character in ZZZ, this is what I see. I see someone who fucking went labbing to practice something to get it perfect. And is able to chain all this shit together. To which the average player is not going to fucking be able to do that right off the bat. Like, I didn't know shit about fucking Ellen Jo's goddamn reason why I want to do her skill set and stuff like this. I didn't realize that, you know, totalization with fucking Hugo, that I can increase the stun. I could do things like I could swap in while doing totalization. I could swap in Lycon to go ahead and basically do another freeze and increase the damage output. I just thought it was like, okay, stun, switch in Hugo, fucking do his totalization, done. Basic bread and butter. But we got people, just like in a fighting game, that is advancing that basic bread and butter combo and making it bigger. Making it better. And these are inputs. It's not going in like a typical JRPG and go and build their disk drives or anything. It is the actual inputs. They're finding new animation cancels in parts of fucking Ellen Jo's skills. I learned tonight. If you basically mash out a dodge at the right point with her EX skill, you retain all your stacks. You don't have to use the stacks. You can retain it still. These are the different things that is incorporated that you discover through lapping process, through practice. You could say, you know, it's not just fighting games that do this, but it's the best thing in relation to express that opinion. Because even in like Devil May Cry, there's labbing in Devil May Cry. There's combos, yeah. Combos is not just in fighting games, but even in games like this. But a lot of fighting game players are going to be like, yo, this is fucking cool tech. It's building the tech. It's labbing process. And the most generic terminology for it is a fighting game. It's to see the cool shit. A lot of fighting game players are going to like this. Take a look at this. What we got here?
Looking forward to a pleasant partnership.
Evelyn's finally released as our first limited fire attacker, and my oh my does she look good. She plays good too, doing some absurd damage and, on the surface, being surprisingly easy to pick up. But as we've seen with Harumasa and Astra before, simple kits beguile complex characters. It seems like many have been comparing her to Miyabi, saying she's a very strong damage dealer but not quite as strong. But to that I say, you are not chain attacking enough.
This right here is how you fucking talk fighting game language. That's fighting game language. I'll do strive fucking thing. Pick fucking whatever fucking character. You like they even got it for fucking for 3v3s. Where's combos? Oh shit, look. 5p, 2p into 5p, 2p, 6. These are all your starters and everything else. Your fucking actual combos. Here you go. 2, 4, 6, 6 and 2 think. Okay, fight game language. With the Guilty Gear music playing in the background. Mwah, beautiful. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking damage.
You might be looking at that and thinking, how in the world am I getting 2 tether points and 1 ultimate with no Burning Embers gauge being used? How can I swap back to Astra without any quick assist prompts getting in the way? Well, you may be hearing me now and haven't got a clue on what I'm talking about. What are tether points? What's Burning Ember gauge? Just what is even happening in those rotations? We'll cover all of these and much more in this guide. So let's first break down Evelyn's kit and how she works.
How long is this video?
A few key concepts
38
to
minutes.
play her well.
All right, you know what? I want to go get some fucking coffee this morning. Okay? I want to go get some coffee. I'm going to do a fucking EO shit. I'm going to leave this fucking play. I'm going to get me some fucking coffee. And I'm going to come back. And we can discuss that everything when I get back. But I'm going to say it like this. I already know. Right? I'm going to say it like this. I already know. Because I'm working from home today, so we're going to be streaming all fucking day long today. unless something emergency wise happens, and then I gotta fucking jump ship and then handle that. But I'll say it like this while I'm gone. Since it's 38 minutes, it won't take me 38 minutes to go get coffee. It's only gonna take me like fucking 10 minutes. I understand that, you know, I came to a fucking game. I started playing a new game. I'm not playing Weather and Waves. I don't fucking think Weather and Waves is a bad game. I want this to be completely understood. I don't think there's a bad thing about Weather and Waves. But for people who is here that watched me play Weather and Waves, you all know that I have never changed my fucking stance on fucking Weather and Waves with the different things about the story mode, with the different things about the story of 2.0 and stuff like this, okay? Just because I'm playing something new, just because there's new people here, just because am I farming with it? I've said the same shit about fucking St. Tonus. I said the same shit thing back even when I was playing fucking Weather and Waves. What's the difference? I'm farming it now? Is that the problem? The problem is that I'm talking too much about it. The thing is that it's become more and more apparent and upcoming in the last couple of fucking weeks, in the last couple of months, that it is an interesting topic to discuss. Because I've had my own dealings with the man. And people come in here and they want to talk about it. I'm not going to shut them up. I'm not going to say, don't talk about St. Tonus. Don't talk about Weather and Waves. Talk about what you want to talk about. It's always been a safe platform. The thing is, like I've always said, we could always agree to disagree. If you don't like something, you don't like what I'm doing now, you don't like what the changes that ended up happening, I apologize, but I am who I am. I have never fucking changed who I am. I played multiple different games. Right now, I'm really liking ZZZ. Maybe I'll get burnt out in ZZZ in the next couple of months. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying talking to people. And I'm enjoying the fact that there is common interest with people. That there's a communication here of people who think relatively the same as I do. Where I never felt that in Weather and Waves. Because like I stated this before, I was not allowed to criticize Weather and Waves. This is why I said, you know, when I get burnt down with ZZ, I might go back to fucking Weather and Waves. Go play Weather and Waves for a bit. Come back to ZZZ. They complement one another. It's not a big deal. I know what the true intentions here, because he mentioned it, mentioned it before. You're just farming the ZZZ players as such. Hey, I tell you what, you got me. I'm farming the ZZZ players. Guys, I'm farming y'all. We're talking about St. Tonus, we're talking about ZZ, we're talking about all the drama and such, and we're talking about different things. You came here because I'm farming y'all. I mean, I'm farming y'all so bad that, like, for what purpose? I'm like, what is the purpose of what I'm farming y'all for? I've already shown you my fucking YouTube earnings. I've already showed you different things. So that way, what? That way I can give you 80% of my fucking earnings, so that way we can help people who miss out 50-50 pools, whether it's on Weather Waves, Genshin, ZZ, whatever gacha game they're playing, that we could pay for it. We could build a community to pay for fucking people to get fucking pools and stuff like this, that we are designing a system that this is working, that I'm working right now to try to get a podcast of people who represent Weather and Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ together, so that way we can have basically like a Hokage conversation, so that way we can have people represent their own games and have a respectful conversation. This is what I'm farming for? Because I would think that the terminology of farming, to be completely honest, would be more the fact that I would gain something more out of this. Bro, I stopped playing fucking Weather and Waves 2.1, 2.2, came back for 2.3 for Zanny. and relatively stop streaming and doing things and working at a fucking job, which I've been working for the last fucking 8 years now. And YouTube's never paid a single fucking bill for me. YouTube's never done anything. Like, I pay for my own shit. So yeah, I'm totally farming to gain something out of this. Okay. I don't know when that's rank belly's going to drop, but I'm just going to say I know what the argument was designed for. I know what it's designed for, and that is, I'm hoping that for the people who was here for the conversations of me talking about like the reason why I don't like playing Weather Waves right now understand this is the reason why. That's the hostile conversations that gets implored, that gets inputted into a thing. I've seen this shit before, even with fucking games like fucking fighting games, bro. Like Street Fighter better than fucking Guilty Gear, man. I've seen it 100 fucking times. I'm not even subscribed, but sorry, I have a no AI policy, and I still agree. Hey, I completely understand. You have no AI policy? 100% understand. I'm just a person that, when I use AI, relatively, like the Bang Boo's made an AI. Because my artist couldn't do it. My artist has got actual fucking things going on in their life right now that's actually kind of serious, and they got to deal with it. They're the ones that led me to the tool to go ahead and do this. The music, I actually use Suno because Suno actually uses artists that they work with, unless that is completely wrong. They use people who actually, you know, produce music and stuff like this, that they work together and help produce that, to which each one of those is not supposed to be stolen. Like, you can't put in Linkin Park because you can't take Linkin Park's voices. It has to be done by their own system. I don't agree with AI in the terms of going steal someone else's artwork per se and fucking, you know, farm that shit to make it. I will say that. I do believe AI needs regulations, but I do believe it's a tool that we have to one day understand that it is going to be a norm. It will become a norm. I don't ever believe it's going to steal fucking jobs. That is one fucking thing I will say right now. I don't think it's ever going to take jobs away. I don't think AI is ever going to be that fucking smart. It's getting close. I won't lie. But it's always going to have that fucking thing to it, to which it's not going to be perfect. That's why if you're a master of your trade, I don't think you have to worry about your fucking job. That's why, like, the first thing I went to go do, I went to go to Zan. I would say, hey, dude, I want you to build me a bamboo fucking PNG tuber. He's like, man, I don't have the time right now. I can't say, I'm not going to say what exactly was happening, but he's got something serious going on. And he's like, hey, just use the AI tool, stuff like this and everything else. And even he's farming it, even not farming, he's actually feeding it with his stuff, because they're actually paying him with this site, CArt or whatever it's called, CArt.ai or something. He's actually getting paid to go ahead and feed it artwork. So that way, when someone generates artwork and they use it and they have it, he basically gets a royalty off of it. So that's what he's doing. I agree. I understand if you don't have an AI policy. Again, that's another thing that we can agree to disagree on. I'm just who I am. I like using mostly AI for music purposes because I think it's fucking hilarious to make fucking music. Because, hey, it just is. But I'm going to get some coffee. And like I said, we can continue this conversation when I get back. I think this is a good video with the 7 Chained Stone with Evelyn guide. I think Chris gave us something good to watch right here while I'm gone. I'm just going to go down the road real quick, go get some coffee. Fill air up in my tire because I got a fucking nail in it and I have yet to go get it fixed. So I got to go fill air up in the tire and all that good shit. Ben cosplay is when I hit 10K subs. If that ever happens. It's getting close. The wife's excited to fucking do makeup and shit. Let me put it this way. You're going to make my wife fucking very fucking excited if that actually happens. But, sorry guys. Apparently I'm farming y'all. Even though I don't know what I'm getting out of it. I'm sorry, Just Play, that you're upset with me. I know you are. You could probably say you're not, but I know you are. And again, I don't think I've ever fucking changed. Not from last year, not to this year. If anything, I've just become more of an ornery old fucking man who just doesn't give a fuck about bullshit no more. I respect those that respect me. I respect those that respect opinions. Otherwise, if you don't, I'm tired of keeping my mouth shut. So, I'll be back.
We can then cover the techs that are available to her and how to use them. Then, go through some drive disk and engine recommendations and put everything together into more of her combos and rotations. This is my longest and most comprehensive guide yet, so you better buckle up because we're going to get down to the detail. Evelyn's shtick is use a lot of chain attacks, and the game makes this easy to do. By literally just holding down the special button, you can build up gauge, chain attack, build up points, then chain again. Just one button. Very simple. And that's because, at a glance, Evelyn is a simple character. The way her mechanic works is that whenever you attack an enemy, you build up gauge, called Burning Embers. The gauge is made up of 16 stacks, and almost every attack you do will build up embers. Basic attacks, specials, EX specials, dash attacks, dodge counters, quick assists, and assist follow-ups. They all build gauge. The only things that don't are chain attacks, ultimates, and defensive assists. Although, as we've just covered, the follow-up to the defensive assist does. Actually, there's one more attack that doesn't build up embers, and that's Evelyn's enhanced basic attack, Garrote. You can only use this attack when you have 8 stacks or more in burning embers, so 50% of the gauge, by holding down either basic attack or special. Although keep in mind, if you hold special, it will prioritize using the skill before the enhanced basic attack. If you have 16 stacks, or 100% of the gauge, you can use Garrote's second form after the first, with the second use being a little stronger. Whenever you use this enhanced basic attack, you gain a burning tether point. Each point by itself does nothing. But when you have 3 points, you can hold a basic attack or special button, and instead of using Garrote, you perform a chain attack. That will, however, consume all of your points, so you're back to 0. And so, the cycle begins again. Pretty straightforward. Build gauge as you fight, convert gauge to points with your enhanced basic attack, then chain attack when your points are full. But enhanced basic attacks aren't the only way of getting points. You have noticed that sometimes Evelyn is not wearing her jacket. When she uses her ultimate, she'll take off her jacket, deal a bunch of damage, and enter the Dance of Awakened Fire state. She even has a different animation for ultimates after the first. This is more than just for looks though. If you pay attention to her points, you see that she has gained a point after using her ultimate. Every ultimate activation, whether it's the one with the jacket on or off, will always give you 1 burning tether point. But it doesn't end there. When in the Dance of Awakened Fire state, Evelyn cannot go below 1 tether point. This means that, in practice, after the first ultimate, you only need 2 tether points to use a chain attack, as there will always be a baseline of 1. Which does add some nuance to how she plays. Your first sun rotation will differ from follow-up ones, because you're effectively needing 1 extra tether point for every chain. So whether Evelyn has her jacket on or off will influence how many chains you can fit in a stun period, as well as how your general rotation operates. But regardless of what mode Evelyn's on, one thing's certain. You want to go into every stun with as many points and as much gauge as possible. This is where understanding her core passive and special attacks gets very handy. And with how long text has been in some characters' core passives as of late, Evelyn's is a breath of fresh air. A 25% increase to crit rate while under Binding Seal, which lingers for up to 10 seconds after exiting. Plus, an automatic special attack when swapping out, if under Binding Seal. But this doesn't tell us much, nor does it help us build gauge. Just what even is Binding Seal? Well, her core passive doesn't have much text because it's all in her skills, and the effects of her passive are directly tied to her special and the rest of her kit. The Binding Seal state is seen when Evelyn has a wire connecting her and an enemy. It has no fixed time limit and it remains even if you're hit. Although it will break if you move too far away from the enemy. It also has no relation to who your current target is. You can bind an enemy and attack a completely different one. But certain attacks will reapply the bind, overriding any others you have in place. The easiest way to apply the Binding Seal is with Evelyn's special. If no enemies are bound, then she'll tag one and jump in for an attack. It has a huge range too, making it a great gap closer. With enemies now being bound, using your special again will activate a follow-up, grouping up enemies and detonating the Binding Seal. The grouping in particular is really useful, especially in shield defense. Just be mindful that, although you're free to attack targets that aren't bound, detonating it will always be done to the bound enemy. If you swap out of Evelyn, her core passive kicks in, and you don't even need to cast it yourself. The real benefit of her special though, is that it can help you build gauge quickly. If you time your special follow-up to activate just as the enemy is about to hit you, you counter and gain a huge bonus to your Burning Embers gauge in addition to the build-up you get just by using the special. The bonus you gain is 4 stacks, so around 25% of the gauge, and it's the same for both standard special and EX special. But of course, EX special's build-up after the bonus is a lot higher. Without the counter, it'll build up half your gauge by itself. If you do get the counter off, then with just one skill, you've built 3/4 of your gauge. This means that against aggressive enemies, you can build up your resources incredibly fast, having full points and gauge ready in no time. There are a few important caveats though. If you do trigger the counter, you still get a perfect dodge decibel bonus from it. Depending on the enemy, you'll get an interrupt decibel bonus too, making it even better than regular perfect dodges. Since you get so much gauge for countering with Evelyn's special, you really don't want to be using regular dodge counters if you can help it. Unfortunately, it doesn't work well with Woodpecker Electro, as the follow-up attack is still classified as a special, not a dodge counter. At base, Trial Evelyn has a 192 bonus attack from Cannon Rotor. She retains the same value when countering with special, but gains extra attack from EX special. This proves that the special counter is not considered a dodge counter for the Woodpecker buff. And when using special via Evelyn's core passive, when she automatically uses it on swap out, the counter bonus will not trigger. Not only that, you don't even get the 1 stack for your gauge that you would otherwise if using the special on field. But even if you want every dodge to be a special counter, you may have found it a little clunky in practice. Sometimes you get the counter off, other times you're sure you pressed the button at the right time, but it doesn't work out. The reason for that is because only the special and EX special follow-ups can counter, not the raw special itself. In fact, even if you have enough meter for an EX special, the game won't even let you use it until there's a bound enemy. It won't consume your energy, but it won't give you a counter either. So the reason it may feel clunky is because you're detonating the Binding Seal when you use a special follow-up, or EX special to counter. With the binds gone, any special use is just reapplying the binds, and not countering. There's an easy way around that though, which is by interrupting the detonation of the binds. If you time a basic attack to be used just before the detonation, Evelyn skips straight into an upgraded form of her 3rd basic attack, dealing fire damage instead of physical. This works with EX specials, and regular specials. This is really handy. No detonations means no need to reapply the Binding Seal. You can counter over and over, filling up your gauge. And since you get to skip to an upgraded 3rd basic attack string, you can build up even faster, as basics 4 and 5 will give more gauge gain than basics 1 through to 3. You can keep looping it at the end of every string for a never-ending combo. If you've got enough gauge, then you can skip the 3rd basic and go straight to an enhanced basic attack. Or even straight to a chain attack. Considering that the detonation itself doesn't build up any Burning Ember gauge, doesn't let you skip attack strings, and even does less damage than the upgraded basic 3 from cancelling, you shouldn't ever want to let it happen. But even if you don't mess up and drop the binds, just swapping out of Evelyn means that you need to reapply it after swapping back in. You might think this means using special, then going into the basic string. But if you time a dodge cancel just as the binds connect, you can cancel the animation for the kick. You can then immediately use a special follow-up to go straight to the upgraded basic 3. Do it fast enough and you may not even notice a dash. You might not even need to rely on special dodge cancelling though, as quick assists will bind the enemy. So will assist follow-ups. And chain attacks. And ultimates. And the final hit of Evelyn's basic attack string. And even just standard dodge counters. So if you're properly cancelling your detonations, you don't really ever have to worry about dropping your binds. And even if you do, like by swapping out, there's many ways of getting it back easily. Although keep in mind that Evelyn's enhanced basic attacks don't reapply the binds. And in some cases, you may still want to use a regular special to gap close quickly. But there's one thing I haven't touched on yet, and that's Modi's special counters. We've gone over the fact that special countering gives us 4 stacks, or 25% of the gauge. We've also learned that special is dodge cancelable. So if we mix these together, why not dodge cancel out of the special counter to get multiple counter bonuses at once? Since release, Zenless has had a tech where you can dodge counter and parry at the same time, as the window to trigger these moves is quite generous. You can apply the same concept to Evelyn's counter. I first came across this on a video by Zhao on Billy, which I've linked in the description. By using special, then dodging, you are interrupting your special casts with a dodge. This is the same concept as a regular special dodge cancelling for the binds. And just like the regular special dodge cancelling, you can follow up with a special again right after. So you interrupt the dodge of a special. And since special is dodge cancelable, then you can dodge again as you get 2 dodge uses before it goes on cooldown. This means that you can get your Burning Embers to 3/4 full in one attack. Just keep in mind that the longer the enemy attack hitbox lingers, the easier it is to do. With very fast attacks, you may, at best, be able to get 2 dodges. It also does seem to cause other weird interactions, like making the binding seal invisible. But if you can put it to practice in an actual fight, the benefits are massive. With all this, you should now have a pretty good idea of how Evelyn works and how to best set yourself up before the stun period. So let's move on and start talking about the burst. Evelyn's chain attacks, if activated via tether points, behave differently from her standard chain attacks. Unlike normal chain attacks, which interrupt pretty much any enemy action, you don't get that from tether point chains, at least not until Mindscape 2. But there is one key advantage it has over standard chains. You can swap out of them at any time. Why wait to reapply Nicole's debuff when you can use both Evelyn's chain and Nicole's EX at the same time? You can swap to Astra and Ultimate, so you can do back-to-back chains with no delay. Or better yet, trigger a regular chain at the same time that Evelyn finishes hers. Unfortunately, you can't abuse a swap gimmick during regular chains. Nor can you do it off chain attacks triggered by Astra's Ultimate. And this can be a bit of a problem. Whenever you hit a stunned enemy with a heavy attack, you will trigger a chain prompt. But if you toggle on the manual chain attack option, you can stop the chain prompt from happening for as long as you hold down either the special button or the basic attack button. You can get an enemy into the stun state and go through the whole stun duration without a single chain. Sadly, it works on pretty much everything except chain attacks and ultimates. So if you land a chain attack while an enemy is stunned, even those from Evelyn's tether points, you will be forced to trigger another chain. For a character like Harumasa, manual chain attacks being toggled means he can choose when to swap to another character in the rotation. In case you haven't watched my guide, let's just say it's a huge benefit for long and complex rotations. But Evelyn doesn't get that luxury. You don't want Evelyn to be triggering chains, you want her to be doing them. With this in mind, working around double chaining becomes pretty important. It's a concept where, by sacrificing one of your chain attacks, you can get the same character chain attack twice. No Evelyn or Astra mechanics involved. Let's first break down how chain attacks actually work. When first stunned, enemies will have their stun bar disco into a rainbow. After you perform a set number of chain attacks, the bar will turn grey, upon which you can chain attack no longer. Different enemies have different chain attack counts. Regular enemies have 1, elites have 2, and bosses have 3. Whenever you trigger a chain attack, you're using up a count. No matter whether you pick a character or cancel it, a count has been deducted from your total. So, as an example, elites have 2 chain counts. I can chain attack with one character, then another before the bar turns grey. But if I chain attack once and cancel, the bar still goes grey. Even though elites have 2 counts, the count is used up at the point in which the chain attack is triggered. So cancelling it is no different than just outright using a character's chain. Then why ever cancel? This seems wasteful, no? Usually you skip chains because some characters just take too long, like Sokaku. But even more important than that is that once you initiate a chain string, you are only allowed to use one chain attack per character. So if I proc a chain attack of Lighter, then use Evelyn's chain, that's 1 count down. If I go to Astra, that's a 2nd. My 3rd count, though, can only ever be used on the remaining character, Lighter, and not on Evelyn or Astra. If you cancel a chain attack, though, you reset this limit. And you can make use of this to double chain attack. Trigger a chain with Lighter and use Evelyn's chain. That's 1 out of 3 counts down. Unlike her normal one, you can't swap out of it. That's fine though, as you cancel right after. 2 out of 3 counts down. But as you still have 1 more chain count, just swap to Lighter and trigger it again. This is now a different chain string from the first that you cancelled, which means you can pick Evelyn 1 more time. So you do give up being able to chain attack 3 times, once per character. But for that trade-off, you give a single character, in our case Evelyn, the ability to chain twice. With this knowledge, and the understanding that you can cancel out of Evelyn's tether point chains, the combos from the start should make a little more sense. You open with Evelyn's tether point chain, but instead of sitting on her and letting it trigger a chain attack, swap to Lighter halfway through so that he can trigger it instead. Next, use chain with Evelyn and then cancel, only to swap to Lighter again for another chain trigger, which will go to Evelyn once more. A single tether point chain plus double chains from the stuns, and you're already at 3, having just barely begun the stun period. But with how long these chains take, you might struggle to fit too many of them in one stun, especially after you spend your resources and need to build up gauge and points again. This means some chains won't fully land during the stun period. But if you do want to fit all your chains within the stun period, that means you need to save every single second. And a little oddity with Evelyn's enhanced basics can help us with that. When you need to squeeze out every last frame, the time that it takes for Evelyn's enhanced basic attacks to generate tether points is way too long. Here's the thing though. The description never says you need to land the skill, just use it. Indeed, even if you miss the attack completely, you still get a point. But what happens if you interrupt the attack altogether? You still get a point. From the first frame that the attack is used, you're already guaranteed to get a tether point. So whether you're timing a near frame perfect ultimate after starting the skill, or triggering a chain attack before Evelyn's done with her enhanced basic, it all gives you points. But would you believe me if I said you could gain points without spending any gauge? This is the tech that lets you do crazy combos, like 7 chains in 1 stun with the first ultimate. And it can make playing Evelyn without Astra's ultimate, or without Astra period, a whole lot comfier. We've already established that you can do near frame perfect cancels to still get points. But if we upgrade that to frame perfect, then you not only get points, but you don't even need to spend your gauge. It's not quite frame perfect though. In fact, it's quite lenient. If you can activate Evelyn's ultimate within 5 frames of the enhanced basic being used, you interrupt the enhanced basic before it has had the chance to use up your Burning Embers gauge. Remember, you just need to use the attack, not land it. Since the gauge isn't consumed at the moment in which the attack begins, but a little later, you're guaranteed to get a point even if you interrupt the animation. When you work your rotations around this tech, you unlock brand new routes that weren't possible before. It's especially important for team compositions that don't use Astra, where being efficient with gauge is critical. And it saves you precious time needed for the most optimal combos. But better than saving time is gaining time. Team compositions can help us here. Lighter in particular is a huge benefit to Evelyn, because the collapse effect he applies extends the stun duration by 3 seconds. Just one of Evelyn's chain attacks is almost 2.5 seconds long by itself. so having that extra time almost guarantees the ability to fit an additional chain. If you have Lighter at M1 or above, it takes it up to 5 seconds, unlocking even more rotations in the stun period. Another key teammate for Evelynn is Astra, as she can give more chain attacks with her ultimate. No need to spend your gauge or tether points, meaning you don't need to waste time building resources back up during the stun period. In my Astra guide, I highlight how, if you can avoid using heavy attacks, you can cause the quick assist prompt to drop. This lets you swap back to Astra and get 2 chains on one character for only a single Astra ultimate. There's one tech I didn't cover in my guide that makes this even easier. I first came across this in a video by Bobo Otter on Billy, which I've linked in the description. The problem with Astra is that you need to work your rotations around her quick assist prompt cooldown. But what if you could stop the quick assist prompt from happening altogether? If Astra isn't in the idyllic cadenza state, she won't bring up quick assist prompts, be it with regular attacks or heavy attacks. By using a hold basic attack, or even just hold dodge, you can exit the state. If you do this fast enough after an ultimate, you exit the state while the quick assist prompt is still up. That lets you quick assist to Evelynn for a chain attack, then swap back to Astra during Evelynn's next chain animation. And since Astra both puts herself back in idyllic cadenza and triggers a quick assist when being swapped to, you can go right back to Evelynn for a second chain attack. And if you're worried that exiting the idyllic cadenza state will remove all of Astra's buffs, rest assured that isn't the case. The buffs last for anywhere between 20 to 30 seconds regardless of Astra's status. If you pair that with double chaining off of stuns, then pretty much any character in the game can quadruple chain. Put that with Evelynn and you're looking at 6 chains. Depending on your mindscapes or who you're fighting, you can get even more. So you can see just how big of a deal Lighter and Astra are to Evelynn. It's the little things too though, like triggering chains after a cancel efficiently. Quick assists are heavy attacks, so Astra helps you do double chain attacks from stun pretty easily. Without her readily available quick assists, you need to use another kind of heavy attack to trigger that second chain string, which usually takes quite a bit longer. And for characters like Kaleda, the only fast heavy attacks come from specials, so you might even be forced to use energy when you'd be better off saving it. In situations like this, you might need to alter your rotations. If you open with Evelynn's tether point chain, you need to heavy attack twice. First, just before it connects with the enemy, then again after the cancel from the chain triggered off stun. If you shift the tether point chain attack to later and open with a regular chain instead, it gives you time to swap into your stunner and land a heavy attack. It also means you only need to heavy attack once for the double chain. But it does mean you can't get as many enhanced basic cancels in. Normally, you want to enhance basic after a cancel chain. That way, you can interrupt its animation with a chain trigger from another character. But if you use the tether point chain after the cancel, you don't have the opportunity to enhance basic until all stun chains are finished. So really, even if Lighter and Astra have huge damage buffs, it's more than that. They unlock extra rotations that you just can't do without them. So keep these things in mind when playing Evelynn, as you need to tailor her rotations to her team. There are synergies that go beyond just the rotations though. Kaleda can apply extra chain attack damage to stunned enemies. But with how fast Kaleda stuns, you may not even get to use her EX twice before a stun, after factoring in Evelynn's field time. Some CNs she use speedruns only use Kaleda EX once, at the very end, else Evelynn can't build gauge fast enough. And we've gone through the difficulty she faces in triggering heavy attacks. Shingi is universally a good stun unit, with the increase to the stun damage multiplier always coming in handy. But she's very much an on-field stunner, which conflicts with Evelynn's need to be out and about to build gauge and points. Honestly, because of Evelynn's field time, you can even run Caesar in the stunner slot, and it'd be fine. But you won't benefit from her buff when swapping out of Evelynn's chain attacks. I mean, you don't even have to play Evelynn as an in-stun damage dealer. With how she's constantly dishing out damage, it's not a bad call. So don't be hesitant at just rocking double supports and trying that out instead. In many cases, it may be even better than stunner teams. There's plenty of spreadsheets you can check out that break down the damage Evelynn can do depending on her comp. I'd also encourage you to check out the many skilled creators that do some number crunching. Or better yet, use calculators to try things out yourself. I've linked them all in the description, so do check them out if you want the nitty gritty. Not just for teams, but for disk drives, WinGens, and Mindscapes too. I won't even cover stat percent differences in this video. Other creators can provide much better breakdowns. But if it's their role to educate you on the numbers, let it be my role to educate you on the practicality behind them. And that's because all calculations are actually just approximations. You frequently see disagreement on numbers. One creator may say a mindscape is a 6.39% increase over previous. Another may say that it's actually 14.09%. Then another that it's actually 26.9%. And they're all correct, just that they factor in different circumstances. Which means that it's impossible to just take these numbers at face value if you don't understand what it actually entails. Drive disk sets in particular are the worst offenders. Evelyn only really has two options, Woodpecker Electro and Hormone Punk. I'm not recommending them because they're good, but because it's the least bad. The thing with the Woodpecker is that each buff only lasts 6 seconds. In case you don't remember, just one Evelyn chain is almost 2.5 seconds. But when you factor in swap times, animation recovery frames, and skill use, you're looking at about 9 seconds for your first 3 chains. So now you need a basic attack before triggering the next chain to maintain at the very least 1 stack up. Most rotations will have used an enhanced basic attack in the opener, which would help you maintain at the very least 1 stack. But we haven't even looked at the rest of the rotation. If you want your ultimate to have 2 stacks, you now need to use an EX special, then cancel into a basic right before it, limiting your rotation options. But if you're using the 5-frame cancel tag, the enhanced basic attack doesn't even hit the enemy, so it won't refresh your Woodpecker. Even if you think about the out of stun benefit, Evelyn's EX special has got a pretty steep cost, and you want to save energy for stun periods. And don't forget that special counters don't count as dodge counters, so no stacks from them when out of stun. So whether you're in or out of stun, you'll at best only really have 1 stack up, sometimes 0 if you don't manage your rotations properly. Hormone Punk isn't much better. Its buff is a lot stronger, and rather than only dealing with 2 or 1 or no stacks Woodpecker, you're at the very least guaranteed 10 seconds of the buff, with a 10-second cooldown. Sure, it says 10 seconds buff, 20 seconds cooldown, but the cooldown begins ticking from the swap in, so functionally 10 up, 10 down. Problem is, Evelyn's chain attack's long animation matters here too. The opener usually includes 3 chains. If that happens, your ultimate gets no buffs. Unless you're planning an opening with an ultimate, which limits the amount of chains you can get in the stun period, you're practically guaranteed to not have it up. So now you need to work your out of stun rotation so that when Evelyn swaps in for her first chain, she won't get the buff. And instead, it needs to come halfway during the opener, or even later, like when using chain attack off Astra. In short, Woodpecker makes your in-stun rotation a pain.
Oh, I got some on my work laptop.
Out of stun rotation a pain. Neither of them are any good, with hefty downsides. The other sets really aren't any good either. For Puffer Electro, the combat attack buff being...
Do you want me to continue with the video or not? That's the question I'm going to have to ask now. Now that I'm back. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Coffee. Let me get my laptop going. I want a Foxhole tutorial. You know how that tutorial would be? You press this button right here, it does this big thing. Then you press this button right here, it does this thing. And then after you press this button, and then you do a dodge, guess what? You killed the boss. That would be the fucking tutorial. Ay. All right, I do apologize for that. I needed coffee, especially if we're gonna deal with some fucking bullshit. Because basically, like, you know, Fox, get out of here. Don't disturb. We have been watching. Okay, I'll just continue to fucking play. It's almost over, right? Here you go. Here.
and tied to
I'll shut
ultimate
up.
means that realistically you won't benefit from it at all for the majority
There you
of
go,
your
Noisy.
rotation.
Just for you.
And since ultimate generates a tether point, you want to save it for after you've used the tether point chain attack. Which means you're going to be missing the buff in its entirety for, in the best case scenario, 3 of your chain attacks. In the longer rotations, it'd be 5 or more. The last option, Inferno Metal, is barely even worth mentioning. With how easy it is to be at nearly 100% crit rate on Evelyn, even without a Woodpecker 2-piece set, Inferno Metal is practically guaranteed to overcap you, making it borderline worthless. It also only ever works on comps with multiple fire units, as Evelyn will struggle in generating enough anomaly by herself. I guess you can run triple 2-piece sets, but there's still...
Yeah, I gotta stay quiet because Noisy said that he was watching
as
something.
the combat attack percent you get from them would be much stronger. And we haven't even touched on drive discs for her team. I will be the first to say that running Astral Voice on a stunner and Swing Jazz on Astra is the play for stun teams. But this changes if you're double chain attacking with Evelyn. Doing that means you aren't using any chain attacks with your support. Since Swing Jazz only activates on chains and ultimates of the character wearing it, that's something you want to keep in mind, as forgoing support chains means you only ever get the Swing Jazz buff from ultimates.
Never mind, it's boring.
Astral Voice either. You want to swap into Evelyn with a quick assist to apply the buff to her before the stun begins. Which, if you're using Hormone Punk...
Alright, there you go. So you say you're happy now. Oh, yeah. No, tell us a story. I'll tell you a story, alright. So, a long fucking time ago, when I was streaming Guilty Gear and shit, I used to have a co-host named Yoshi, right? Who used to be part of our streams. And I used to do this shit like, you know, leave the stream, but I leave Yoshi in charge and let him take over the stream and let him handle everything, right? What was fucking hilarious is that, like, this kind of reminded me of the reason why I kind of want to have a co-host again one day. It's because when I need to go I need to go use the restroom, I need to go get something to eat, I need to go get some coffee. You know, I have someone here who's talking, who's keeping the chat entertained and shit like that. I did this with Yoshi. I told Yoshi one day, hey, dude, I need you to take over the stream, okay? Like, I'm going to get some food. He's like, okay. So, what I end up doing is because we're in the Skype call, right? I call the Skype call on my phone. I call him on the phone. And I got him connected to Bluetooth of my car. So I'm driving, I'm still talking with the chat, I'm talking with him, you know, we're still having a good conversation. I'm just not in the room looking at the shit that's going on the screen. I pulled up to a fucking Popeyes to go ahead and go get some chicken because that's what I want. This motherfucker, dude. This goddamn motherfucker. This... I make my order. Get to the fucking window. And when I get to the fucking window, I'm like, this lady, I give her my fucking money and she fucking looks like fucking angry. I'm like, dude, this Asian woman is mad at me for some reason. Like, she's straight up pissed off at me or something. And Yoshi is making some comments a little bit here and there, not too bad. It wasn't until she gave me my food that I said, okay, she's like, here's your food. I said, thank you. And before I can roll up my fucking window, blurring out on my fucking car stereo is Yoshi fucking straight up saying, hey, does that come with a happy ending? Dude, I did not feel so fucking embarrassed. I felt so fucking embarrassed in my fucking life in that fucking regards. I drove back home and I was bitching at him the entire fucking time going back home to get back on my fucking computer, to get back on fucking Twitch, to fucking go ahead and chew his ass out on the live stream fucking physically there. Like, that is what, like, a story. You want a story? I give you a story. There's a story right there for you. That's what getting the coffee reminds me of. Like, and I remember now the reason why I don't have fucking people who fucking watch shit for me. Fucking put a video on, it's a fucking lot easier. I don't have to worry about some motherfucker I'm calling and be like, okay, so how's it going in the chat? And then all of a sudden them fucking saying to a fucking lady, I'll get a fucking coffee or something, be like, does that come with a happy ending? Fucking dude, straight up fucking did that. I'm fucking... Chat died laughing. I'm not gonna fucking lie. The chat fucking died laughing on that shit. No, I didn't see Just Play in the chat no more, so I'm just gonna say it like this, like, I'm just gonna ignore that kind of shit from now on. I think that we all agree, we all discussed this, that ZZZ has, in its own rights, in its own way, it has fighting game mechanics, okay? Yes, you can apply those same fighting game mechanics into games like hack and slashes and such. I do agree with that. But for the most part, it's an easier terminology to fucking discuss. Yeah, we're implementing the point system right today. Now this morning at 7 o'clock, which is in fucking an hour and like fucking 45 minutes, I gotta get into a call because apparently yesterday when I went to fucking sleep, our fucking company's network fucking died. So again, somebody broke something. What they broke, I don't fucking know. And I wasn't there for it, and I'm going to be getting into a call this morning. They're going to be like, why weren't you in the call last night? And my first words exactly is going to be, I was asleep. I came home, I went to sleep. What the fuck do you expect? I wasn't on the fucking clock. Well, it was an emergency. Emergency my fucking ass. It was an emergency, so you know where the fuck I live at. You can go fucking knock on my goddamn fucking door. But I know what the fucking problem was, and you see, this is the reason why I just I'll play WUWA again. I know I will. It's a game that I'm going to be more like. It's a game right now that I have a bad taste in my mouth. It should already have a timer, but I will put a timer on it. I'll make sure it has a timer of some sort, so that way gear. But I mean, hey, look, if we see people's gears, we see people's gears. They can hit that command all I want. I don't really care. If it gets too out of hand, we'll figure it out. Because I can always disable the command, but you can still pull and shit, and I can still just have a report on it and show the report too. Like, can I not just be honest? Like right now, can I not just be honest and just say like, WUWA, it has a bad taste in my mouth. Like, is that not acceptable to say, hey, look, I don't like the direction of the community side of things, and I don't feel like fucking being part of it right now. It's just different things about it is got, especially with the community side of things, it's just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and I just don't want to associate right now too much with it. Like, I don't mind talking about it. I don't mind, you know, seeing things. Like, if Valk wants to come on the stream or some shit and fucking stream it and we want to watch it, I have no problems with that kind of shit. Because with Just Play coming in, like, I know what he came in for, and I know exactly what the purpose of it was. I think I called it. Dude's a little upset. Dude's probably thinking that I'm hating on Weather and Waves. Guys thinking I'm farming fucking ZZ players and be like, oh yeah, fuck WUWA, but that's not what the case is. I mean, if you've been here long enough to watch the stream and you're a person who's been here, you know that I'm Weather and Waves. I still say it's a good game. That if you fucking play it, there's not a big deal. Like, if you don't play it, it's not a big deal. It's my problem is with the community side of things, is that the community is very much a toxic waste pit. Like, I had one comment on the video that like, I think it was like one of the first comments I had on the video that I posted up yesterday about toxic positivity. where someone was like, well, I don't think Genshin ever had really like a toxic positivity towards it, you know, like they never really had one. And I'm going to have to disagree with that one because look, I wasn't part of the Genshin gotchas phase. I really didn't give a fuck about the game. Valk did, but I saw what it did to Valk. There's a reason Valk does not play Genshin anymore. Okay. Before there was another gotcha that came in that took as a competition to Genshin Impact, like Weather and Waves. Genshin is doing the same thing that WUWA is doing. It attacked itself. It was cannibalistic. It was a community that if someone criticized some things or said, hey, look, this is a bad take, people would fight one another over fucking basically bullshit. It's supposed to be a game that we all have fun, that we learn different things from, that we do what we want to do. And it became very tribal. Okay. That same mentality applies to what's going on with WUWA right this fucking minute, man. It's the same mentality. That's why, like I said, I mean, at the same point in time, I'm practically at the point right now where I'm just kind of like, yeah. I know WUWA is a good game, but I just don't want to have certain people in my chat that are the true elitists. Because you have someone like Just Play that comes in, oh, it's not a fighting game. We're not saying that it's a fighting game. We're saying that the mechanics of ZZZ is like a fighting game. Well, I don't understand this. Explain it to me. You have multiple people in the chat that's explaining this, and it's like, well, y'all don't understand what competition and everything is. And then it has nothing to do. Like the problem here is that there's no open communication. Someone's being very defensive. And I don't know how to best explain to a person, like, look, your thoughts on it is completely different than our thoughts. It's okay. It's okay, I think, to agree to disagree with no issues here. And we could be good. You know? Hey, look, you don't like my content right now? It's ZZZ. It's not Weather and Waves. You don't like the way I'm describing it because I'm describing more fighting game mechanics and everything. But, I mean, that's the best way I can relate to it. And I think it's an accurate description of what I'm seeing, personally. If you don't see it that way, you don't see it that way. Not everybody's going to see the same thing another person sees in the same way. When I say that I think that the story of CC is better, it's like, oh, how's it better? Well, I find that it tells the story of what it's trying to encompass with ZZZ a lot more fundamentally better. It's got slow moments, it's got its issues, don't get me wrong, the story, some of it I don't really care for, I won't lie. Like the very beginning of ZZZ, I'm not gonna lie, with Billy, and all them, kind of slow. Nekomata, kind of slow. But when we got to Bellabog, I won't deny this, I think the Bellabog story was pretty fucking good. When we get to the fucking police arc on it, I think the Jane Doe storyline was the better one. Then when we get to Caesar, we get to Lighter and them, the Infernal Rider shit storyline. That was good. That was good. And it gets even better here and there. And like I said, you still have like Miyabi that was kind of like forecast in the beginning, but she's still around. She's still showing up in the stories in the sense until her arc comes in, and it's like everything built up into the Miyabi arc. That's the way I see it, right? It built up into the Miyabi arc. It wasn't just something, and it's something that I knew. It foretold this, that Miyabi was going to be a strong character. It foretold this shit. And that's what I like. Weather and Waves. I've heard a lot of different descriptions of Weather and Waves' story. Some people say it leaves more questions than answers. I agree with that. I've heard people like myself, you know, say it's got pacing issues. I agree with that. I've heard some people say the story is not that great. I kind of disagree with that one, to be completely honest. I don't think the story is not good. I think that the story just lacks answers that could be really driven now. But it's more where it's like some cases from 1.4 to 2.0, I don't know why I feel this way when everyone else feels completely different, but I just feel like the story of Weather and Waves is kind of all over the place. Now, 2.4, I'm hearing multiple different takes on it. Some people are saying the story is really fucking good for a setup. Some people are saying that it's kind of mid. I can't really say anything about 2.4 because I haven't experienced it, so maybe I might do that this weekend. Maybe if you guys are willing to sit here and put up with it, we'll just set them up. We'll do the entire story of 2.4, and we'll see if it draws me back in. I don't think, from my understanding, the story is not that long either for 2.4. Like, one of the people who I know that plays it told me they said that I was going to like it. This is exactly how they said it. You're going to like it and you're going to hate it. Because the way it drops off is kind of shitty. And I was like, what do you mean? It's just like, they're not trying to spoil the story. It's just like, it's really good as a setup. But it leaves a big cliffhanger that kind of is a nothing burger. I'm not sure how to really take that. I'm really sure not how to take that as a review, to be honest. But that was the take that I was given on it, and I said, okay, well, I'll give it a shot later on, and we'll see. I mean, I was thinking that maybe I should just wait till, like, you know, the end of 2.4 to come back to it, so that way you get like 2 story parts. So that way, if that's the case, hey, I watch 2.4's first quest story, I watched the second quest story, things are good. Hello, Adrenaline. I think that, like, in ZZZ, Tower's at 50 on both sides. Let me put it this way. I think maybe this might be the best way to describe ZZ's story versus Weather and Wave's story. I think this might be the best way. ZZ's Weather and Wave story, not ZZ, Weather and Waves. Weather and Wave's story is all over the place because we got so many characters right now that's in it that we're really trying to have to focus on bringing them in certain different ways, and that these story parts are just like kind of mixed and matched to fit into the story, where it feels like a puzzle, right? Where in Weather and Waves, these are puzzle pieces and you're trying to put them together, and in some case scenarios they don't quite fit, but later on they're going to fit because this part of the story is going to get filled in, but it's not right now. And whereas in ZZZ, it feels like the story is just more streamlined. It feels like you're going from 1, 2, 3, and there's really not that many missing pieces of the puzzle. You don't forget things. Does that make sense? Does it make sense that like Weather Waves, I kind of feel like it goes up, it goes down. It's like it's kind of a little bit all over the place, but like where ZZZ, it's just a flat line. It's got a couple of different little curves that goes with that, but they're not horribly all over the fucking place. And it makes sure that it ends on notes to where majority of the answers are answered in that part till you wait to the next part. Like pretty much like with Shifu and her sister and shit, right? Dude, the ending's got me excited, okay? Like I said, the name, I don't know what they're gonna call the boss or anything, but the sister's gonna come back as a fucking monster. You saw it in the fucking ending of this fucking story 2.0. You saw it. She's coming back. She's going to be an enemy. That's gonna fucking make Dijon here fucking like completely fucked up in the head. It's gonna have to. Like, that's the type of question that I want. You know, when you end something, I want it to be a future thing. Like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? You okay, Logan? My son is laughing in his sleep. Hold on. He just scared the shit out of me. He's fucking laughing. I thought he was awake. No, the fucker's asleep and he's laughing in his sleep. What the fuck? Are we sure she's the bird? Because that's not how the way I took it. The bird is a fucking messenger. Because that last chapter, you see the fucking sister's clothes and the long hair and all that shit. Dude, are you fucking possessed right now? What the fuck wrong with you? You're fucking with me. You're playing possum. The only major problem I have with ZZ is that I gotta agree with that. Like, I don't think ZZ's story is fucking perfect. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's perfect. I think that the telling is actually a lot better in terms of, because like, look, there's some shit like in fucking goddamn Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho and shit like this with its storytelling that, hey, some things don't make fucking sense. The only story I will ever say that I think is absolutely fucking perfect, and you can quote me on this, is Berserk. Everything in Berserk's storyline has been absolutely fucking perfect.
Disappointing. Music is the rhythm of life. Take this. Evil shall return to dust.
Vortex, we've always made that fucking joke. Even me and Noisy made that fucking joke. It's always based upon that shit. Like, yep, fucking MC, fucking C's fucking character. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and have sex. Yep, 100%. It's always about the MC. Like, the MC's got even it's got chicks, guys, everything that wants to fuck it. It's got those fuck eyes. Like, fuck me. They're all fucking Vivians. Every single fucking one of them is a goddamn fucking Vivian. That's the best way I can describe it. You play ZZZ, you know who Vivian is? They're all fucking Vivians. Like, you want to do a fucking goddamn milk tier list for fucking goddamn fucking WUWA? They all got fucking gallons for fucking goddamn Rover. They all got gallons. Rover's never gonna go thirsty on the fucking island deserted. Even GN would fucking straight up rip his shirt off and be like, Lord Rover, suckle on my teeth and fucking drink from the heavens. I will take care of you. Like, every fucking character would feed fucking Rover. And that's kind of why, another reason why I fucking am pissed off at the fucking closed beta shit, because they ripped out something in the closed beta that was absolutely fucking amazing. They pulled a gun, frame one, on fucking Rover and said, "Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck you here? We don't fucking trust you." And then that changed much later to being like, "Oh, you fell from the sky. You must be fucking God. Can I suck your cock?" Have a look at this. What's this? How to defeat the priests as fast as possible. When I saw cutting hairs, I was like, "Oh shit, is this fucking Billy?" No, it's not Billy. I thought it was Rezzy. Now you need to pull everything before the boss goes crazy. Yeah, you impair it. Okay, I saw it. But the squad returns here now. I dispatched that. Just, oh no, I don't want to do you for 12 hours. Do you for an hour. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're gonna see you in 20 hours. All right. What else can I make? I mean, I don't have to do this no more, which is the nice thing. Like, this is technically done. I'm just gonna fit. I just want to get the additional fucking rewards out of it if possible. Okay. So let's go ahead and sell what I got in stock. 1200 E's. Fucking sell that shit. Yeah, sell that shit. Product upgrades. Like, I don't give a fuck about the product upgrades. We just need to get this done. But I need to come here. I need to sell. Oh, look, there's more commissions to go do. All right. Refresh. Submit. Refresh. 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 Sooner or later, it's going to give me just one. Fine, I can make the chocolate. Hey, I got that. All right, I need to make chocolate. Or do I? 1500. I need 3000 to get the fucking fluffy ears. Because I don't think, I like, honestly, I don't think this, needing of this shit's fucking worth it. I don't think it's worth getting the investor logs right now or the W engine. I could just get that shit myself. I don't fucking need that shit. Oh, yeah. All right, so now I got a fucking problem. My coffee just went into my fucking into my asshole here, and it wants me to take a shit. My free-to-play account wants that material, dude. You know what? I'm gonna scare you. I'm gonna scare you real quick. I'm gonna upset you. That's what it's gonna be. Dude, I fucking bought this shit. I bought like the fucking like when I needed to build the other one up, I just bought the fucking shit. It's like, oh, it's 300, it's 980. I'm buying that shit right there. Like, look at this, comes with one ether battery, prototype seals and shit like this. I bought that already. I bought this already, and people are like, don't fucking buy. I was like, dude, like, I don't have to worry about 45 senior fucking investigator tips. I don't have to worry about this shit. Oh man, I'm getting it. Give me a second, actually. I need to do something. Should be able to still hear me, right? I need to do this. I forgot about doing this yesterday. Do you guys agree with me that I think that St. Tona's like legitimately had issues with MiHoYo and they just came in and took all his shit one day? And that's why he's like fucking straight up pissed off at MiHoYo, because he ran a credit card debt probably so fucking high. God damn, I wish I could spell right now. What the fuck? Am I that fucking goddamn fucking... Maybe he just never was able to get part of the fucking, the shit that he wanted. I'm gonna do this real quick too, while I'm thinking about it. All right, we can put the game back up. You're gonna be like, what the fuck did you do? I bought this. I bought this shit right here, and I would go put some more shit because I'm gonna get something else. I now like fucking Ellen Joe.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired. Do I really need to take this class? Changing is tiring.
So we need that. So we're gonna get this now. Go ahead, do 10 searches. Should have enough. God damn, 3 A's? Shit. Shit, another fucking A. Fucking 4 A's. It's a Billy. God damn, we watch Con of Hairs, we see Billy, we get a fucking Billy. God damn. I need to do all this, okay. In 4 days. Give me a second. I gotta use the restroom right now. My ass says coffee in, coffee out. I'll be right fucking back. Okay, that's done. Ooh, that shit went in and went out fucking hard. Holy fuck, man. So I also want to touch up real quick, right? That I apologize to you guys so very fucking hard. All the ZZ community, I've been caught. I'm farming y'all super fucking hard. I'm making tons of fucking money. You know, I'm getting rich over here. And I got to admit, man. You know what? I want to fucking start working on you too. I mean, the fucking, like, dude, like, I'm still fucking farming people on my fucking streams. I'm fucking streaming for what? 8 hours now? Non-monetized? Because I really need the money, bro. I'm not a good person. Honestly, you talk to a lot of people, I'm not a good person at all. Actually, no. You know who needs fucking to be built? Mommy needs to get built. That's who needs to get built. Mommy needs to get built. You ever want to try a really fun stage? Try 53 time trial? All right. You mean this one right here? The one I already did? Why is the music so low? You know what was fun? I'll tell you which one was fun, actually. I think that was okay. The one that I think was fun is all the way down here. This was fun. I want a good song for this. Because these motherfuckers don't fucking let up. I got the fucking guy in the background bullshitting me right now. We're set. And because I'm fighting this, let's do this song. No one's dead yet, so we're good. I like that one the most. I like that one the most, actually, with those fucking two goddamn big motherfuckers. Like, I feel like I'm on the fucking casting couch and these motherfuckers about ready to fucking go ahead and do some shit. What's red? Oh, Rena. Rena's red. Look, Rena. All right, guys. Something is wrong with my son. I do not know what's going on, but he is laughing in his fucking sleep. He's laying down right behind me. He's asleep. And he's laughing. He's giggling in his fucking sleep. I think he's possessed. I think he actually might be possessed. Do we have anyone in here who knows anything about exorcism? He's 7. A 7-year-old child laughing in their fucking dreams, sleeping. His complete thing. Like, he came up here, he was just like, I want to be with daddy, and he was watching his tablet, and he just passed out on my fucking couch in the back. Kid, like I said, I think I need an exorcism here. If you don't see me, just know that my kid probably did something. All right, for Fufu. For little fucking Fufu, I'm gonna ask a serious fucking question here, right? We're pre-farming for fucking Fufu. What is the main boss fucking material that fucking Fufu needs? Do we have that information real quick? I'm sure we fucking do. I'm sure someone's got this information. They can just fucking straight up tell me. Like, if I go to the fucking hunt over here, the fucking gold shit. Which one is it? It's going to be fucking priest guy, right? Like, it's going to be the fucking miasma priest, right? That's fucking Fufu. I'm making sure they don't do some fucking stupid shit like fucking Welding Waves, where they fucking give it like the old character. All right, let me get the fucking more of these then. Discord DM. Oh no. Why am I being discorded for? Yonk. Oh, you gave me the shit that I need. Appreciate that. So yeah, it is this. Okay. Let me get this shit out the way. We need 9 of these. Scars gave me everything I need. I might as well just do this now and get Fufu ready. We'll go pre-farm for Fufu. I appreciate Scars. That's 3 in here. Man, it's not that much longer, right? I like the fact that it's fucking free energy for this shit too, by the way. That you could do this 3 times for free. I mean, I think Leather Waves could fucking take a page out of the book on this shit. Oh, good. I got everything I need here. Alright, so I got 3 of those. I'm not gonna waste no energy on this just now. How much longer till Fufu comes? How many days I got left on the fucking banner? That's what tell me. Oh, I get fucking this shit. I think we're going to Denny's, almost. 7 days. So in 7 days, Fufu should come in. When Fufu comes in, I'm gonna be the happiest son of a bitch there is. Is there ever early pity for fucking bang boos? Probably is. What's up, Yule? Round 56 for soft pity. Okay. I need more fucking things. I'm good. Like that. That's good. I probably should do this just to get the fucking polychromes out of it. Oh no, my battery's low. Put the 12 batteries in there. Open my computer, 2 small windows flash and closed almost instantly, and my cook chat. You shouldn't be. It depends on what you might have had open and everything else. But what you could do, attention, I'll just explain. Just go ahead and download something called Malwarebytes. Just do the free shit on it, the free fucking version of this shit right here, and run this. It'll give you like a little trial thing. You can do the trial. But just run this right here. Just do a scan the system. You should be fine. If you got some kind of a fucking Trojan or something in there, you'd be fine. I'm not worried about getting polychromes. I'm not really too worried about it. Like, what I'm happy about is I got fucking this shit technically done. I gotta go do this shit. I don't want to do that shit. Oh, what's this? This is new. Routine cleanup. Triple drops clears, too. Oh, okay, I was doing that already. Daily assault's already done. Golden Proxy Awards? What the fuck is this? I like it. All right, Masters purchased 141 cups of coffee. Oh, this is the same shit they did in WUWA. WUWA did a storybook. This does a fucking live stream. Wait. Hey, can I borrow your membership card? How many free coffee credits do you get each month? Even if you drop late at night, Master 10 coffee quality, hospitality remains at high standard. I was about to add 10 Masters coffee to my new nitro fuel formula. Please don't. Master of Scratch, 144 thing, obtaining over 695,000 thing and 800 polychromes. Okay, I'm more interested in the chat now. No business profits generated? That's a terrifying statement. That fucking chat's fucking hilarious. Vivian, I can also help run the video store. Fuck no, bitch. You fucking stay out of my fucking video store. You fucking gonna fucking come in my bedroom and fucking suck on my dick. I don't want that shit. My God. Agent of the Year's Lycon, fuck yeah. Oh my God, this is so fucking long. This is so fucking long. Edit poster. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want me to hit fucking share. Yeah, I don't even have to actually fucking post it. I could just fucking press share and get my shit. Yeah. Free polychromes. What time is it? Ah, I got still time before I got to log in. Hey, can we get St. Tonus to do this? I want to see his shit. want to see his recap of his fucking account. There, we're getting in the recap. Woohoo! Done. Got everything out of it. Even though it's not check marked. What the fuck's my polychromes? Am I actually supposed to do... Oh my god, am I actually supposed to fucking do it all to claim it? Or is it gonna come in the mail? Oh, send in mail 15 minutes. Okay. I didn't read that. I get 60 battery charge upon use. That's a pull. You know, if I was a devs, I would have made that fucking thing where if you would have actually done the recap, I would have made it to where there was no fucking algorithm. It'd have been straight up, you got a fucking S rank fucking character from just using that. Like, this 180 in particular is coded because you did the recap, you get an S rank character automatically. Just to be nice. Because I kind of feel like some people wouldn't actually do that. All right, cool. I'll be right back again. I gotta log into my work laptop and get ready for work because they got a meeting at 7 o'clock this morning, which is in the next 15 minutes. But I don't actually have to talk in it. All right, we logged in. They got a meeting coming up at 7 o'clock because someone broke something fucking last night. And, oh god, I don't fucking look forward to that shit. It's not like I don't like these fucking calls or anything. I understand the necessary need for them, but my fucking god. Like, they get everybody. Let me tell you how stupid this is, in my personal opinion. So, something breaks, right? And let's say it's a network issue, okay? They get the fucking field techs in the call. The field techs don't even do anything with network. They fucking bring in the programmers. They bring in every fucking single fucking person in a call. Hey, if the network's broken, you know who you fucking call and bring in the call? The network people. Why the fuck are we bringing in every single fucking person in the company? I don't fucking know. But I always thought it was kind of stupid. Yeah, I need to use the energy. I know I do. We're out on sales right now. All right, we got that. We'll be reaching that soon. I just don't like the fact that this takes 20 fucking hours to complete. We ain't gonna be seeing that complete till tomorrow. That kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, my neck hurts. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. Oh, we got a new person. God damn, we got a few new people. Oh, never mind. Amy came. Amy said, fuck this place. Noble's here. We'll put you in the Rat Enjoyer group. Zable's here. Synthox is here. Chris, you motherfucker. Chris, you motherfucker. This shit is ass. Hey, look, it's Vortex. And look, we got one mutual friend. Oh, not a problem. Like that is like the biggest thing that we used to use. Like if you were be running an older system, it would tell you use like combo fix and shit like that. But virus removal is like the biggest thing that I used to fucking do. I gotta be careful not to click on this one because we can't show tits and ass. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Lots of stuff in the builds. Lots of conversation going on in builds. Oh, Elder Ring's got something. CD General's going. Oh, this is some nice art. We got the leaks. We're not gonna click on the leaks. Check reactions. Oh, got a new video. Let's see what this is. WUWA's negative stats effects. Oh no. Alright. What we got going on here?
After the release of Cardothea, I've had a bit of a realization. Being that negative statuses, while a cool concept, have been implemented in the most boring way imaginable, and I believe that ultimately, their impact has only been negative. So I wanted to make a video talking about it. First going to talk about every character they gave access to negative statuses, why I think the negative statuses were implemented wrong, and how you could improve it to make it more positive for the game. But let's be so for real, they're not going to change it. So first to talk about every character that they gave access to negative statuses, being first of all Phoebe. I know that Spectro Rover technically counts, but Spectro Rover's Spectrofrazzle application did not have a single use case before Phoebe's release, so I don't really count them. Spectro Rover wasn't designed to have Spectrofrazzle initially, but they slapped it on afterwards because, oh, we need someone who can apply it. Phoebe was designed to be a 2-in-1 unit, being both a DPS that heavily benefits from Spectrofrazzle being on the enemies, as well as a Spectrofrazzle applicant support who's capable of buffing Spectrofrazzle's damage. In a vacuum, this is completely fine. I'd say it's good even, because in theory this would open up two playstyles. one where you focus on Phoebe's own damage, and the other one where you try to do damage with DOTs. But ultimately, Spectrofrazzle's damage output ended up being so horrendous that trying to use Confession Phoebe before Zani's release literally just had no reason to happen. Despite Phoebe's massive buffs for Spectrofrazzle, you were never going to end up using Confession Phoebe, because Spectrofrazzle's damage was so bad at a baseline that no matter how many buffs they gave to Phoebe within reasonable range, Spectrofrazzle's damage was never going to be worth building for.
Right.
And that left us with Absolution Phoebe. And I'm gonna be honest, I think Absolution Phoebe on release was very well designed. She had access to very accessible teams, with two of her best teams being entirely made up of free-to-play units. She also gave Spectra Rover a unique use case. Because Spectra Rover is able to heal with their S4, it meant that we were able to use Rover on Rejuvenating Glow, and use Sanhua or Mortefi on your second slot. This made Phoebe a DPS who didn't even use Shorekeeper, something that didn't exist yet. So ultimately, I think Phoebe was a good introduction for negative statuses. Confession Phoebe was sadly a failure. Spectrofrazzle's damage was simply too low at a baseline to be worth building around. And I think that was part of the problem. Absolution Phoebe, while it was well balanced, was a bit boring and underused the Spectrofrazzle mechanic. It was literally just, oh, is Spectrofrazzle on the enemy? Now you do actually good damage. So I think Phoebe as a character was well designed, but as an introduction to Spectrofrazzle, it was a massive failure. Then we got the Arrow Rover. Arrow Rover was only an error erosion character in name, and in practice, literally did nothing for the mechanic. At release, the only way we could access error erosion was by converting Spectrofrazzle into erosion. And because Frazzle was only applied by Rover and Phoebe, the literal only way error erosion was even possible to proc was if you had both Phoebe and Arrow Rover in your team. But obviously, Arrow Rover wasn't made to be good on release. They were made purely to be Cardathea shield, because Cardathea ended up having mechanics that require more than 3 error erosion stacks. Speaking of which, the increase in the stack cap for error erosion was a very good change in direction when it came to the negative status meta, as it meant that arrow erosion would actually do a good amount
The negative
of damage.
the negative status shit is
Or
fucking
at
just
least
stupid.
significantly better than Spectrofrazzle. It still wasn't amazing, but it was better. And add Shakona's damage amplification on top of that after her release, and then suddenly error erosion's damage was actually relevant. Speaking of Shakona, I think that she was a way better designed character than Phoebe when it comes to introducing us to the erosion meta. Skipping Zani for a second because I want to talk about her later, Shakona actually solved a problem that we had with the current Spectrofrazzle applicators, being the fact that they had absolutely no good multi-wave, and Shakona, for this reason, was unique when it came to applying Spectrofrazzle. She also had multiple sources of error erosion application in her kit, meaning you could quite easily reach 6 stacks, which is the maximum cap when you have Arrow Rover in your team. Shakona also had a really fast rotation, so ultimately I think that Shakona was very well designed.
Alright, let me explain what it is. So negative status effects is, in basic English, what I can tell you the way I see it as, people are going to tell you different. They're first and foremost debuffs. Like the enemy gives you a debuff. So Havoc Bane, Fusion, something, I forgot what it is, Spectrofrazzle, Area Erosion, is all debuffs from an enemy's point of view. In the sense of what it is from a player to an enemy, think of it like this. Spectrofrazzle does not debuff or buff from a player to an enemy. From an enemy to a player is a debuff. What we're doing basically is we're stacking damage. So in the terms of like someone like Zanny, you have heavy attack damage bonus already. You have spectral damage, but you have Spectrofrazzle. And the more stacks of Spectrofrazzle you have, the more it's going to be there as long as going to be building up. And at the same point in time, your spectral damage is going to be converted into spectral frazzle as well as heavy attack damage bonus. So what you're really doing is you're using like Phoebe, for example, to charge your meter and to go ahead and proc and add more stacks of damage to Zanny, and then giving her more of a percentage multiplier on top of that, so that way you could just do more damage. The idea is that the way I call it is just stacking damage. It has no benefit really, except just to add more damage on top of what you already have. So we're just multiplying our damage a little bit higher. You could go on to I forgot what it is, the fucking game 8 or whatever. It has an entire explanation, all this shit. The thing is that it's been introduced, but it's fucking practically just saying that we're adding more damage. It's not like it's actually proccing things to make things, you know. It's not like, for example, a negative status effect where I'm going to debuff where if my area erosion is over time going to do more damage over time. That's going to consider like a percentage of the enemy's health value or something. The enemy will do it to me, but I'm not doing it to the enemy. Same thing for Spectral. It's whatever. Negative status effects are fucking stupid.
And now we get to Zani and Cardathea. These are the designated DPS characters for negative status. Phoebe is also a negative status DPS, but clearly Kuro Games wanted her to end up being a Zani support. They just gave her the DPS mode so she had something to do in those 2 patches before Zani's release. But off topic, let's talk about Zani and Cardathea. I have a lot of problems with Zani, and I also have problems with Cardathea.
Does it? I've never seen it eat up
Zani is, in my
bit by
opinion,
bit.
one of the biggest failures in game design that this entire game has to offer, which is incredibly impressive. And it comes down to 2 primary things. First of all, the fact that her damage counts as Spectrofrazzle, which is absurd given the fact that Phoebe already amplifies it by 100%, and second of all, the fact that she needs a lot of Spectrofrazzle application to generate Forte. Almost every single mechanic within Zani's kit screams at you to have Phoebe in your team, because if you don't have Phoebe in your team, not only is your damage quite literally getting cut in half, you will also have less Spectrofrazzle application, meaning less Forte and even less damage. And in some scenarios, it even leads to you having less attacks, because your attacks cost Forte. And guess what? Less Spectrofrazzle application means less Forte. Zani's kit design is incredibly baffling to me, because up until this point, characters were incredibly self-sufficient, and did not need another character to function. Sure, Jinshi wanted coordinate attacks for her Forte generation, but there's plenty of characters who have access to coordinate attacks in their kit. Sure, Phoebe also needs Spectrofrazzle, but she doesn't need a certain amount of stacks for it, and also doesn't care about the Spectrofrazzle's own damage. So ultimately, while she is dependent on Rover, literally anyone who can apply Spectrofrazzle will do. But for Zani, she needs both frequent amount of Frazzle application, or at least a lot of it, and also wants amplification for Spectrofrazzle. Zani's attacks counting as Spectrofrazzle damage is honestly diabolical in my opinion. And I think the only reason they did this is because they wanted to experiment how much they could get away with. Zani was already incredibly popular, and they knew that people were going to pull Zani, so they wanted to test out as many stupid ideas as possible before committing to them with Cardathea. And thankfully, they did learn from Zani, because Cardathea is, in my opinion, a lot better design. Because unlike Zani, Cardathea actually utilizes error erosion for the error erosion. But still, Cardathea has some pretty predatory elements within her kit that I don't like. I'll say this, big plus for Cardathea to have most of her attacks not count as error erosion. Another plus for Cardathea, the fact that error erosion damage is actually relevant for her team. That's very good to see. And then another W for Cardathea is the fact that she is able to apply her own erosion. These are all amazing changes in my opinion, and I would have been very upset if they were not there. But still, I think that it's not amazing, because while Cardothea does have her own erosion application, it's not actually enough to give your erosion enough stacks to make it worth running, because Fleur-de-Lis actively consumes erosion with certain attacks. So your erosion damage is decreasing more and more over time. And because Shakona is your only way of getting it back, you still end up kind of getting locked into a situation where you really want Shakona. And because at the very end of your rotation, you still want at least 5 erosion stacks on the enemy, the fact that Fleur-de-Lis drains it over time is just unfortunate to me. So if you paid attention to what I've been saying about Zani and Cardothea, most of my problems can be summed up in one word: exclusivity. The reason that Spectrofrazzle and Aero Erosion are, in my opinion, predatory mechanics that ended up having a negative impact on the game is because it wasn't available to everyone. They added Spectrofrazzle and Erosion, and they only gave it to very specific characters. So if you do not have these characters, you end up having very little alternatives. And because most characters Kuro Games has been adding recently are 5 stars, scratch that, they've all been 5 stars, these negative statuses end up feeling very predatory, because there's just no free-to-play alternatives, especially in Cardothea's case. If you don't have Shakona for your Cardothea, guess what you're gonna end up running? Sanhua and Shorekeeper. She straight up just abandons the entire idea of air erosion if you don't have Shakona. Because for air erosion application, you literally don't have an alternative. And because the only other Spectrofrazzle applicant is Spectra Rover, who has almost no buffs, your Zani ends up feeling way worse without a Phoebe. So how would I fix negative statuses? Simple. Give it to everyone, and just have certain characters that specialize in it more than others. If we gave every character
Bingo!
a 10% chance to apply their element-specific DOT on any instance of damage, not only would it give unique utility to characters who are able to apply a lot
That's
of damage
exactly what
from
I said when I saw
or have a lot
Zanny.
of multi-hits, it would also give you a lot more alternatives for characters to use with your damage over time characters. We can still have Cardothea or Shakona or Phoebe forced 100% chance to apply the DOT, but giving a limited amount of application to characters who don't specialize in DOT would do no one harm in my opinion. Sure, that doesn't really work for Spectro because Spectro 4 stars, am I right? It would still help a lot with literally every other element. Additional ways of fixing the negative status idea would be by simply making its damage better at a baseline and lowering the amount of amplification that we get from its supports. The reason Phoebe and Shakona's amplification buff are 100% is because at a baseline, these effects just don't have a lot of damage output, so you need to giga buff them to make them actually relevant. But if we made the damage a lot better at a baseline, while decreasing the amount of amplification that we get from their supports, it means that for characters like Zani who have their attacks count as a DOT, you ultimately end up relying less on this specific support.
I don't like
but
it.
those are just my thoughts. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and while you're down there, be sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. If you have any questions, check the link in the description to join my Discord. I'm pretty active in there, so there's a pretty good chance I'll respond. If you want to see more of me as a person, be sure to check out my second channel.
No, like the entire new elemental system, like if you're going to implement it, he's 100% fucking right. You need to make it to where every character has the ability to do it in some way, shape, form. Like if we're gonna give it to Cardothea, and we're gonna give it to Zanny and Phoebe and Kokona, there should be negative status effects. You knew this was basically like this. You knew you were going to implement this. You knew you were going to add this in the future of Weather Waves. Okay? Zanny's kit, like Zanny is not self-sufficient. Zanny needs Phoebe. All right? And Spectral Rover can work, but not as good. But Zanny is definitely a character that needs fucking, like, they tested with Zanny, like he said. And at least with Carthethia, you know, it's a lot fucking better, okay? It is a lot fucking better. But still, if you don't have Kokona, he's right. You're going to be running San Juan, you're going to be running Shorekeeper. And that entire purpose of the character is now completely fucking useless. Unless you add sequences to the character. Otherwise than that, it's completely fucking useless. This is something they should have implemented a new system, whether it would have been with echoes or whether it would have been with weapons or something, to basically give a baseline negative status effect to older units to be able to be utilized as an alternative. Otherwise, I mean, it's practically, yeah, it does feel predatory. It feels like, oh, in order for me to be able to use this, I need to have this. Okay, I agree. I fucking agree. But at the same point in time, I'm not sure what the damage is. Oh, I gotta go take a look at that shit if I would want to. I'm not sure what the damage, if it's that big of a deal to run Shorekeeper and Sanwa with Carthea over Kokona. Like, is Kokona and Rover really like dire necessary for true potential damage? Or is it just like, you know, 10% fucking stronger than running Sanwa and Shorekeeper? I don't know. I haven't played 2.4. But the negative status effects, like, Author has been complaining for the last couple of months about this shit. And he's 100% right. I even told him, I don't like the negative status effect system either. I don't like damage over time. It is absolutely... I would have rathered, like I stated this before, I would have rathered it play like Pokemon. You're going to fucking give me an advantage over a system. Play Pokemon at that point. Fire beats ice. Spectrum fucking beats Havoc. You know, make it to where it's an elemental system at that point. Or make it to where older units can capitalize at least somewhat off negative stats effects. How is this not a fucking power creep? How is negative stats effects on 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5 at Rover, on 5 characters technically, not a power creep to the rest of the cast that do not have negative stats effects? Because in general, they're doing something that the other part of the cast is not able to fucking do. GS outperforms Carthea. I mean, in what game mode? Normal or Whimpering Waves? Because I'm not gonna fucking lie. I fucking saw Valk fucking play Carthea. And straight up, boss in front of him, boss dead in 2 seconds. It's like Jinshi, dead. Both? I don't know. I'm not gonna give an opinion on it. I'm not gonna give an opinion on it. That's Zero. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't fucking test it. You can't test it. I mean, there's no testing it. You know what? I'm gonna pull the data from somewhere else. Coco. Or is it Coco? I'm probably pronouncing your name fucking wrong. You're the one that has this link. I don't remember what it was. What's the speedrunner fucking shit? The one with the data that shows the speed running. I want to see that. You're the one that provided to me originally. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. The tower speedrun shit. I want to see that. I want to see what's performing right now. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's see what's going on here. So, tier 1 listings. Damn. Karth beats Zanny. So we have Karthia, Kokona, Shorekeeper being in the top for this in tier 1. GN is at 13, but Zanny. This is the mid tower too, right? Yeah, middle tower. So middle tower is being completely owned between, I would say, fair assumption wise is that it looks like it's more of a Zanny and fucking Karthia to get the best times. What about the outer ones? Oh, fucking Zanny all the way. $16 seconds and 28 seconds. Let's see this one. Damn. I still kind of trust this. I think and the reason why is these people want to be on the top of the leaderboard, right? They want to be number fucking 1. They're going to play whatever it takes to get there. Let's do the GN one. 42 seconds. What's he doing? Wait, what's his fucking team here? Why the fuck does he have Kokona on here? Just for the, like, I would assume that, like, Mort would still be a better fucking option than fucking Kokona. Like, fuck the 12% fucking aerial fucking damage debuffing. That makes no sense. Like, I think if you replace Kokona right there with Mort, like, this guy would have gotten a better fucking time than fucking goddamn 42. Like, oh my god, that's not the only fucking GN. What the fuck? Where are all these fucking GNs running? See, this motherfucker's got a short keeper, right? Because he's fucking ran this shit right here. With 42 seconds right here on the clock. Why the fuck you gotta... Why you... Because I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't have a short keeper, but he's got a fucking short keeper. Oh, it has to buff for... Oh... Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. Let's see some. There's a tier 3, right? S6 team, okay? What's S6 all across the board? Zanny in 10th fucking place. Really? Yow? 5 seconds? With Yao. Summon 0. I guess it's just to fucking time freeze them, right? To slow them down for a couple of seconds. So that way you're guaranteed to fucking hit. Like, Yao doesn't have a fucking outro buff that I fucking know of that's... No. Weather wave. Why would you be running that? Yeah. Zingli Yao. I am so confused. Just for the burst? Oh! Okay, so when the income resonator's basic attack hits a target, Zhang Liao will attack the same target, dealing electric damage equal to 2 of Zhang Liao's attack. This effect lasts for 2 seconds and trigger once every second up to 3 times. Okay, so it's for bursting out. God damn, fucking, like I say, fucking 7-6 Karth is fucking, like, legitimately fucking Jesus. What's the GN guy's name? Let's go see. Season 12. October. Was it this guy? Fabin? Yumi? All right, then we get out the fucking tower. We look, see, season 18. Season 18 was Camellia. Season 19 was Carlotta. Season 20 was Carlotta. Season 21 was all about Phoebe. Season 22 was Carlotta over Zanny. And season 23 was all fucking Zanny. Okay? I mean, the new middle tower. I mean, the new middle tower right here. Aerial and electric. Oh, okay, that's another reason why they would probably run fucking things. Electric resistance also decreased. I mean, GN still buffed in the middle tower too. Aerial resistance, electric resistance down by 10%. Fusion and Havoc is increased by 10. Resonator attacks are all increased by 20. And it's just that when an aerial enemies, the active resonating team gets an additional 40% crit damage for 15 seconds. That's the big buff for the new characters. But in every season that I'm looking at for mid tower, this is 20, 19, 17. Genshi took over here because the rest is skill damage. This is where GN came in third place because of attribute damage. But came into third place against the fallacy, but shit, even Encore fucking outperformed there. Let me look at Pride one. I don't fucking trust. Let me be honest, I don't really fucking trust Pride one. I really fucking don't, but I want to see some. What is Pride one saying right now about the fucking stupid shit with the tier listing and everything? Like, calculation wise, GN is a 30k DPS is summon 0. 30k. What is it with fucking stupid bitch? Cartwheel. She's 32. I know she has to blow fucking Zanny out the fucking water too, right? Because Zanny fucking sucks in this regards. No, because you can't fucking trust it because Zanny needs a fucking partner. Otherwise, Zanny's fucking completely fucking useless. Who's another character I could go against with fucking thing? Jinshi. Jinshi's got single calculations. Jinshi outperforms both of them at Summon Zero, according to this. Carlotta. Carlotta outperforms both of them. Brant. Let's see, how good are you? Oh, you suck. Zhang Liao, come on, buddy. You got to be still at the top numbers, right? No, he's 31. He's fucking sucky. I don't know if I can trust Pride one. I mean, yeah, remember, Giano has a four-star sub DPS. I understand that 100%. But here, we're not looking at teams. This is DPS versus DPS. This is the bullshit that was told to me several times when looking at a fucking tier list, right? I am not allowed to fucking put Carthia and GN on a team. It has to be them versus one and each other. I'm not allowed to put Carlotta on a fucking team and verse fucking, I don't know, fucking Jinshi. They have to be one-on-one. And it has to be Summon Zero R1 weapon. The problem is that I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm not gonna bullshit. This is how it's been for the last fucking year. Okay? And the idea that it's going to get better, it's going to get better. I hope it does. I'm not holding my fucking breath. That's stupid because then GN wins. Exactly. It's stupid because then GN would win in a lot of cases. Like, here's the thing. GN versus Zanny. Summon Zero R1. Who wins? Fucking GN. I don't give a fuck who you are. GN wins because GN is self-sufficient. GN versus Carlotta. GN loses. According to this, using the same principal fucking validation that was given to me, Carthelia right here is a 32k DPS. Okay. GN's a 30. So if I take what I've been told by a lot of people in the WUWA community when it comes to this stupid shit, she beats fucking GN on a fucking thing with no team. But she does not beat Jinshi. However, she does beat Jinshi because Jinshi's fucking power is stuck behind a forte meter. And if you don't have that fucking forte meter built up, you're not fucking nuking you're not gonna be nuking for all your damage. So then, like, Jinshi needs a fucking team. Zanny needs a fucking team. I don't get this. I don't get what the definition of how do you determine who is good at what and what is considered a power creep and not when we have to change the definitions for certain characters. Like, this is the reason why, like, why can I not have, I'm just gonna ask, why can I not have, even if it sucks, man, even the numbers are fucking bad, right? Why can I not have fucking a team listing? Like right here with Spectral Rovers buffs, with Phoebe buffs. Okay, why can I not have GN here have without the buffs and with the buffs? So without the buff and with the Mortife buffs, so that way I can actually see this shit. Now you see if you I didn't scroll down enough. You see if you do double dragons, you outperform Cartheria according to this by 1 1,000 damage. Really? What the? That's it? That's it. Just doing the double dragon. $32, $32.4, right? Wait, she don't have no fucking animation. She has nothing else at the bottom, right? Like, she has nothing else at the bottom, right? Okay. This is the outperforming. Why is... Okay, so why is this not being calculated properly then? That's not even, like... That's not even a big fucking... Like, I wouldn't even fucking brag about that then. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's 30 without doing double dragons. With double dragons, it's 33. 775. Oh fuck! I'm just gonna have to go fucking do this. These are two aerial DPSs going against each other, right? I mean, I'm trying to fucking play this as logically as I can fucking possibly do it. I'm trying to be as fair as fucking possible. God damn it. Okay. 32, 4, 3, 7, minus. The valid input fucked me up. Oh, fuck me. Can I not have my taskbar just show up when I'm fucking on something else here so that way I don't have to fucking do this shit? Minus 33, 775. 1,338. Right, it is. They base it on fucking Summon Zero fucking R1 characters for these calculations. Because you can see right here. Basic. And right here. So, we're not allowed to fucking use Summon 1 to Summon 6. You can throw that out the fucking window. We're only allowed to use Summon 0. This is what I've been told. Really? Like, no offense here, Noisy. No offense. Like, I like you, man, but we're really gonna laugh over fucking doing an additional 1,338 damage on our rotation, on our damage on difference. I mean, look, I support GN. Don't get me wrong. I support fucking GN over the fucking. I'm not gonna lie. I want you to understand something. I prefer fucking GN over Cartwheel. 100%. Like, I'm not pulling for her. I would support GN more as an aerial fucking thing. I think they should have fucking put a fucking Summon 5 fucking support sub DPS for him first before putting in Cartwheel. I don't agree with the direction of aerial erosion and spectral frazzle, me personally. But it is there, it's there. Me looking at this. Give me a screenshot of this. So that way I don't have to fucking change fucking pages. Because these are all going to be basic, right? All this is going to be fucking basic shit. Okay. GM probably surpasses her still at fucking summon 1. GN does not pass her at summon 2. GN does not pass her at summon 3, summon 4, summon 5, and definitely not summon 6. Like, looking at these from the basic point. GN goes from 360,000 damage. 360,000 damage for summon 0, summon 1, summon 2, summon 3, summon 4 is like we're gaining like an additional right here 40, 100, 150. So 100, 100, and we get 200. Okay, so if I'm using Prodwin's numbers and I'm basing the Prodwin's numbers, Carthia's fucking goddamn damage output on each and every one of these summon sequences is drastically fucking higher. Like, she is jumping from 495k damage to 763k damage. From a summon 1 to summon 2. From a summon 1 to summon 2 GN, you're only getting 40k. She's getting 300k. Then from a summon 2 to a summon fucking 3 is another 300k. GN only gets 100k. Then she gets an additional 100k at summon 4, which is thing. And it looks like it stays balanced at a summon 5 to summon 4 because that's the fucking useless fucking sequence. Then she gets another fucking power spike at fucking summon 6, doing 1.4k fucking damage. I mean 1.4 million fucking damage, and GN's only at topping out at a basic rotation. No animation cancels, which ain't gonna apply that fucking much more damage, because if anything, if I look at it from the bottom part right here, it looks like it's only adding about 12% extra damage. He's at 800k. How the fuck is this not considered fucking... God damn, I fucking pulled for the fucking wrong character. I should have just fucking waited to 2.4. Should have said fuck Zanny. I should have gone fucking for Carthea. If I wanted to fucking be a summon 6 character that fucking one-shot shit. Holy fuck. What you were mad about, I remember, about with Camellia, is that you had a summon 6. This was before the echoes and everything else, and you were able to get more damage out of GN, but my summon 3 fucking Camellia was doing more damage than your summon 6 fucking GN. Which I actually want to see that shit, actually. And I didn't even have fucking proper echoes or anything. I just fucking built the fucking character. Summon fucking 3 was doing 700k. Oh. Oh. With the weapon, with the team, with the buffing. Yeah, I was doing more damage than a fucking summon 6 fucking GN. Oh. Because GN fucking maxes out according to Prodwin. At 7.6 at fucking 800 so K. So summon 3 weapon, summon 3 fucking character. Now, grant you, at that time you didn't have a summon 6 weapon though. You just had a summon 6 character. You didn't have a summon. You only had a rank 2 weapon or something, right? Now I understand why you were pissed. According to this, 7-6 Camellia is fucking stronger. But I mean, that does kind of make sense. What about you? 1.1. That does make sense, though. Why her damage would be much higher. That would be a balance. That's a trade-off. Because Camellia is very fucking squishy. She's a glass cannon. So I can see her, you know, how they would say that's balanced is because that 1.6 comes at a price of you being very much a squishy character. Because, I mean, Carthea, you want to fucking lose health. You're going to gain that shit right fucking back. Because isn't her kit, I could be wrong about this, but I thought I read something about her kit being something to the effect to where, like, by reducing your HP or some shit, you also unlock new moves and stuff like this, and you do more damage. Or is that the old kit before they changed it? Like, I remember calling the character a suicide character. It's like, oh shit, you want to fucking kill the character basically in order to do more damage. They must have nerfed it. I mean, how do you not see it? Like, they didn't the balance team wasn't around when they made that fucking crazy bitch. What are you talking about? Yes, it was. The balance team back then was Sanwa for fucking Camellia. Mort was with fucking GN. Two fucking, how's that not balanced? They're both fucking straight up. Both of these characters right here are 4-star characters. They each go to a 5-star character. And you can run short keeper on both characters, and they both have that's a balanced team, wouldn't it not be? Like, one thing, Weather and Waves, I think we could all agree upon one thing about Weather and Waves. I think Weather and Waves needs more fucking 4-star fucking characters, to be completely honest. And doesn't this now go up, though? Because with a summon 6, right? With her summon 6 fucking shit. You see, her fucking summon 4 actually helps her out because she gives herself fucking basic attack damage bonus. But which one is it? Uh, 68%. Because with it, isn't it with Rashia now? Like Rashia is like the 5-star fucking support that actually fucking really fucking makes her fucking just shine now. Like Rashia shit. I'm sorry to ZZ players are coming in right now. I'm talking Weather and Waves right now, but because I'm fucking interested in some shit real quick. I'll go back to fucking ZZ because like some of this shit's just fucking retarded. Okay, these are active skills. These are the sequence nodes. I don't want sequence nodes. I want her fucking skills. There it is. Outro. Where's your fucking outro shit at? Yeah, she amplifies both the heavy. Yeah, so this is now for Camilla. So she just makes fucking Camilla even stronger with her fucking outro. Because havoc damage is also going to be converted as basic attack damage bonus, so you're going to get an additional fucking what, 20% and 25% together, which is ultimately all going to be considered basic attack damage. 20 and 25, yeah, for 14 seconds. And while Senwa is still good as an alternative, Senwa's is just 38. For 14 seconds. So this makes her even fucking goddamn fucking stronger. And now with Kokona, with your shit, you do something very special. You give an additional 100% erosion damage. So fucking for 30 seconds, meaning that fucking now Cartwheel's got 100% application to her fucking area erosion damage. If you got sequence 2, you got an additional 40% aerial damage. But not only that, if you got the fucking weapon, if you got her fucking weapon, that is 12%, right? You give a 24% aerial damage bonus, 24%, plus an additional 10% reduction on the enemy on reducing aerial res, which ultimately team versus team, right? Carthalia's team beats Gian's team. Because you're reducing as well the enemy's aerial resistance. So they already got what? Data mine this shit. Data mine this shit. Data mine, data mine, data mine. Enemies, 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 enemies. Pick any fucking enemy. Let's go to bosses. Yeah, 10%. So Kokona's taking that 10% away and is now making it to where every fucking aerial damage I'm doing is 100% damage. It's no longer 90%, it's 100%. And with the aerial erosion and everything else that goes on top of it, I'm just going to fucking kill it. That is all the way to level 120. We got damage stacks, but like Don't count on Moonlit Girl. Do not count on this fucking girl. They've already changed several different components so far. The last I fucking heard, they have changed the fucking characters. Do not trust that this is going to be a gauntlet aerial character that's going to buff heavy attack damage. I'm telling you right now, go in with low expectations. You're better off because you already know what this character is going to be doing. You already know what how this character is going to play. You're better off having your high expectations for this character and dealing with this character low expectation. Do not trust the leaks. Because you trusted it before with Brant, and look what they got you.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max.
Nope, I haven't played it. I am. I'm gonna take a look. But the thing is that like so many characters get changed. Their kits get changed. What the fuck is the Moonlit Girl's fucking name? What's Moonlit Girl's fucking name? Eno. Iuna, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't like her design. She looks ugly.
Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that WUWA domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. I play ZZZ for the milkers, double D danger, pixel thrill dealers, booba physics, god tier class, I simp, I sin, I click that. I live, laugh, love for the wafers, boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big moms, big bombs, big drip ride, in ZZZ, them curves don't lie. Zenless zone got me zooty, S-class thirst fully looted. I'm not addicted, I'm devoted.
I don't like her. I'm not taking it back.
Step into the ring, I'm the one to fear. Breaking bones and cash checks crystal clear. Brains are brawn, better get in line. I'll take you down, every hit's a sign. I'm the one, the unstoppable force. Watch the smash as I change your course. No escape when I bring the pain. The bigger the hit, the harder your weight. Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat. Then bigger's here, now handle that.
Give me a second. Something's happening in my meeting. So here's the thing, like, okay, Noise, what happens if this character becomes a DPS? Becomes a new aerial DPS? Instead of a support. Sub DPS. What if it becomes a main DPS? That's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't trust leaks anymore because many things get told differently. Yeah, but for an hour. I really don't care about these. An hour. Like, I'll say it like this. I don't know about it. I don't know what they're going to try to pull, but I don't think that they're going to derule Cartwheel. Like, basically, I don't think they're going to, you know, allow GN to overthrow Cartwheel in a couple of patches. Like, I think Cartwheel is going to be the strongest character in the sense of what it's doing and the way it's built and shit for some time. Because then you're going to have the next phase. If GN comes out and is like, oh yeah, we're going to give a character that makes GN just as, you know, as powerful as Cartwheel almost, people are going to get fucking pissed. Then why the fuck did I summon this character? Some people just want their strong characters to be strong. We'll see. I mean, Miyabi, like in fucking ZZ, is still fucking strong as shit, right? She's still fucking top tier. I want to do the fucking bang boo shit again.
Yeah.
Also, I need to check something. So Miyabi is like still 80%. I mean, no, I don't mean they're not gonna be strong, but I mean, in the case of someone like Noisy, I mean, I don't want him to fucking, you know, have like the highest expectations. Like, oh, my GN's gonna be, you know, near the top with the other characters. Get what I'm meaning? You get my drift on that? It's like, hey, relatively speaking, pray for the upgrade. Hope the upgrade's good, but don't expect the upgrade to fucking beat Camellia. Don't expect the upgrade to beat out majority of the newest characters that came in. All right, I gotta do some work real quick. All right, this goes to Danny. Go to Danny. There's nothing we can do with that. Bro needs to go to work on this. I do apologize. Right now I gotta handle all this shit. Okay, well, see, hey, look, I'm just making sure, Noisy. Like, let me be honest with you, Noisy. I'm worried about your fucking mental health. Because I've seen you get upset a couple of times and everything else, and I'm actually worried about your mental, emotional standing on certain things like this, because it's like, I don't want you to come in expecting something and not getting it. Right? That fucking bunny rabbit's over this way. Why am I going all the way over here? Oh, I actually gotta go unlock it. Okay. Is it that obvious I'm having it hard lately? You've been having it hard for quite some time, I'm not gonna fucking lie. And I'm worried about your mental health in that regards. I want something good to happen for you. Like, on all honesty, I'm not fucking like shitting on the fucking idea that GN's not gonna get fucking power crap, you know, get his power creep and shit in line. I'm not fucking trying to shit on that or anything. I'm just want it to be realistic for you. So that way at that fucking point in time, you know, you get what you want out of it. Because, look, I know shit's fucking hard for you right now with fucking life shit. You like, hey, I'm pretty sure there's some private things going on that I don't even know of, that people don't know of in the chat kind of deal. Because it kind of seems that way sometimes with you, because you've been getting a little bit defensive in a lot of case scenarios over some things. And I'm hoping for you. I'm hoping that little gauntlet girl fucking does exactly what you want her to do. But I don't want you to get upset if it doesn't. Because I don't want you to quit Weathering Ways. I like, dude, you've threatened to quit it like fucking several fucking times in the fucking past. And it's like, man, no, don't quit it. Don't quit it. Like, you know, you've had multiple people that's like, just, things are gonna get better, man. Things will get better. Look at me, fucking caring. How dare I fucking care? Oh, okay, Illinois. I'll see you, and I'll see you a bit, buddy. See, guys, how dare me fucking caring about someone else? Like, I've seen Noisy go through it all with fucking Weathering Ways, man, and that's why I'm hoping, I really do hope that he's right. He gets everything out of this the way he wants it. But I'm fucking worried too, man, that he's not. What in the Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that's stupid there. I went straight. A flip. Fucking American Ninja that shit. I just realized I could have probably fucking cheated all that shit with the fucking... Dude, like, look. I think it's fine to cover leaks. I think it's fine to actually talk about leaks. I really fucking do. This is me personally fucking saying this. I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly good. In the end of the day, I think that it needs to be done though by the right fucking people. Because the reason for that, oh, I could have gone to that. The reason why I'm saying that, it put me all the way over here again. I know, shit. I'm fucking stupid. The reason why I say I think it's okay to cover leaks and things is because you have the fucking goddamn fucking stupid fucking Fall Guy fucking bullshit. I had to lock in on that shit. I don't want to lock in. I just want to play fucking. I just want to have fun, bro. American Ninja this shit. There you go. I thought I hit a checkpoint, but apparently I didn't. All right, go this way. So in any case, the reason why I'm not against like people doing leaks. I'm against people who do leaks that are fucking stupid, that fucking try to fucking make it look like this is the word of God. Like, I'm telling you, fucking Jinshu Lin's coming today. You know, it's coming next patch and shit. My thing was is that my argument was is that if certain content creators would just, you know, the good ones would cover the leaks, it's not part of a content creator program or whatever, it's fine to make sure that they understand that they're given proper information, so that way it's not mistranslated information. Because you had some channels like Yinland Waves and shit that would every fucking day come up with, would take the fucking leaks, and then with the leaks that they're coming out with, would fucking add leaks to it, and people fucking believed it. Oh man, Jinshu Lin's coming in 1.4. No, he's fucking not. Fucking Scar coming in 1.3. No, he's fucking not. But Yinland Wave said, and you know what's fucking sad is that these people are like legitimately still getting fucking views even when they were always fucking wrong. That's why it's like, you know, the reason why I covered leaks on Weather and Waves for a good bit is because of the fucking goddamn fucking, the goddamn fucking Yinland Waves out there, because it's like, people are looking at this information. They're fucking getting misinformation. I don't want them to have misinformation. And that's the way I looked at it. I was like, I'd rather be that person that gets you the right information. You want to talk about leaks? Let's talk about leaks. This is the ending. Only collected one data source, so there's nothing here. Is there no way to go back? Guess not. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here till fucking 3:30 in the afternoon. It's currently 8:15 right now. I'm here till 3:30. I can't go to sleep right now. I can't end the stream. I need to stay awake. You need to take all leaks with a grain of salt. 100%. Oh, there's shit. Oh, there is shit behind the thing. Oh, okay. So it might have been back there. Okay. Or it could be one right here. I think I need to follow that pathing. Oh, 100%. Like, some of those spoils the story. Yeah, they're kind of shitty. Not gonna lie. I am against a person who fucking will leak the story. Where the fuck is the third one at? All right, we'll come back to it. Oh, I didn't think about putting the ball to the flag. The thing is like if you spoil the story, it's kind of shitty. If you spoil characters, I don't really care too much. Hold on, my meeting's starting some stuff again. Found it. Okay, doesn't look like I'm needed right now. So, someone did some fucking maintenance work last night and broke a bunch of shit at my job, so today's gonna be an all-day call most likely until they fix it. And they have no idea what the fuck they broke. That's fucking beautiful. What's up, Chris? Oh, what's going on with Discord? I see I got a fucking ping. Oh, that's from Ranting about the clear times. I mean, I'll put it like this. There's different ways of taking it, that information, to be completely fucking honest. But I mean, basically, fucking Weather Wave characters clear their fucking shit faster than fucking ZZ characters because they don't have the mechanics that they have to deal with that ZZ does, and that way we actually, in a sense, have to play the game a little bit. Because I don't think you're gonna have a character in here with like the miasma mechanics and everything that's gonna be able to clear Deadly Assault or Shiyu Force in 2 seconds. It's not designed for that purpose. Which is another reason why I kind of like ZZ a little bit more than Weather Waves. Just saying. No, I haven't. But I'm pretty sure it's fucking good. I'll put it like this. I'm not too interested in the character or, you know, really thinking like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing type deal. Not something I'm particularly interested in. That'd be like someone fucking showing me a Nakamata video of them clearing Deadly Assault or something really fast or some shit. It'd be like, that's cool, but I don't care about the character. At least not at this time period. Do it, Fart. Fartax, do it. Pull. If you really want, if you want to get the like a good the characters and such like Shifu and such, I'll do it. If you're not worried about it and you want something else, like you're saving up for like Evelyn or something, I say don't fucking do it. Puzzle beats. Oh, not the shit. Oh, it's going through this twice. Okay. Well, it's M3. I'm good with it. I'm good with it at M3. I'm sure at M6 she's fucking OP as fuck. I'm sure every fucking character in fucking M6 is fucking, except for A ones probably. All the 5-star limited ones are going to be fucking epic as shit. Yeah, let me do a gambling. And let's gamble. See, I did gamble. We got shit. Today is gonna be a long fucking day.
Need a fortune telling?
Looking for standing by my.
You're
Let's take it.
I'm at your...
waiting.
Do you want...
I'll protect you from any danger.
Man is iron.
Ready and waiting.
I shall follow...
The end. You want a glass of nitro fuel? Take it.
I'm at your... Time for some...
Need something? My service.
I shall follow... I have two... I'm at... Time for...
Nothing. Ready for looking. Let's the anticipate you have.
I'm here. Time for another win.
What done? What done? What done?
I do apologize. I'm muting myself because I'm in the middle of a meeting. I've done Deadly Assault. With Deadly Assault, it's not like I hit the 20K. I think I did like 25 on one. Like I'm not trying to be the person who gets like 60K right now. Not yet, at least.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Your journey ends with me.
Let me go kiss my waifu real quick. Okay, kissed waifu.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Let's make way for the undefeated champion!
Securing the perimeter. Check your signal. That was smooth. All exits are now sealed.
Flame fade, ash remain.
Heads up. We fight together. The best defense is a strong offense.
I'm unstoppable!
In the name of hope.
Just finishing the job. Your journey ends with me.
What's your honor?
Nothing slips through my defense.
I pledge my honor!
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the perimeter. All exits are now sealed. The best defense is a strong offense. under control.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
At the door, turn dreams to sand. It was my Hoyo in full black suits with a ledger and boots and legal disputes. They kicked in the door, said, "Where's our pay?" You wrote for Galuga 100 times that day. Gotcha came knocking, no refund, son. You made your wish, now the damage is done. Gotcha came knocking, your fate is sealed. MiHoYo always wins and they came for the yield. They seized a switch, his Beyblades too. Took his plushies and his PS too. Just one small note, should've read the odds before you broke.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Finishing the job. Your journey ends with me.
Let me show you how it's done. I'm unstoppable!
Nothing slips through my defense.
Things are about to get violent.
You laugh and smile at me, but you look the other way. Fractured and fragile as I am, I struggle just to breathe. Untangling, I'm not untangling from truths I can't believe. I'm shatterproof, shattered still. I tremble though I'm standing still. Until the day you reach for me. I'm here existing in this hollow non-existence. Consuming
I pledge my honor!
Securing the perimeter.
This one's for you. In the name of hope.
Everything's under control. The best defense is a strong offense. Neutral. All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter. Your journey ends with me.
Make way for the undefeated champion! Ha!
Nothing slips through my design.
I'm unstoppable! Go.
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now sealed. The best defense is a strong offense.
What's your honor really worth? I pledge my honor!
Nothing slips through my defense.
I'm unstoppable!
In the name of hope.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me show you how it's done.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Trying to focus on a meeting while playing is kind of hard.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I pledge my honor!
exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my defense.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey ends with me. The best defense is a strong offense. The best defense is a strong offense.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey ends with me. Together, we'll compose a miracle. All exits are now sealed.
I'm unstoppable!
Securing the perimeter.
Things are about to get violent.
All exits are now sealed. Nothing slips through my defense. The best defense is a strong offense.
I pledge my honor!
Your journey ends with me. Music is the rhythm of life. Securing the perimeter.
Let me show you how it's done.
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter. slips through my defense.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
All exits are now sealed.
What's your honor really worth?
The best defense is a strong offense.
In the name of hope.
Securing the perimeter. Your journey ends with me.
I'm unstoppable!
Nothing slips through my defense.
We fight together. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now sealed. The best defense is a strong offense.
Let me show you how it's done. I pledge my honor!
Your journey ends with me. Nothing slips through my defense. best defense is a strong offense.
Music is the rhythm of life.
What's your honor really worth? Make way for the undefeated champion!
All exits are now free. Securing the perimeter. Your journey ends with me. Nothing slips through my defense.
I'm unstoppable!
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my defense.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
All exits are now free. Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my defense.
undefeated champion!
Neutralizing the threat. Your journey ends with me. Nothing slips through my
What's your honor really worth? I pledge my honor!
The best defense is a strong offense.
I'm unstoppable!
Your journey ends with me.
Let me show you how it's done.
Everything's under control. Together, we'll compose a miracle. Just finishing the job.
What's your honor really worth? Make way for the undefeated champion!
Nothing slips through my
Judgment? Annihilation! Embrace refinement!
To get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like
Alright, let me mute the fucking goddamn chat. Let me mute the fucking meeting for now because it doesn't look like I'm needed, even though I've been asked fucking 5 questions already. I told him I gotta take a shit real quick.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Let me show you how it's done. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey ends with me.
Jesus Christ, that fucking shit hurts.
In the name of hope. All exits are now clear. Your journey ends with me. Final one. Securing the perimeter.
I'm unstoppable!
The best defense is a strong offense. All exits are now clear. Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my defense.
I pledge my honor!
Together, we'll compose a miracle. All exits are now clear. Your journey ends with me. Securing the perimeter.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
The best defense is a strong offense. Music is the rhythm of life. All exits are now clear.
Let me show you how it's done.
Nothing slips through my defense.
I'm unstoppable! What's your honor really worth?
Just finishing the job. Your journey ends with me. In the name of hope. Everything's under control. The best defense is a strong offense.
She bends, I break, she stands, I kneel. Caught in the gotcha. I pledge my honor!
Judgment, annihilation! Come for execution!
Nothing slips through my defense.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom.
she's front page. No shame in the bounce parade. She breaks the net with every sway. You think you're tough, you think you're slick. Try not to simp when she licks her lips. Rena's here, better hydrate those milkers, don't negotiate. Rena, 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 go, go. Milk it, Rena, you feel that sway. Rena, 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 go, go. Milk it, Rena, gonna drink it all.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I want to take I want to go take a shit, and at the same point in time, I'm in the middle of a fucking meeting, which they're not supposed to be breaking shit. They're supposed to be fixing shit, right? So let me explain to you what's going on, so you can have some fun, right? They did something last night, first and foremost, and they broke something, right? They broke something last night, and then after they broke it, this morning they're trying to fix it. The problem is they are fixing it, but while they're fixing it, you know how I told you we're in charge of network communications as well as telephone communications, so it's telecommunications with network. So every single one of our customers just lost their phones. All phone access is now down. All internet access is now down. How? No fucking idea. No fucking clue. No fucking clue. Absolutely none. They're adding things, they're removing things, they're doing this kind of stuff, and they're like, oh, this doesn't make sense, this doesn't make sense. Maybe you should fucking restore a backup before the last update. Because, you know, if something's broken, you revert it. Then you fix the problem. Because it was working perfectly fine yesterday. You did maintenance. You should have backed it up. Oh, wait, you know why? Most likely, someone didn't back it up. This is all software related, man. This is all software related. Oh, this is so fucking hilarious. This is why I gotta stay up for the entire day until this, at least until this call is fucking over. I gotta stay up the entire fucking day now because someone broke something. And the more that this shit's happening, they're breaking it even harder. And one of our customers is the police department. And their phones don't work right now. Hope no one needs to call 911. Now we're getting reports that more fucking police department officers and shit like this are all... More stations are down with no phones. Oh, hopefully no one needs to call 911 because you're not getting the touch, bro. Let me ask a question. Is this actually good right here to fucking farm? I guess it is. Nope. We broke their network. We broke their wireless. We broke their fucking telephones. I'm gonna do the new set because I need the tiger set anyway for fucking lighter. Because he's still him and Lycom's still in the old sets, and that's been updated since the time this account had that shit. HP with defense, double attack. A 2, which is attack with another attack. Energy regen. Energy regen. An attack with a crit damage on it. Energy regen. And this is fire damage. And all these are useless.
Cycle of yin and yang. After creek.
God, I love when people break shit and then you don't fucking fix it and it's just what the fuck it is. This one is an attack defense. Defense. Wait. Oh, this is double defense. I mean, if I get a good set with HP on it, that'd be great. Another attack with crit damage a pin. That's a good one. HP attack, crit rate, and crit damage. That is a good one. That's another good one. I'm gonna say that's a decent one. Alright, let's do one more set. Okay. Defense, HP percentage. This might actually be good for Shifu. HP attack. Let's save that. Oh, you missed my balls in your face. Oh, buff is depleted.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
The sim has fallen, and I ain't getting up. Shifu and me, beautifully.
Two. So now this one's better because of the sheer force, but the crit rate and the crit damage definitely went up. So I'm gonna leave it there. Normally, crit rate for this one. Let me go do something else. So I want to build up lighter real quick.
Today's special is the electric margarita with blue sea undertones. The joy that this delicious composition brings.
Okay.
It's truly remarkable. Come back again soon.
I want to see. Hey, Chris, you still around, buddy? Because you're the lighter fucking guy. I trust you. Do you have a build for lighter that you already put into the chat? Because I'm looking to see in builds real quick. If I can figure it out. Let's see. I favored this. Oh shit. Where is it? Alright, let's take a look at this. Crit damage buff. Impact percentage for 6. Pin / attack for disc 5. Crit rate, crit damage for disc 4. Okay. And I think we could leave that there. Leave that there. I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna remove. I'm gonna remove. Actually, I could keep that. I'm gonna remove. So 1, 3, 4, and 5 is what I'm gonna probably keep. Look at builds you just posted. Perfect, thank you. Okay, so this is what he's running. To make DPS lighter. Do I want to run that? Do I want to run that? Hmm.
You monkeys picked the wrong emperor to mess with. Click, clack. Let's ride. Came down in the pod, gold chains on my neck.
Then we'll go ahead. I'll go back.
See the red scarf.
Let's go into the music store. And let's try to run his discs. Complete random. Remington discs. All right. 1 HP. Nope. Nope. I thought this is the disc that I wanted. To make him useful on the team as a stunner. Like, I'm still keeping with the Hugo team. I wasn't looking at DPS fucking the DPS one. I was looking at the stunner one to help build a stunner. Because I was told that King of the Summit was the set that I need to run instead of the old set. Right. I wasn't trying to run lighter as a DPS though. Like, my understanding is correct here, I need to run King of the Summit and whatever the fuck this disc is, the 3-star disc. And I just said I'm not trying to run DPS lighter though. Like, I'm trying to fix his build to be good with Hugo and shit. Like, I'm looking at, like, I'm gonna fuck with his fucking DPS shit in the future, not right now. Don't want to push too many of these. Yes, I want stunner. Ah, say 3. That's a good one right there. Lock. That one's sucky. That one's sucky. That one's sucky. Pretty much. Let's see what I got here first. Before I waste more fucking resources. Like, I try to properly build him for the Hugo team because he was always fucked. So, first and foremost, I know I got a good defense one now. We're running this set. So we are going to equip this one. We're going to enhance this one. Now, under HP, we have this one, which I think would be good. This one I'm gonna leave because of the impact. So 5 should be what? According to this. Penetration. Ooh. This is what I got for penetration. I'm gonna see if I can do a better one later. Okay. I got a crit damage, but it's fucking bad substats. I got this one, which ain't too bad. Okay, that's kind of bad. Crit rate to crit damage. Crit rate has not gone up. Wait, what does this main set give me? So, this needs to be crit rate, not crit damage. We need 50% crit rate. So we got way too much crit damage. So, and we need more impact. Impact needs to be about where? Actually, no, impact 168 to 193. But we need 50% crit rate. So let's go back to the fucking music shop and let's see if we can get a crit rate fucking disc.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Crit rate 6%. HP, HP. Crit damage, HP. Attack. I'm gonna fucking do this for fucking lighter. I don't like that one. Ugh. Do me one more. One more. I believe. I trust. I shouldn't have trusted. Oh well. And the other set that I need is the shock disc set. Which, unclick. Just too many 10 of these. Alright, I'll see if I got something better when the time comes. Alright, let's go back in here.
Eradicate all.
Wanna see the red scarf?
Okay. We're gonna be doing this and this. I could have done this when I was fucking crit rate with the crit damage on it, but 24%. But place. What's this destiny to be? Penetration. It needs to be pinned. Why did he have originally fire damage?
Wanna see the red scarf?
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Do I get a pin ratio on this? I have fire here. I got pin here. Any chance to get a pin? No. Okay. Well, that one looks better than having all fucking defense anyway, because I don't give a fuck about defense.
Eradicate all.
Wanna see the red scarf?
Pin ratio. Slot 4 should be crit rate. Okay. Slot 5 should be attack percentage. Why does it say there should be pin ratio above? Okay, well, I'll fucking do attack. If that's the case, I'll do this one for attack then. I'm at 48.2%. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it. Like, this has got crit rate. This one's got crit rate. This one's a crit rate, but no. I got crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage. This brings up the crit rate. That brings it 55, 60, and 69. Oh, wait. Yes. Sure. Okay. Not really hungry right now. This one's supposed to be attack, right? Yeah, so this is attack because I have this one as an attack, which has a crit rate. Which one was it? I don't know. I got this one. If I replace this one with the attack for the crit damage and the crit rate on this, and I replace this one with impact, I feel like that would be a better option, since this don't actually matter where they're fucking located. Give me an impact. That's good. Nope. Fuck it, run it one more time. Fuck it, waste it.
What a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious composition brings is
Nope, none of these are good.
come back again soon.
Alright, I'm just gonna deal with what I got.
This is the path.
I'm here, so we're good.
I